Hello. Hello, kitten. Do you think it will be remembered? Do you think it will be remembered, champ? Nobody's here yet. I'm just talking to myself. But do you think it will be remembered? Well, I should say this a more dramatic way. Do you think it will be remembered for the battles won? For the lives lost in the war against the abyss? No, we won't. Nobody will remember our struggles. Oh my god, it's so laggy. I know why it's laggy. I thought... Okay, here, okay, opening the map up again. I do know why and why it's laggy. That will be explained shortly. You know, actually, okay. We're just here. We'll solve this problem easily by doing this and then doing this. You might be like, "Wow, nothing changed, except watch." Bam. That's why that game was lagging. I didn't realize it was gonna lag that much. I'm doing real quick, just real quick. We gotta do some Gamba. Okay? Right before we stitch in. Because Norma's here. Norma is I don't like her design, but she's very relevant for Soldier 11, one of the characters that I'd say I main in Zenless. So, and she has a funny nuke animation, so I don't know. Anyways, I have like 100 wishes. Alright, cool. We doing it fast. Though. Great. Not even a refund there. Alright. Okay, no early, that's fine. I had to go to, like, well, technically it didn't feel that bad to get Valina because I had a guarantee served. But, you know, it would be kind of nice to not have to, like, use 150 wishes for a character, I will say. I don't even know for sure that I would want to spend 150 wishes for Norma right now if I don't win the 50-50 on her, but anyways, we'll see. Okay, no earlies happening apparently. Just fine if we win the 50-50 or lose to ads. Oh, that's a lot of A-rings. I guess next is pity. I'll wait. Monoto. How relevant is her engine? I mean, so she does a lot of damage, so crit rate is good, and then it gives her impact and even more damage to ignore. And then energy regen off field. And damage bonus, 25%. I think it's probably good, but also, I don't know. I feel like Norma is not someone super reliant on her engine for any particular reason. You don't need her engine, as far as I understand, to build for a particular buff. But anyways. Wow, you're early. Sorry. Anyways. Pity. What? Excuse me? Uh-oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, okay, that was pity. I'm just stupid and I didn't realize that was only the beginning of pity. Okay, that wasn't that unexpected. That was 76 pity at the end. Okay. Not that unexpected. Here without a 5-star would be very unexpected though. Okay, good. Oh, literal first pull. Okay. Oh boy, no build up.
Attendant Lycon at your service.
I'm so pissed off. Are you actually real? This fuck-ass game actually trolled the shit out of me.
I'm at your disposal.
I literally just got this fucker. I got this dumbass dog. I'm sorry. I don't like Lycon as much as some people do. I'm not meaning to rag on him. I'm just pissed off right now, okay? I got this fucking dog on standard banner recently because I got the standard banner pity with like the monthly reset wishes, and I was like, boy, it'd be cool because I main Soldier 11 to get the last copy of Soldier 11. And I said when that happened, whatever, but I will be pissed off if I get Lycon M6 before I get Soldier 11 M6. The amount of 50-50s I lost in this fucking game.
I shall follow your orders.
That pisses me off. But what sometimes happens with me with Zenless is that I get a 50-50 loss and I immediately get an early, which is apparently not happening today. Great. Cool. 10 out of 10. I like gacha games, guys. I feel like Hoyoverse are just telling me to stop playing their fucking games. I'll use everything. Whatever. Fuck it. I want this stupid creature for Soldier 11. And Remy I'm on the fence on. Okay, cool. Nope, no such luck this time. Well, yay, I love how ass shit my luck is in Zenless. Cool. Alright. Let's go do the fun thing today of playing Stygian Onslaught. Oh dear. Zenless is so generous. I mean, look, to be clear, I'd feel less shit about losing 50-50s in Zenless if there was a fucking, like, system that actually, like, existed like Genshin. To be clear, Genshin would feel 10 times worse to wish on if it didn't have a Radiant system. Is it gonna capture my game? There we go. If it didn't have a Radiant system, I feel like, I'd rag on Genshin's wishing system far more. But, like, Genshin allows a lot of ability to plan around things better, but also the resource situation is so much more cringe in Genshin in general, but especially for wishing, that, like, in Zenless, I can literally go from not planning to get Valina or Norma to I want both of them, and I can do that without having to top up. Okay? Like, even with the shit luck, I carried over a guarantee, I got Valina guaranteed, and even with the shit-ass luck of going to pity twice for both of them functionally, because if you save a guarantee, you functionally... There's not any difference other than, like, the 4 stars you got, whatever. There's no difference to saving a guarantee and having to go to pity again, and just having all those wishes that you never spent them in the first place, right? Like, I functionally had to have spent 300 fucking wishes for goddamn Valina and Norma, potentially. And I probably will still try to get Norma. But, like... It just would be nice if the game could not fucking just slap me in the face for once. I don't know. My Zenless luck is weird. Again, like, I fucking lose every goddamn 50-50 for an M0 character, and then the game trolls me, and then gives me the character, like, in 20 pity half the time anyways, after the loss. But, like, I never lose to Soldier 11. I'm going to get M6 Soldier 11 next patch because it's the anniversary patch, and I've lost my 50-50 once! Like, that's what I'm really salty about. Can I lose my fucking 50-50 to the one goddamn character I play more than once in 2 fucking years of playing this fucking game? I shouldn't complain, to be clear, because I have gotten 3 or 4 copies of Soldier 11, I think, from standard banner. Like, I really shouldn't complain because that's abnormally weird high amounts of Soldier 11 from standard banner. I'm just salty because of the double Lycon, and because I specifically said I'd be pissed off if I somehow got M6 Lycon before getting M6 Soldier 11, and that's exactly what fucking happened. Like, at least M6 Nekomata could have been somewhat interesting to me, by the way, because, like, I have M5 Neko as well, because of course I do. I don't, whatever, fucking just whatever, just whatever. I'm just annoyed. Okay. You can get M6 Jane. I mean, yeah, next patch I will have M6 Soldier 11, M6 M6 Lycon, M6 Grace, and I'll be 1 away from M6 the fucking cat. So I will start losing things to get the currency that lets you get dupe characters for free. Because I don't know, my fucking Zenless luck. It doesn't feel as bad as Star Rail felt in the past to me, but it still feels shit. Like, that I just never win my 50-50s for M0 characters, except for, like, I don't know. I've won my 50-50s a weirdly high amount when I go for dupes. For some reason, the game rewards me for going for dupes. So it looks like my account has like spent more money than it has in Zenless because of some of the dupes I have, but it's more just stupid decisions, and then the game gives me early dupes with 50-50 wins weirdly high often. So like technically that evens it out too, but like it doesn't change the fact that the first and most important character to get is the fucking baseline one, and it feels shit to always lose your damn 50-50s. Anyways, which is why like capturing radiance is so fucking good for Genshin, in that like when you lose your 50-50s, at least you know it doesn't happen for eternity, whereas that just happens for eternity in most gacha games, including Zenless. Anyways, selecting a con this week. I'm guessing you weren't here yesterday, Mob. I discussed it fairly in depth. We will straight up doing triple domain show expansion before Snezhnaya patch. Yeah. I'm probably Tignari. So I played with Sino and Yai Sandrone yesterday to see how I could get a feel for how I like quick swap Sino. To see how worth it was to choose C1, because I was warming up to the idea a little bit. I was like, you know what? I don't know. It seems kind of fun still. But then after I actually tried to play him, and this wasn't like a proper full damage test. It was mostly just feeling through the gameplay dynamic of things. To see how much I like the idea of like quick swap between Sandrone, but then also testing quick swap between Yai, because I could do something like Yai, Sino, Odette, and then a support flex slot in the future, right? But it feels like shit. It really feels like shit to play Sino quick swap style. Like, his 6-second thing feels like it only really serves to technically just make him slightly more functional, technically. But then, I don't know. Like, I think they intended some quick swap utility with Sino, but it just feels ass. And the biggest problem happened that I was willing to get over the how ass it feels problem. But he takes way too fucking long to do, like, 1 eye of damage. And the eye damage is basically the only damage he gets in Stellar. So, like, you like switch to him, and then you E, and then you whack with normal attacks that do like no damage for 5 seconds, and then do his E that does 1 nuke of damage, and then like you can swap off to someone else again, and that's cool. But like, again, like they have some cool ideas with quick swap being possible technically, but then there's no proper reward function for it, and I don't think a C1 Sino changes anything, because it's not going to change how he feels to play, because the attack speed doesn't work. And it doesn't make the eye show up quicker, so he still requires the same feel time. Like, I was trying to do, like, 2 instances of, like, you E on Sino, do normal attack until you do the eye, and then, like, switch to Yai, use Yai burst, and, like, switch back to Sino kind of thing. And those rotations were, like, generously 22 seconds. Generously. That's cooked. That's cooked. Like, there's not proper reward function for it, especially since, like, the thing to do with Yai on field is to burst on her, except for bursting on her because her burst doesn't do stellar damage, isn't worth, like, the quick swap. Like, again, there's, like, not a proper reward function for the quick swap. And you might say, well, what about Sandrone? But Sandrone wants a lot longer field time, so, like, you just completely axe it. Like, at best, what you can do with Sandrone and Sino is you do 2 charge attacks on Sandrone, and then you do 1 instance of Sino schmacking, and then do his eye attack. But, like, in exchange for, like, removing a buffing option for Sandrone, you add another main DPS that adds a little bit of a buff if you have C1 Sino, but he doesn't do enough damage and doesn't buff enough with his transferable buff to justify that as a slot into the team. So, like, they just don't have the reward function for it. And therefore, like, I don't think Sino is going to be that ass, per se, if you want to play him as a main DPS. But, like, his, like, interesting quick swap utility that I was kind of warming up to is ass. It doesn't work. It's not balanced in a way that feels good. It's not balanced in a way that rewards the field time for it. Sino is Mualani. Yeah, if Mualani took 5 seconds to do literally 5 to 6 seconds to do literally anything, Mualani doesn't take that long to do anything. Mualani has, you know, a quicker reward for doing damage than Sino does. So yeah. Anyways, Sino feels ass. Unfortunately, I'm not against building him eventually, but only if I want a stellar DPS and I want to like focus on doing as much damage as possible on Sino, like proper main DPS Sino. Quick swap Sino is not a real thing, frankly. They didn't balance it properly to make it make sense. And then from there, it's like, okay, I could do a gambit on certain buffed characters. Like, if Jean gets buffed, I probably want her C6 eventually, but I might just lose to her anyway, so, like, why would I choose her? Xiao Ganyu might get buffed, Eula might get buffed, Kokomi might get buffed, Shenna might get buffed, Baiju might get buffed. Like, I don't know. But, like, why would I choose those now rather than just waiting for them in the future? Because I'd be surprised if this thing doesn't like, not that the same characters you already chose are going to reset, but I do think they're going to be able to continue after this patch. It'll be another 6 weeks where you can then choose another character. So in 7.1, we'll be able to choose another character, right? So surely Yai, Sinos, and Jone Saritsa quick swap is meta. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. I mean, I'm not saying meta. Like, I'm not. By the way, I'm not talking meta. I wasn't expecting damage optimal use of Sandrone. Like, what I was expecting was like a decent gameplay dynamic that decently rewarded you for it, but instead it just punishes you for daring to consider it. Like, that's what it feels like. It feels like they intended some quick swap utility to be possible, but then they balance it in a way to punish you for doing it, right? That's the problem. It's not that it has to be better, it has to be meta, but like, it just feels bad and super extends rotations, and like, doesn't make sense to swap out a support, a buffer, in exchange for another DPS that doesn't have a proper reward function for doing it, right? Like, he needs to be able to come on field, do his E, do an eye attack immediately. Like, that's what that should have been. That'd be the simplest change they could have done, where everything could be exactly the same. Where you swap to Sino, presses E, you can do one of his eye attacks for a nuke immediately, and then you could choose to swap off immediately if you so desire after that point, or you could continue attacking still and get a second eye. Like, each E activation should give you 2 eye procs, not fucking 1, right? Like, so anyways, Sino Superconduct, if you want to do quick swap, Stellar Conduct, whatever, is ass. If you want to main DPS Sino, I think it'll be fine. Because from the numbers I've seen from him with Odette and whatever, he'll be fine. So anyways, this Stygian is interesting. Oh yeah, and so I'm not choosing Chi-Chi either. That's the other thing I found out that was interesting yesterday. Chi-Chi, you have to burst on Chi-Chi for Chi-Chi C6 to do anything at all. Which is, she gives like a Llama style buff for an instance of 4 buffs to any kind of stellar damage. Well, stellar conduct damage, sorry. Well, actually, I don't know. Does she buff Stellar Swirl too? I think her C6 might. But anyways, that buff is interesting. Interesting enough that I'd be very tempted. Particularly because choosing C6 Chi-Chi comes with the side benefit of, if I lose to Chi-Chi in the future, that means Stella Fortuna. But I kind of rather would just progress to C6 Tignari, because C6 Tignari seems fun. That's all. And I got the vibe that when playing Yai and like trying to burst on Yai and trying to burst on one other character like Sandrone, if I also was bursting on Chi-Chi, it super extended rotation times again in a way that didn't feel very good. So like bursting on like I was testing like a kind of quick swappy gameplay again, potentially, like in the theory of like use a Sandrone burst as if I'm doing like Odette burst in EE, because the idea would be, you know, 2 supports plus Yai Odette in play instead of doing like a main DPS like Sandrone or Sino or Risley. But that still is going to extend field time, I think. But like I was thinking Chi-Chi burst would probably be worth it, but I don't know. I'm a little bit sus on C6 Chi-Chi's value because of that rotation extension time. I think it's not good enough to justify, particularly with the build requirements that are very different with C6 if you want to actually utilize it. So, so anyways, tried Sino C2R1 earlier, but definitely need Odette. Yeah. Risley and Sino's kit changes are fake until Odette at minimum. Or Cryo Traveler at least enables them for free. So I'm not against the idea of maybe leveling Sino in the future, but it's not a priority. So Tignari it is for me. Anyways. Oh, these bosses. So, okay, I should mention. As always, do I have it open? I think I did. Yeah. So Tars released a video already. Boss Mechanics Guy for 6.7 Stygian Onslaught. And gotta point out his excellent thumbnail, complete guide to breaking this Stygian. Good thumbnail, Tars. I guess I'll link those quick. And then also obligatory 7 Please also made a video. Now Tars is not on the creator server, so 7 has actual footage to demonstrate some of these things, but Tars just used the overworld boss. It's not really that different, to be honest. There are little bit different style of videos. No offense to Tars, I think 7 does a slightly better job at visually demonstrating some stuff with like where to position for Charlotte without needing to say that's where it is. But that's fine. Tars likes to make much more like condensed, summarized videos. Like you can see, it's a 7-minute video, right? Which is fine. So yeah. Anyways, this Stygian is like simultaneously, like, this boss is not as bad as I kind of was expecting it to be originally. So it spawns some drones in the air. And it says it, cryo electro characters, and this is generally true. The reason you want cryo electro though isn't because you necessarily need superconduct. It's because this thing has very high resistance to everything except cryo and electro, and it means there's not that many archetypes that can necessarily clear that aren't doing something weird. But this also has weirdly high adaptability to doing different things. You don't need superconduct specifically to be able to break the drones. You also don't need superconduct specifically to break the enemy's main shield, but superconduct does more damage to the enemy's main shield directly, and superconduct is a cryo reaction, and any cryo reaction, if you freeze the 4 drones that it spawns, and then trigger a cryo reaction on it, the drones that it spawns immediately breaks, and then does, if you kill all 4 drones, it'll do half of the enemy's white shield. And that white shield is equivalent to its full HP. And this thing at Fearless is like 7-point-something million HP. Oh yeah, this thing, by the way, this is all the way to the end of the beta. This thing was like, it got some HP changes, if I recall. Like, I think it like started at like something insane, like 15 million HP or 18 million HP. I'm not kidding. I don't remember exactly what it was. It started at something really insane in the initial beta at Fearless difficulty. And then by the end of the beta, it was like a little bit under 12 million HP. It was like 11 to 12 million HP. And then now it's only 8 million. So this is basically a new Natlan shield boss. Like, the boss is not new itself, but they make it have a shield that basically completely forces, like, you have to have Night Soul. Unless you have a giga investment team, like, it takes literally 100 seconds, because technically it has a little meter that charges up that clears the shield phase on its own, but it takes 100 seconds, almost the entirety of the fight, to clear the shield without any Natlan characters. So, and you don't really do damage to it. Well, you do, technically it does convert some damage to it, but after the shield goes away, but it only really mostly converts Natlan type damage, Night Soul type damage. And then you have to deal with the pillar phase, by the way. So, like, if you have one-shot type damage where you can do 8 million damage in a couple seconds, maybe then you can brute force this boss. Like, I might be able to use C6 Varka, probably, to brute force this at Fearless. But anyways, they didn't change the dire HP. Well, no, I think the dire HP was originally like 28 million. They did technically change the dire HP in beta, but not from beta to like live version. So anyways, this thing is only 8 million HP at Fearless, which makes it far less cringe. Like, I think they just decided, they originally seemed like they were balancing this in a way as like try to incentivize people to like pull cons on weaker C Lolly was my vibe, because like frankly it was going to be difficult potentially at like what it originally was. And then again, it got changed to like 11-point-something million HP, and then on launch, we learned that just yesterday from the creator server videos, the launch version, this has about 8 million HP, which is a lot less than it's like almost half of what it originally had, in the beta. But then Dire did not get reduced that much. Dire is about 24 million HP, so it like goes up about 3 times by Dire. Normally Dire is like a 2x ish, usually in like HP totals with like the same mechanics. And that can really significantly affect like breakpoints you need to hit in a way that can sometimes make Dire feel more than double the HP in practice. But then this thing literally triples in HP. So it took my almost 400k DPS alone team 119 seconds. Yeah, there you go. So this thing's kind of fucked at Dire, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure what's gonna happen to my main account at Dire here because of this thing specifically. I'm actually not too worried about this thing. This thing I think is actually kind of interesting. Also, the Lunar Dog somehow is like the least of your worries. To be clear, it's boring. Like, there's a few things you might be able to do to brute force it, but chances are the things that most people could actually consider brute forcing with this thing are things you might need to consider using on this enemy instead. But this enemy is easy enough now at Fearless difficulty at least that maybe you can consider something like brute forcing this. So if you don't have a Nodcry team, but like pretty much any combination of 2 Nodcry 5-stars should have this relatively easily. I say relatively easily because I'm not saying every combination is ideal, but like I cleared this at Fearless difficulty with Benefa, and I believe I tested this without, I did this without Benefa's, or sorry, without Colin being a SIG weapon. I did have a 5-star weapon on Inefa still, so again, not saying everyone will be able to do this, but it was with just a 3-unit team, with Columbina and... Cat, what the fuck are you doing? Bro. Stop. What are you destroying? Why? You look like you're trying to tear down this thing. It's not the orange one for once. Like, I saw him, like, he was trying to, like, tear down in the top part of the thing. You know how this collapses, you come falling down with it, right? Anyways. So... Anyway, the Lunar Dog is like, you can brute force it with like Kazuha grouping and technically Sucrose grouping to attack the little chickens it spawns, because the little chickens have equivalent to 18% of his max HP but no like Night Soul shield thing, and do 25% of the Night Soul shield to when you kill them. So brute forcing is possible. I brute force with a C1 Arlecchino. Mono Pyro C1 Arlecchino. There's people that brute force with Melt. And so like, you know, there's a lot of min-maxing that can be done that brute forcing is technically possible in this thing, but with a pretty specific conjunction of units. And it's not ideal. Just put Kachina in the bag. I mean, yeah, a lot of people should actually strongly consider Kachina for this. Kachina's quite good for this because she spends a long time in the Night Soul state. So, and a C2 Kachina will help a little bit because that gives you extra Night Soul when you burst, if I recall. I think that's her C2. But anyways, this only has 8 million HP at Fearless, so like, Kachina alone, I think, can make it possible to take like a little bit over 45-50 seconds to break the shield. And from my understanding, this thing doesn't go into a shield state again. So it does the pillar phase, you gotta deal with the pillar phase, and it takes directly 15% of its max HP when the pillar phase is done, like no matter what, it's just flat damage it takes. So the functional HP is actually like 8 million times 15%, right? Or times 15, times 85%. Which is like, yeah, a little bit under 7 million. Which is so much more tolerable than we originally thought it was gonna be. And that means like Kachina alone is not that unfeasible. Like if it takes you, if you have 70 seconds to beat it, let's ignore the 15% HP thing. Just do 8 million divided by 70 seconds, right? What kind of DPS do you need if you take 50 seconds to clear the like shield mechanic at the start, and do no damage to it, right? Which you are doing some damage to it. But just divide that by 70 seconds. You need 115k. That's not nothing, but that's also like a really bad scenario. Like you only have Kachina is the idea. Now maybe Kachina takes more than 50 seconds to clear this. I'm not quite sure, but that number shouldn't be far off even if she takes 60 seconds, right? So this is a whack boss that forces some amount of Natlan, but in theory, Kachina alone is going to be like actually technically doable enough at Fearless difficulty for a lot of people to clear. I get the vibe that they originally intended this boss to push people to pull for like Seat Lolly or Moeka constellations or something, but then like they probably smartly decided that for fearless difficulty, trying to incentivize people to pull Moeka or play Moeka when Moeka was not on banner is a weird idea. So like, you know, this exists. That's all. So yay, menacing again. I mean, Lunar Dog is weird actually, and then it's kind of more difficult. At menacing difficulty, this should be a lot easier. This should also be quite a bit easier at menacing difficulty. I don't know exactly what's different at menacing, but I assume it's like overworld, which means just a lot more things should work on it. Because it doesn't have the white shield mechanic. I assume at menacing, but someone can let me know if I'm wrong. But this thing, I know the menacing version, the like duration the shield phase or whatever lasts, like it's not as easy to necessarily brute force this it'll be easier to clear with non-cry at menacing, but with like no non-cry, I didn't actually find it was technically much easier to beat this at menacing, amusingly, for brute forcing. So this thing, no matter what, is kind of just boring because it incentivizes non-cry, and it's just kind of like, if you have non-cry and you have a team that can beat it, most of the time it's just like you beat it. And then if you don't have a team that can beat it, but you have non-cry, like I was talking to someone who couldn't beat it apparently, with Flynn's in Columbina, on this first run, and I kind of gave them some tips on things they could do that probably could beat it. So like Flynn's Columbina, I think is like a 2 non-cry 5-star combo that makes it a little difficult to beat, but still shouldn't be impossible by any means. Oh yeah, menacing has no energy regen. Yeah, I forgot about that mechanic. You get energy. That's one of the things I forgot about. You start with no energy, but in Fearless and Dire, when you do Night Soul damage to, sorry, not Night Soul, when you do non-cry lunar damage to the thing's shield, you immediately get energy, a big amount of energy, not a full energy refund. So yeah. I beat this with Benefa first try. Yeah, like I beat this with just a 3-unit Benefa team with Sucrose. So, like, it's not that hard if you have two non-cry 5-stars. If you don't have 2 non-cry 5-stars, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. It's definitely balanced in a way that's like not meant to be clearable, like only having like Nefer and Ino or Flynn's and Ino or something, right? But I don't know. We're basically done with non-cry, you know. So if you don't have that at this point, I don't know. It's fine. It's not the difficulty. Don't play Stygian Onslaught at this point, because expect most bosses, if they're going to shield non-cry at all with a non-cry rerun, it's probably going to involve at least a boss that is incentivizing 2 non-cry units, which is boring. And that's the problem with their shield design, because it's just like designing things in ways that like the nuance of team options for enemies is have intended thing easy, don't have intended thing extremely hard. That's kind of lame, right? But anyways, brute forcing this can be fun. It was the most fun I had with it, but it's also not something a lot of people are going to find feasible. This thing, again, is a weird conjunction of like do cryo reactions to the drones to break the drones, but you don't necessarily have to do that. Like I know people with Flynn's will probably just face tank the main boss, because with Flynn's, if you just put in a cryo flex slot, just the free guaranteed superconduct damage directly to the main shield and ignoring the drones might end up getting you through the boss a little bit quicker than over prioritizing trying to clear the drones directly. So play with Chongyun, fuck you. I mean, Mitsu, I do think you need to admit Chongyun is a wonderful boy. There's no reality where like they can make content that's going to allow Chongyun to be usable unless like the enemy has a for like, you know, C0 5-star investment level, that is, without making things like twice as easy as the easiest Stygians. I'm sorry. Look, I have no disillusions. I don't recommend Lanyan other than like for outside of support utility for Stygian, generally speaking, right? I love Lanyan, but she's not like a Stygian monster. Anyways, I'm joking about the shield. I know. It just feels like the wrong argument to joke about. That's all. Anyways. What are you planning for first try? I don't know. I think, well, what I'm trying to, you know, what I'll try with the first try, I think, is just, I'll do Superconduct. I want to do Superconduct Lohen, just for the fun of it. Because Superconduct Lohen should clear relatively easily. When I check the DPS with Eonson, Fischl, Lohen, Escoffier for me. Where is Lohen, boy? There he is. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh wait, I had the wrong artifacts on him. I might still make this video a meme video of. Yes. So in case you didn't notice, technically this still shows up as a recommended stat on Lohen. I mean, in the case of what I'm doing right now, this artifact set is technically usable on Lohen, but it is basically just a really shit version of his actual good artifacts, which are completely universal on him for any team you could imagine using. So don't use this artifact set on him, okay? But I might have a video doing a meme Superconduct Lohen. So, anyways, day carved. Yeah, let's just try to use. Wait, no. There we go. Let's just try to use this and this. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna need to use a different timepiece because this team probably has cryo resonance up most of the time, which means I have 96% crit rate with this passive up. So I should probably try to take advantage of that by running a different timepiece. That or this, yeah, or this. This is the same crit value, guys. Do I need this crit rate roll? I'm planning to actually re-roll this, I think, today, because it's a 4-liner that I was hoping. I have too many Hexarai units, that's why. Okay, so this with cryo resonance up would be 83, close to 100%. Okay, we'll try running like this. Try running like that. You should be on the Hexarai support set. You're on Scroll. You're on Tenacity. I think you have you have an unleveled flower. Where is... There it is. This. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So Escoffier, Homa, whatever. Not really that big a deal. Escoffier is on buffing duty largely here, and she'll make things convenient for clearing the things. But yeah, so we'll start with something that's like, you know, not like an ideal. One of the ideals, so Skirk, Mono Cryo can clear this. Either with Ino in the last slot or Charlotte. Charlotte can just allow you to like brute force because the drones have a hydro shield, so you can just apply enough cryo and break the drones. And it doesn't have a bunch of cryo resistance, so Skirk can just like attack the thing like to its shield directly. Like I do think Skirk, it's not going to be the easiest gameplay wise per se, but like with some routing potential and optimization therein, I think Skirk can get better clears probably in a mono cryo, or sorry, not mono cryo, a normal like Skirk format team, but with Ino or Charlotte in the last slot. Charlotte's already one of the more compelling options for her last slot. Compared to throwing in Fischl, like you're going to see a lot of people throw in a random Electro unit into Skirk's teams instead. And for Fearless difficulty, that should be an easy way to clear. If you already have a Skirk premium team, this thing is going to be pretty easy if you do that. But you can definitely push the limits more, I think, which I'll try to demonstrate later. There's some stuff I want like so polearms only. This should be pretty easy because I'm just invested enough in polearms only that I have decent flexibility for different options. But like for polearms only, when we log into there, one thing I'll be messing around with is to see if my mono cryo Lohen team. So with because Rosaria can hit the things, Shenhe's Burst can hit the things, and Shenhe's Holy I think can hit the things, and Escoffier hits the things. Lohen's Burst, I think, is the only ability from Lohen, although I didn't test his full normal attack chain, that I think can hit the drones. And again, doesn't have any cryo resistance, so like there's a very good chance I might just barely technically reach the DPS threshold necessary to beat this thing at Dire on polearms only. If I can beat this with mono cryo Lohen and polearms only at Dire, then I can use Flynn's for this and probably use Arlecchino for this. Arlecchino C6, to be clear, with like Eons on Kachina as my Night Soul units. With then like a Chevreuse probably in the last slot. So like I might actually be able to do Dire this patch because of, again, the nuance of like some of these mechanics here and the fact that you don't technically need Superconduct. Because I don't necessarily have a team other like Flynn's, to be clear, can handle this thing at Dire difficulty, no problem. I pull him account. But then what the hell do I do for this at Dire difficulty kind of thing if I don't use Flynn's for it? Like, you know. So anyways, that's where it's kind of at. We'll start with a Superconduct team just because, like, I don't know, it shouldn't be that hard to do this. I'd be surprised if I struggled. When I did a DPS check for this, I think with the artifacts I had before, which is the wrong artifacts, I believe I got a little over 100k DPS with this team. So C0 is Ophia, whatever, C0, or no official, C0 official, C6 official. There we go. And I think I need to put in this goblet if I use this. And yeah, that's like completely usable. I don't know, like what else is there to say about it? Where is Durin's on that? Okay, that's fine. Take that. And then keep that. Okay. There we go. 7210. Yeah. Actually, maybe I swap back to Durin, because Durin and Official can use pieces if I use this piece instead. Yeah, that looks a little bit worse, but it's pretty much the same exact crit value, if anything better. So I'll use this instead. Okay. It's basically the same piece, other than having more ER. So, yep. If I struggle with this team, I'll be a little sad. There's maybe a chance, maybe a dream that this team even clears Dire, which would be cool to do a Dire clear on this thing. But yeah, I think we'll see what happens. And for Dire, like, I'll probably see what happens if I use Veressa for this. Like, I can do Veressa, Moika, Chevreuse, Eons on, right? It's like 3 Natline units, but maybe even it's not even better in this case. I don't know. Because of how this thing's shield mechanic works, maybe it's better to put in Shalonen rather than Chevreuse, just because that's more Night Soul to clear the main shield faster. So, I don't know. But I have a C2 Shalonen, so it won't be necessarily a completely fair comparison per se. But yeah, I feel like Chevreuse is probably better because for a Night Soul focused team, Night Soul damage focused team, like a main DPS Night Soul unit, you do want to damage it because it takes 60%, I believe, of the damage you do during the like shield phase to its direct HP damage, if I recall. But anyways, let's do Benefa. I haven't played Benefa in a bit. I'll play Benefa Raiden. This is without Columbina on. I'm just gonna leave Columbina on her Albeid build, or sorry, not her Albeid, her Serenade build, which is a good Serenade build. But this is definitely a build focused around Nefer, balanced for Nefer specifically. She does not need the ER she has for this purpose. And my Anefa also is not going to have her best build possible. It's going to be a good Anefa build. I'll still keep Staff of Scarlet Sands, Albeid. Yeah. You might be like, how the fuck is this not your best Anefa build? I'm sorry, it's not. I could put my 50 CV onset goblet on her, guys. That's actually, like, significantly worse than my best Anefa build. To be clear, I'm pretty sure, look, Akasha leaderboards are stupid. Don't evaluate things around Akasha leaderboards only. But I'm pretty sure if there was Staff of Scarlet Sands Akasha leaderboard, I still might actually have number 1 Anefa. Just saying. Anyways, so my Anefa's unrelatable. But oh well. That's part of why I'm not gonna bother making Columbina be on the right artifact set. Well, okay. I'll give Columbina an HP timepiece, okay? Well, no, fuck it. No, never mind. She has her sig. Fuck it. I'll just leave her on the wrong build. It's fine. It'll be goddamn fine. It's freaking fearless difficulty with my investment into Columbina and Anefa. With the builds, it'll be fine. You need BB. And this. Okay. And we'll give you this. Okay. And then you. Sacrifice or staff is fine. And then let's give you. Just clean this up a little bit. Do this. Yeah, this. Yeah, we'll come back to that. I think we need to ER timepiece you. I don't have an attack timepiece anyways, apparently. No, I do. We'll come back to that. Attack, yeah, I think I used that. And then this. And then I believe an ER timepiece. ER timepiece actually isn't necessarily needed, I feel like, but we'll use an ER timepiece. Alright. Because it's Raiden. So there we go. Raiden will have 90% crit rate. Yay. She'll do damage. Don't worry about it. She might be doing, this is a non-C2 Raiden for what it's worth. She'll be doing more damage than you probably expect. Now for fearless difficulty on this thing, is there anything interesting I want to try? I don't know. This wasn't as bad. Yeah, I mean, I think for a lot of people, this isn't going to be that bad of a Stygian for fearless difficulty. Since they lowered the pillar boss's HP, that really helps a lot, I do think. And the amount of things you can do for this means a lot of people, particularly if they have Skirk, will have options for this. I don't think I've seen it yet. I wouldn't be surprised if it's already been done. But I wouldn't be surprised if a C0 Skirk, like a one-cost Skirk clear is possible. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think it'll be easy, but I would not be surprised if a one-cost Skirk clear is possible on this thing. I feel like it might require a 2-cost though. So I don't know what do I want to do. You kind of have to do some amount of Night Soul chefs, obviously, but like, do I want to just do one? I'm already using Eons on here, so I can't use Eons on, which would be one of my preferred units. All the teams I like playing don't just default to doing Night Soul things anymore, so I have to like put in Night Soul some other way. Skirk with the Ollie. I mean, that'll be fine. Yeah, I can't really think. I'm trying to think of something that's not just gonna make it trivial. I can't really think of anything that's not gonna just make it boring. I'm sorry. I mean, I can at least do a C0 Varesa if people want to see that. I'll do C0 Lost Prayers Varesa. That's all I can think of. I mean, I could do Kanich, but like Kanich is gonna easily, like, I don't know. Everything I can think of that's going to clear. Well, maybe I could do like an Arlecchino Overload. Could be kind of interesting. But well, then I need Eons on. God damn it! And I'm using Eons on. Fuck. So it'd have to be like, I don't know. I could throw an Arlecchino plus Shallonen, but I'm just gonna do a freaking. Let's try like a. Just a situation with you. We'll do Ebot Mawika. Again, I don't have Eons on. Fuck. I don't have Eons on available. Why are you on a dev timepiece? Oh yeah, because I was doing pre-build for a deck yesterday. Also def circlet. Let's go. I mean, actually, that might stay because I don't have. Wait, no. You have a flower. There you go. Perfect flower from Mawika. Ideal. HP and ER. There we go. She gets the random garbage. Yay, that'll work. Ugh. Do I do Bennett with... No. No. Fuck. God damn it. I need too much electro. Shit. God, maybe I... No, I want to do the low-end super gonna clear. God damn it. I don't have my damn buffers, yo. Oron? Yeah, you know what? I guess let's try Auron. Sure. Use the unit given for free too. I guess Mawika's not on scroll, so I should put you on scroll. Yeah. Alright. It's been a while since I used the boy. I'm down. Let's see. Just use this. He just needs to burst, so, you know. Not that his damage is technically irrelevant, per se, but, you know, not the most important thing to prioritize. Use this. And give you Electro bonus something. Sure, there we go. Pavonius, Warbow. Alright. Mawika, Ebot on Wolf's Gravestone, Chevrus on Fav, so this should be doable. I hope. With that 8 million HP, I don't have high expectations for my damage potential here, but it also should be a kind of ideal situation for just doing something to this, right?
Burn it down. Free. Tell me what you see. Justice o'clock.
Also, no Fab triggers, I assume, against this. It's kind of rough. Apparently, I need more ER on this Baressa in this team. I did this.
Stop it! Not too far now. Time to say hello. Rise with the sun. Hero incoming. Headbutt. Justice o'clock. Drop your weapons. Go. You're free now. Burn it down. You asked for it. Kapow! Charge! Yeah!
Oops, I don't mean to do that. Yes, I know I am not bursting on Mawika. That is part of why I'm doing this. Yes, you should burst on Mawika with this investment of a team normally. If I utterly felt it was necessary, I would do it. I'd do it because I'm stubborn. And I like proving Mawika's burst unnecessary. By the way, one of the things with this thing, as you aren't aware, it hits real hard. I was trying to be careful of that attack, but it's kind of hard to actually avoid that attack with Baressa. Really? There we go. Yeah, so, I don't know, you can see there. Like, I'm pretty sure with Pyro Traveler, like, I didn't burst him a week there, right? Like, I'm pretty sure with Pyro Traveler, that would have been about the same general experience there as what I just did with Mawika. So, you know. That's, it's not that hard of a boss at Fearless, but if I want to clear with Baressa at Dire with 3 times the HP, obviously that team ain't gonna work. So we'll mess around with things. I might mess around with Kanicha at Dire too, because I have the ability to have a pretty strong Kanicha at this point in time. But the thing I'd be curious of is if I can I clear this? Well, okay. I don't know. What's weird is, like, I have Duran C2. Is Duran C2 gonna be better than a Mawika? Like, if I do Baressa, is it for Baressa, Yonson, Mawika, Chevrus, or Shalona, if that ends up being better at Dire? I don't know. We can test it. But I don't know. Like, is it going to be even better to use C2 Duran? Normally, it obviously is better to use C2 Duran than Mawika, but with this shield mechanic and more Night Soul means more shield drain. I don't know. How does the ball even work? I'll explain it more as we fight it. Fuck, what artifact do I want? So I really need more Hexer artifacts. Like, mostly, actually, I just want more feathers and flowers, honestly. But, like, I also kind of want more Super Ignite artifacts. I want to farm this set and this set at the same time, and I can't do that. You know what? We'll alternate for the day. Let's do Super Ignite the first time. and it has trolled me. It has trolled me, and it's like, oh, you wanted superconduct artifacts. I see. I understand. Fine, I'll switch to the Hexarray. I don't need more of that support stat. There's some pieces I could use, like a crit rate circlet, but anyways. Brute force with electro cryo. Yeah, like you really want an electro or cryo main DPS most likely as a starting point for what it's worth.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Absorption test. Shine down. A new moon rises. Born to oblivion. Insulation chamber deployed. Preparing for dock. Animal toxic real surge. A moonlit night for all. Enhanced animal module system. Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal. There is no escape. Annihilation mode.
I should have sucrosed E before doing that. Keeping up sucrose up, just like at Flynn's. This plays kind of similar to Flynn's, where I should be refreshing sucrose after riding. So you can keep up permanent DD uptime.
Animal hypostasis. Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol. Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
But maybe I can test. I don't know. I can show like the methodology at a baseline for brute forcing this thing. Don't do it. Oh, that's right. Whatever. I could obviously beat it before it does that. Actually, you know what? No, frick you. I want to beat you before you do it. Well, here, I'll beat you once without. I can definitely beat it before it gets to that shield phase again. But yeah, I don't know. That's what I mean in like, you know, like obviously why you can see why Raiden is even necessary. Raiden synergizes well, but like I guess I can put Columbina on my higher. Oh fuck! I forgot to change the artifacts. Damn it. That technically is maybe a Nicole piece, I guess. There you go. Okay. Here. I wanna here. Let's go to showcase what like the thing to do for this team is to actually use Columbina on a damage min-max build. It is the point of using Raiden here. Is so Raiden can refund energy to make it so Columbina, despite being solo Hydra, normally Columbina, if you're familiar with using her at this point, cannot burst every rotation in a solo Hydra team with no energy. Basically ever. But she can with Raiden and her Sig. I think without her Sig, even with Raiden refunding energy, you still need, I believe, a little bit of ER, like if you're using the Battle Pass weapon, but not much ER. Like we're talking 20 to 30. So anyways, where's my good, oh there it is, right there. I think I used an off piece. No, I had this, yeah. Did I use an off? What did I use an off piece on before? I can't remember. I think it might have been the same off piece actually. Okay. So this Albade 78 222. Yeah. Okay. So overall, a bit of a better build for Albade. Okay. And then obviously you then need to go on Serenade instead. So I'm lowering Raiden's damage in exchange for increasing Columbina's damage. Now it's not as insane of an increase as you might expect because Albade isn't that good of an artifact set, but it is definitely an increase. There we go. Well, I had her on a crit damage circlet. I should have had her on attack circlet technically because of the Nod Cry resonance bonus. Whatever. Attack. I will keep her on ER, I think, but it's fine. Whoops. Do this. And technically I should, if I can get away with it, I should have her on attack timepiece too, but it's fine. I'm not going to stress that. Okay. That's a little bit lower crit rate than I should otherwise be able to have if I tweaked some timepiece or whatever around, but it's not going to matter that much. Okay. Why hydro damage bonus? Hydro damage bonus goblet is almost exactly the same as HP goblet. Generally, not in every situation necessarily. In this situation, it's definitely worse, technically, because hydro damage doesn't benefit the Night Soul damage, and Night Soul damage has a little bit more of an advantage on this specific fight than normally. But on a generic level, hydro damage is not that much worse. Anyways. Should I try Sucrose grouping? I don't know, maybe. Okay, do this. I don't think the Sucrose grouping matter, did it?
Shine down. Stay clear. Insulation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode. A new moon rises. Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
Night Soul, whatever. Non-cry damage, whatever. Fuck-ass racist element of the year term damage. You know what I mean for the team. Ah. Anyway, sorry.
Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol. Wave, a moonlit night for all. There is no escape. Now you shall perish. Stay clear. Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust off. Moons converge. Torn to oblivion.
Oh, damn it. You can see it's not actually that much better. Raiden's damage actually matters. It's crazy. Honestly, maybe I go back. You know what? I haven't actually completely stress tested this team when it comes to Albait and Nether or not. Although I definitely did farm Albait and Columbina specifically for this team. So, okay. Use this. Go back to this. Wait, let's fix Raiden first. Part of one reason that like Albait isn't as insane of an increase, to be clear, is because you get more of the, you get the additional effect from having the on-field set on the team, plus a little bit of additional damage on Raiden. Like, I'm quite confident that if I did have C2 Raiden, it would definitely be better to put Raiden on the DPS set. Instead, it's like, from when I tested on like a DPS dummy level, it's a little bit better to do what I was just doing with Columbina, but honestly, the vibe here on this boss is it's not that much better, and I think that is actually might be because of the goblet situation, funnily enough. Because again, against this boss, it biases against that, but not significantly enough that I necessarily think it's the only thing going on here. That might have just been some crit variance and whatever. But it might also be that Raiden's damage matters a little bit, that's all. So, yeah. Attack goblet, there we go. And technically I should be trying to do an attack circlet again, but whatever. Let's do what I had before, but then try to tweak Columbina's build a little bit. Use this. Now my HP timepiece is kind of dookie on this set, so I have this onset goblet, I have a usable circlet. I think I just use an onset flower. Maybe this one. What's my this sitting at? 63, 254. What do I have for best off piece? This piece? Yeah, let's go. 67, 255. Yeah, let's try that. Alright. But yeah, anyway, Serenade versus non-Serenade Bina just kind of depends. That's my experience. Alright. Doing this to get energy faster. It may not have been worthwhile. Just testing things still.
Cleanup sequence initial. Surge. Animal test 6308. shines eternal. Illusion shut. Three moons converge. Insulation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol.
That should
Shine
be
down.
yes.
Torn to oblivion. Absorption test. Swap. Cleanup sequence initiated.
One weird thing to manage the staff with Scarlet Sands on enough. It's a very good weapon for her, but it is a little bit awkward to manage the stacks. That's probably actually the bigger thing that affects my clear consistency with this thing.
Defensive mode engaged.
Because you can definitely have no downtime on the stacks for it, but it can be tricky. Now,
Illusion shattered.
yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem to make a difference.
Torn to oblivion.
Not for reaching a play, or I don't know. Like I'll probably try to optimize this a little bit, I guess. I don't think I need to do it right now.
Shine down. A new moon rises. Stay clear. Insulation chamber deployed.
It seems a little difficult to get to clear much better than that, but I could tweak some things around. Anyways, switch the artifacts because apparently the game does not want me to get any relevant superconduct pieces. It punished me, so we're doing the things I want to do and getting really poopy other artifacts instead. How exciting! That could be a Nefer piece or a Llama piece. A bunch of poopy instructors pieces. Don't forget, instructors is good. Check them. All right. Whoops, I didn't mean to redo this. Alright, Superconduct boss. Oops, I have to abandon. I was looking at chat. Why is it Superconduct boss? Alright, so this thing, again, I think this should be relatively easy. I fought this a bit in Overworld to test things and whatever. But we will see. I think putting Fischl here is going to be ideal. Hello? Why Fischl? You are not Fischl. Okay. Redo this in an easier way. Let's just put Fischl in the middle on the left, and then I was trying to put her. You might be able to put her in the right spot so you don't have to like move her, kind of thing.
A little amuse-bouche.
Was my intent there? Go here. Okay.
By
Do
royal
this.
decree.
Oh, I thought her cast worked for some reason. I apparently didn't test that. Alls is very smart. Yeah, completely attacking the things that was not near me. Ooh, what am I doing?
Faster, stronger. Oz, reveal thyself.
Bro, it's Escoffier. Oh, this game's targeting. This didn't happen when I was testing Overworld, by the way. Escoffier seemed to prioritize the drones. Did they change something for this boss? Escoffier, I was standing near the drones and Escoffier was like, I'm gonna keep attacking this thing. What the fuck? Oh my god, that's gonna make Polearms only miserable.
Step us up. Off to the freezer.
Please, Escoffier, attack these. Thank you.
Royal decree.
What? What is that? It's hitting. It was hitting the goddamn wall. Oh my god, this did not happen in Overworld, bro. I swear.
No rest for the wicked.
Oh my god.
A little amuse. Quick as a flash. Let's midnight fantastic.
I won't judge.
Oh, Lohan doesn't get will to win against this thing. That's really annoying. I didn't think about that as a factor either. Yep.
A dash of frost. Oz, reveal.
Oh, I should have done Eon's one first. My bad.
Start the
No, I'm gonna redo. My Escoffier behaved very well. Huh. Glad someone's did.
by royal decree.
Escoffier! Escoffier! It's right there! Oh my god. What is this? Holy shit. Oh my god, it all expired because Escoffier took too long. Holy fucking hell. Your team has good app, just ignore the bots. I suppose that's true. Maybe we should do that. I think that is kind of the strat. So this thing does take, like, if I just do this directly, right?
Oz,
You can see it takes a large chunk of its. It takes like I think 2.5% of the bar immediately from any superconduct trigger. So if you're constantly just triggering a superconduct, it'll just like go through pretty easily. Yeah, so you're not wrong. Although I just ended my official because I'm stupid. You can go outside the radius, yeah, but I think Escoffier's shots get blocked.
A dash of frosting.
No, they don't. Okay, never mind. So you can control a little bit. All right, we'll mess around with it a little bit. It helps with Escoffier's targeting to stand closer to the boss. Wait, really? So stand near the boss. Okay, it did for one shot. I don't know. Now it's targeting that. Now it's Bro, this game's fucking targeting. The fact that it doesn't have a function to allow targeting is just bonkers. Okay.
Stronger. By royal decree. Controlled breathing. Start them. Off to the freezer.
Midnight Venta. Let's fight. No fairy tale ending for you.
A little removed. Quick as a flash. Odds reveal.
Oh, alright, been spinning upfield on low hand before.
I will do. Set your word ready for this. Set your word ready for
A burst of flavor.
Wait, oh yeah, it shielded again. Duh. Derp.
Stronger.
Why was I confused with that it shielded again?
Read none stay.
Also, wait, I just realized. Lohan's kind of goofy when you're doing... somehow, this is a significant optimization, so I actually want to redo it. When you are doing normal attacks, or sorry, when you're doing N1... Sorry, that's fucking caffeinated beverage. I mean... Bleh. So, watch Fischl. So Fischl does extra attacks from normal attacks with C6. So, doing normal attacks specifically is what triggers more official C6, but Lohan's fucking goofy. When you're doing his N1Z spam, he doesn't trigger normal attack triggering effects for some reason because... Yeah, and I think that's what... I think we are not getting the proper... I never actually tested this with Fischl because I didn't have enough of a reason to, but this happened with Toma, this happened with Xingqiu, if I recall. So I assume it probably happens with Fischl's extra attacks as well. So I'm gonna try to do like N2C instead of N1C on Lohan. For not necessarily for maximized damage output in the shield down phase, but at least for the shield breaking phase. Right, so we'll see. Counts as elemental skill? What do you mean? Like Fischl's damage is elemental skill damage, yes, but the extra C6 procs are triggered by normal attacks. See those extra little bullets? Oh, well, goddammit, it went too far away. But it looked like Fischl was firing slow to me.
Off to the quick as a flash. By royal
Trim. I will do.
A dash of frosting. Midnight fantastic. Faster. Stronger. Start.
Let's fight.
Oops.
Set your word ready for this. Like lambs to the slaughter.
A little removed. Step aside. Let odds reveal.
What? Don't interrupt me.
I will do.
Oh, don't kill me. Oh, I forgot to eat. Whoops.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
Oh, I ran out of official. What am I doing?
Frosting. By royal quick as a flash. Let's
I won't.
Yeah, I gotta optimize this down a ton. But this lands where I thought it would land, where it pretty easily, I mean very easily, clears this boss at Fearless, and I don't think it would clear there. That's kind of where I thought the Deepest would land for this, which I think is fine, to be clear. It's a weird team, normally, I mean, the description, if you watch Seven Pleases videos, like, Superconduct teams aren't real unless they're Sandrone teams. But, like, teams are as real as they can clear the content, and this benefits Superconduct enough that Superconduct Lohen is very much a real team against this boss, so I don't like that phrasing. Lohen normal attack that's cryo infused with skill. Oh yeah, sorry. Anyway, so this boss kind of matches my expectations. It's not, like, not tanky, right? So it's not simple, but okay, thank you for the HP pieces. Max crit, max ER, and an HP goblet. Unlock it, but I'm not gonna be happy about it. Okay. Notable cons on Lohan or Scofiate? No. Is C6 Eon's on C6 Official. Official is on a harp, on a R5 harp. For what it's worth, I believe 4 of my copies of this were from Standard Banner. I'm not kidding. 1 copy was from Weapon Banner Wishing. So the game is just funny with Skyward Harps for me. Okay, it just pooped Skyward Harps on me. It's my Soldier 11 in this game. Except for I actually want Soldier 11 in the other game, and I don't care that much about harps. You R5 your harp? I got other fucking bows, yo. I didn't R5 it for a while until I got the last copy, and then I was like, I don't know, why not R5 it? Like, it's a tiny bit of crit damage. Like, what harp refines do for official is the equivalent of just having better artifacts, right? So, like, you know, you pretend there's an extra 20% crit damage here, like if this is a really, really good artifact instead of just a decent artifact, right? Or my goblet or circlet was much better, kind of thing. Like, yeah, anyways. This is not a build that's impossible with an R1 harp. It's just, you know, pretend those are artifact substats, that's all. Other than that, I don't know. It's Homa, yeah, but, like, let's be real. The Homa didn't really matter there. Tenacity, whatever. Fab would have had some advantage. Well, would it have had? I don't know. No, I don't think it really mattered. It only really would have mattered initially. So I don't know. Anyways. Fab, C6 Eon's on, you know. Scofier, Tenacity. Golden Troop Tenacity is something I could mess around with, but I don't get the vibe. I don't know. I might mess around with this to see if it can clear. Let's try attacking the drones. I wanna do a clear with the drones instead.
controlled breathing. Oz, reveal thyself.
Official!
No rest for the wicked.
Okay.
A little remove food. Faster, stronger.
As you wish.
A weird disadvantage this team has is that because we're, like, completely... This is a disadvantage I think Superconduct has in a weird way. Compared to something like the idea of brute forcing this with Skirt is we sorry, my brain's just like computing. Do this, I guess. Oh, what the hell? I got so disoriented there. No. Hello? I want to try this method. Official gotta work, though. No? Okay. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't really seem better to do that in this team. Versus just attacking it directly. Like... It's not that much worse, to be clear. But yeah, seems slightly better to just attack it the other way. Interesting. I don't know. It's like, yeah, if you have enough super conduct going on, you probably just attack the thing directly, because the additional free shield clear from just any super conduct proc will be enough. But it converts 100% of the damage it takes during the white shield phase. It takes to damage it takes like directly to its HP, but it's capped at 40% of its max HP. So basically, like, if you clear half of the white shield, that means it has 50% of its HP remaining, and then you don't do any superconduct, you only do like raw damage to clear it, it'll take 40% of its HP directly. So like, that's one of the things that makes it that you don't really need superconduct per se, and you can just like brute force this with Skirk, with Charlotte, or Ino. You don't need superconduct, but superconduct has the advantage of clearing the shield phase much faster, but then you don't get higher self damage to it, and because of that nuance, I don't think like superconduct Lohen here has that much of an advantage over just like playing Skirk with Charlotte or Ino with good gameplay, is my impression. So anyways, I guess that's I don't know. If I get Linnea with a new craftable in the future, maybe. I'll take it, I guess. Someone in the Discord said he beat Fearless in this boss using a Scofier and some Skirk normal attacks. Is actually possible. Or is Superconduct needed? No, Superconduct should not be needed. So this is going to be a C1R1 Skirk for what's worth, but also my Scofier is on Tenacity right now, and that is not correct either, but it's whatever, it's Fearless difficulty. So at a baseline, I don't know, let's throw in Official here, right, and see how that goes. I don't want to save the Skirk clear though. At a baseline, let's throw in Skirk here.
Adaptive Frost by royal decree. Power.
I'm not a good Skirk player, by the way. Also, I forgot, you know, I need to heal. So, oh god damn it. I love not having fabs available. It's so cool. It's good game design, Hoyovers. Okay, that probably would have been better to target the drones, I feel like. I don't know. I should probably configure a Scofier to actually be able to burst every rotation. Put a fab on her or whatever. But yeah, anyways, at a baseline, particularly if I configure the builds properly, you can see I clear it without much problem. With Skirk Superconduct here, right? Which is what a lot of people will default recommend if you already have Skirk Premium. It's an easy option to clear. But if we mess around with some stuff here, so where is Charlotte? Actually, no. Let's try Ino first. And I guess I should configure a Scofier properly. Okay, we'll leave Fab on you. Do I want to put Fab on you? Probably, honestly. And then, sure, I'll put Scroll on you. We'll see if can we do an off-piece timepiece? No. Okay. Or off-piece Goblet is what I meant to say. Just doing this, I guess. Attack timepiece. Do I have a non-dookie attack timepiece? Nope. Okay, my scroll pieces for a Scofier aren't great. Oh well. Is what it is. That's fine, I guess. Well, she'll do damage. She'll do some damage. That's fine. And then you should be on Noblesse. I'm most interested in testing this because I know is a free character. Charlotte is annoying as fuck to build. And I think that doing the gameplay with Charlotte seems like it's going to be more difficult from my understanding. But this is the first time I've tried Ino here. You might be surprised to see Ino be able to do what she's going to do here. It's just seal Bennett pieces. Yeah. Well, no. Let's try to not steal Bennett, 'cause I'll be annoyed and confused when I switch to him later. So let's try to do like this. 14 crit rate ER, yes. 16 ER. Is there any crit rate in ER? Maybe. Which is this from Shenhe. This from you. And then keep my ER timepiece. Alright. 60 crit rate, will trigger 5, should get her burst back. Okay, cool. Wish Charlotte got buffed and not down it. I agree. Alright. Charlotte in the cryo ball, I'd use charge attacks to get those stupid flying things, yeah. Alright.
A little amuse bouche.
Please. There we go. Okay. I haven't tested how do I need to position myself. Wait, is it because I did a plunge? Oops. Ow. I gotta test things, sorry. Also I could, in theory, use Scope to do something, but also I'd probably wait to do that too. I have a mirror. Okay, so... Okay, and now she can hit 2 at once. It looks like the spacing is a little sensitive. But the other thing is that Ino's N3 can also reach them from the ground. Bro, what? Escoffier is... Why was she missing? Oh my god, okay. You need to stand farther away, like over here. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Well, I guess I'm doing it now. God damn it. Oh, you interrupted my N3. What? How do I position for this? Okay, this is a lot hard. No, that was hitting. Oh, it wasn't frozen, that's why. Bro, what is with Escoffier hitting this and not freezing it? This is that's kind of infuriating. Also, why is that not triggering Shatter? Is that not hitting? This is okay. I know is way more fucking clunky than I thought she was, based on what Tars told me. I know it's harder than Charlotte. Yeah, sorry, I know. I tried. We're going to Charlotte. If I know is that sensitive to positioning and on top of fucking janky targeting with Escoffier, that's just a no for me, in my opinion. So, sorry, I know. It is doable with there. I might mess around with it in the future. But, oh well. Charlotte has the advantage of doing a bunch of cryo application to help breaking the shield. So we're just straight up brute forcing the drones. The Hydra shield drones, I believe, is the strat here. So, what we need to do is have you on Noblesse, yes. And as much energy as possible. Although I'd like to not have to use that circlet. 23 ER. And sure, we'll take this from Bennett even. And we're using 3-lane tails on her. And so that's a 247 ER. This is more ER than I found I need with a triple cryo team, to be clear. I've done like a 205 ER triple cryo Charlotte with Skirk in the past. I'm just giving her extra to make sure I have wiggle room, okay? This might be enough ER that a non-C4 Charlotte could be usable for bursting of her rotation. And you don't necessarily need to burst every rotation other than for Noblesse, technically. So, anyways. But we also really want to burst immediately here, ideally. So, you know, and we don't have fabs, whatever, right? So, for the shield phase. Also, Skirk didn't have a goblet. When I tested before. In case anyone didn't notice. Because I didn't notice. I forgot. Lohan used her goblet. Oops. I mean, I didn't do a full clear. I was just like, yep, this will clear. Who cares? Good enough. I believe I will have Cryo Resonance up, so I think this is worth using as well. Yeah. I think this is probably ideal. Not ideal. I would like more crit rate, but, you know. The game has given me a lot of crit damage rolls on Skirk, so... Yep. It's fine. It'll be a little inconsistent, but it's better with Cryo Resonance anyways. I just rolled a 49.8 crit value Sands. Holy shit, nice. Okay. So... Charlotte. There we go. Mm-hmm. My understanding, you need to stand like right here. I probably should have put that on. Is that hitting them? God damn it. Okay. That's annoying. Oh. Clearing the ball with Lohan was fun? Yeah. No, why do you target that? Can I get her burst and not target that? Should I walk outside the range? Maybe that's a way to get her burst to target properly. Oh fuck, god damn it. Okay. Having targeting issues with the pillar boss? Right? Really? The pillar boss with Kinich? Interesting. That's annoying. As an enemy that should not have targeting issues. Oh, I didn't hold E on Skirt, so I didn't get the... Ah! I mean, it hit.
My camera still works.
Just the wrong direction. Oh, god damn it. I wanted the mirror. Okay. Oh gosh, the positioning is... That was terrible. That was terrible. Okay, so if I do this... Yeah, they hit both. Okay. And now, do this. There we go. Okay. Frina, where the hell is your energy? Why do you have your Sig? In what reality do I put Frina on Frina's Sig? Oh, I took her, I know what happened. She's not on Fab because she's not on Fab because someone was using the Fab. I swapped the Fab that she was using to someone else, I think, at some point. I don't remember when. That's what happened. Or, because I don't recall actually doing anything with her Sig for realsies. Oh my god. Why isn't Frina on her Sig? No, why is? Why is? Her Sig is shit. Yes, her Sig is Fab, so that's true. She wasn't on her Sig. Whoop.
Say cheese. Shoot bomb. Off to the freezer.
Oh, okay.
Someone else.
Okay, that was very funny. That was very funny.
A little shower me with
Oh God, stop doing that.
breaking news. Extinguish.
I'm out of stamina. Goose on the loose.
Smile. Shoot bomb. Mine to wield.
And progression of the shield is so much slower than I thought it'd be, but... excuse me?
Pinnacle of excellence. Strike a pose.
Excuse me?
Time to shine.
What happened?
Say cheese.
Did I fail the timer to clear the shield? Really? Okay.
Breaking news.
Skirk Premium is worse at this than I thought. How do I route this to have a burst available? Can I avoid having to do charge attacks on Skirk?
Off to the shower me with praise. Fearless.
Oh God damn it. Didn't break the shield in time? Yeah, I realized that. Thank you.
A little of this.
Stop turning towards it.
Smile. Hard hitting exclusive.
No.
A dash of frosting. Fearless. Simply
No.
documented.
Okay. Well. So I think you can then save a burst for Skirk, and then if I could get full buffs up on a burst on Skirk. What does this look like? Although, oh, this is going to be an MH situation is better too. Also, that was really low damage, I feel like. Bro, I saw... What? I saw the clip of Seven using his fucking Skirk burst and it shreds the shield on its own. The fuck was that? I mean, I didn't have Charlotte TDDS up there, but like, what the fuck? What's happening? Why is my Skirk doing no damage? God, stop it. Oh god, the freaking movement with Skirk. Just, I love the jankeries of this game.
A little of moose boosh. Fearless. Shower me with praise. Goose on the loose. Hold that pose.
Frick you.
Breaking news. Time to shine. Off to the breeze. Another star goes out. Annihilate.
Yeah, and break it again. Well, I think the routing for the shield break here is awkward, but I'm gonna have to look at other people do it maybe. Ball feels worse than the duck. Hard fucking disagree there. Hard disagree there. I think it's... I'll be honest, this feels more shit than I was hoping it was gonna feel. To be clear. But it does not feel as shit as the fucking Knuckle Duckle. Freeze works, but the design is to break the small boss instantly with Super Ignite. I understand how the boss works. Thank you. I understand that it's shilling Sandrone, yes. But also saying that the intent is to, I mean, the intent, the design, yes, is to break the small boss with Superconduct, but when you have Superconduct, it's kind of generally going to be better to just attack the main body anyways, so the design is failed if the intent is to attack the drones. The drones really are primarily an alternative method of beating this thing. But anyways, Knuckles way worse. Yeah, I agree. What are you gonna use for Dire? I don't know. Nothing. I might protest the Dire clear again. Like, I might clear these bosses individually at Dire because that, like, I generally enjoy doing things at Dire difficulty because Dire difficulty tends to try to force me to push things to my limits, even with constellations. And having things like C6 Nicole now allows me to do some, you know, more shenanigan focused teams because of how much C6 Nicole can uplift things, even at Dire difficulty, right? So, like, I'm down to do it, but I don't like actually fully completing Dire when they're cringe with the design of things, frankly. Like, I don't like rewarding Hoyoverse with the data that, this player that has cleared Dire before will like, right. I want to provide a data point that, like, oh, this design didn't work, kind of thing. But can I clear Dire? Almost assuredly, yes. With C6 Nicole and or maybe some. Well, no, I don't even think with C6 Nicole is necessarily needed, because I think it's just a matter of figuring out what I need to do for this boss, and yeah. So I don't know. And there's definitely some optimization I could do with Lohan that could be interesting. Yeah, maybe with Yai with Lohan instead of Fischl. Well, then I don't have a X-ray unit. Maybe with Fischl and Yai. Is Fischl and Yai better than using Eonson? I don't know. That's a lot of damage loss on Lohan. Someone from YouTube chat replied to me. Yeah, sorry. I don't have the YouTube chat on screen. Can Kazuha pull the drones together? No, not as far as I'm aware. Animals are kind of bad here because of the permanent Hydra aura. And like in theory, you could do a cryo infusion setup on some of them. There's also funny things like, actually this is something that should allow me to clear. I have C6 Varka. I'm pretty sure Cryo Varka clears this thing at Dire. I hope. I'm pretty sure Cryo Varka clears this thing at Dire with Prune, because Prune does off-field blunt damage. So if I can get the targeting to behave, also Varka also does poise damage. So, like, as long as the Cryo applies, like, it should be very easy to clear the drones with Varka. But again, I don't like clearing with Varka. Not that I don't want to do it myself. I don't need to necessarily do a full clear with Varka. I can enjoy Varka clearing without doing a full Dire clear. Again, I don't want to give Hoyoverse the data of doing a full Dire clear. I'd rather pretend I can't clear, and protest it, and then I can save. Because one annoying thing with Stygian is that you can't save in your battle record history a fearless clear if you do a Dire clear. Right, and so if my Dire clear is just going to be using C6 Varka and using C6 Nicole to clear Dire, I don't want that saved, honestly. I can do the clears individually, but not save it by not doing, like, a full clear. I can purposely, like, reset it, right? I don't give a shit about the skins, because the skins are fucking garbage. The only one I like the skins on that strongly right now is Lohan, because Jade Spear ugly as frick on Lohan. But it's also Drip, so I don't know. Should I reroll an artifact quick? The thing I'm most interested in right now is unironically rerolling this as a potential Odette piece. But I think I'm going to try to reroll this timepiece because I have too many Hexray units to use this. And, like, right now, if I want to play Varka Lohan, I have to, like, swap artifacts around all the time. And I I have one really good timepiece, but it's heavy into crit rate, and that is not ideal for Varka and Lohen. It's usable in a lot of circumstances, but not every circumstance. So like, I would like, you know, not a 20 crit rate timepiece. Basically, it's technically a 16.7 crit rate timepiece. So reshaping this, I think, is fine for me. But then, if this goes poorly, oh well. You know, it's rerollers, it's RNG. But then with the 3-stat guarantee, I might reroll this because that would guarantee this is an improvement, and I'd be happier with my Odette with this. But not that it's like necessarily going to be a permanent onset goblet, but at least temporarily it's a good onset goblet for Odette, and then maybe becomes a permanent goblet too, because I have need of 5 billion attack goblets now, because every fucking unit they release now is anti-damage bonus, which means you need 1 million attack goblets now. Anyways, so I may as well reroll that, is my thinking. So I don't know. Wait, do I have a mod here? Does anyone want to run a prediction? I can wait to reroll it. We can go finish. I can finish using my resin, and then we can wait to reroll it. Freeness C2 decline is real? Yeah. You can? Okay. Feel free to do it. Just, prediction. Just will it roll well? That just yes, no. Well is determined by me, by the way, which is like, for what it's worth, I have a lot of existing Hexarai timepieces. It has to roll pretty decently for me to consider it good. Like, I have this piece that covers a conjunction of like some ER and crit damage stats, and then this piece is like kind of the same thing but slightly different. It loses the flat attack, gains some EM instead, which is interesting, I guess, and then has a little bit more crit damage. If it rolls like this piece, it's not an improvement unless it rolls higher crit value than this piece. So, and also I have this piece sitting around, right? So like, it has to roll pretty decently for me to be happy with it, but it doesn't have to necessarily be insane. It doesn't need to be a 5 roller, okay? So that's what we're hoping for here. But yeah, feel free to gamble your community point thingies. What is this like at Menacing? Let's find out. Oh god, it's really annoying that I don't... Wait, actually. Sorry. I know I just said prediction, but it's fine. We can pretend this is a cryo goblet instead. No, I don't. Okay. I was checking to see if I had another cryo goblet, because right now it's kind of annoying to not have a cryo goblet to leave on Skirk. Which I technically could. I mean, I could put an attack goblet on her. Again, all the more reason to reroll that other piece, but I can wait to reroll that other one. Should maybe level up this piece. But anyways, I need more cryo goblets. Okay. So I guess just yoink this piece again. Back to this. Okay. Let's see. How does this do? Oh yeah, melt is interesting against this boss, by the way, because like you can melt the drones and instantly break them, but doing a clear with a non-cryo electro DPS focus team, like a pyro focused DPS team, with how much res it has, is very difficult. So, anyways, it looks like it still increases all elemental, or no, it doesn't have the thing. Okay, never mind. So yeah, this thing at Fearless is probably quite easy. Yeah, the dog I think is the problematic one at Fearless, frankly. Or sorry, at Fearless, at Menacing. Blip. Blip, blip, blip. But we'll use the same Lohen super kind of team. Why not? Let's see what the difference is at Menacing. Normally, obviously, I'm not farming at Menacing because it still takes longer. Oh, Escoffier. Escoffier. She's fine on scroll here, probably, yeah. Well, no, because Eon's on scroll, so that's bad, but whatever. Who cares? Not me. Alright. Yeah, I'll do my farming quick and then I'll reroll that piece. Unless I get an artifact that for some reason is more reroll worthy than that piece. Which could be the case. But, anyways, yeah, I don't know. I'm really tempted to farm the Super Nut artifacts instead, but it's just kind of like annoying. Oh, I didn't even notice I did that. Official. Hello. Oh god, I have no... Okay. Oh, official's on cooldown. Uh-oh. I didn't realize it... Okay, so that went into its shield phase, so there's a difference between menacing and overwhelmed. It goes into its shield phase much sooner, I believe, than it did originally. In overworld. So that is a difference between overworld.
Midnight vent.
Official's a bow, you can probably shoot them. That's true. I did forget about that. That is probably an optimization that could be made. Oh, I didn't get scroll. Whatever. This thing still seems pretty tanky at menacing, I will say. Like, you don't get the free damage from the shield, so, like, this thing does not seem that... To be clear, I have the build slightly configured wrong, right? I'm doing less damage on a Scofier. I don't have a buff available that I had before. But regardless, this thing still seems not that much easier at menacing, so... This feels like yet another menacing difficulty that isn't necessarily that much easier than doing Fearless. Die, please. Oh my god, are we serious? Can I do any damage directly to it? You do still technically do damage to it directly, a tiny bit. Die, please. Die, please. There we go. So, yeah, that's still not trivial at menacing. That's the vibe on a DPS required level. So, should I use that? Yeah, I'll use that. Okay. If I had attack percent, I'd maybe try it, but no. I'm gonna say no. You know what? Next round we do super node artifacts, because it's not treating us well. This thing I assume is normal Abyss version, where... well, normal Abyss version, but more tanky, to be clear.
Rise with the sun. Grab your weapons.
And no energy starter, of course.
Tell me what you see.
Seems to be. Yeah, this is the same Abyss version. Okay. Okay, whoops. Oh, goddammit. It's fine, I need the practice. Really? Okay, well, it's a skill issue on my part. Alright. Outcome of the piece on Twitch? I don't know, what is the prediction at Sylveon? Let's see. Actually, I guess I can check myself. It's just slash prediction. Will it roll well? 24% yes, 76 no. I mean, that's probably fair odds for what the likelihood is in reality. So, it's just 24% of people actually want me to be happy today. I already got unlucky. Guys, you're freaking rude. I already got unlucky with Norma earlier today. Also, after getting... God, this fucking month has been a shit month for gacha luck for me. I mean, I deserve it to some degree, to be clear. But, like, come on, please. Your chat seems frozen in the screen. It's not frozen. People don't actively chat at 100 miles an hour when you're not on a Twitch stream with 1,000 viewers. Or if there's something going on. I don't know. There's not much for people to chat about right now, so they're not chatting. Anyways. Okay, so just hard difficulty farming. Finish this off. Oh, I should have. I do need to test Yai. But yeah, my Yai has a chance at maybe enabling a dire low hand clear. But the problem is the Hexerize situation. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like, if I put in Yai, maybe losing Hexerize not that big of a deal. And then I don't have to faff about with N2 Lohan either. Like, official Lohan is kind of weird because of that normal attack thing. I don't know. What's the easiest one at Fearless? Probably, or sorry, Fearless at Hard. Probably eat this thing. No, it still has slightly higher res. I think it's this one. Well, no, if it starts with the things immediately. Maybe it is this one, yeah, because it doesn't start its shield immediately. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, let's see if we can Lanya on it. Lanya, we'll just Lanya. No, for farming convenience, Lanya on Emily. Lanya on Emily. I think Duran does not have the correct build right now. Or no, Duran should have the correct build. Because I think I have the artifacts for that. Dia clear? Maybe with Nicole, sure. Because Nicole can provide the energy funneling that she kind of needs, but energy is what cooks Nicole. Or cooks Dia, always. It's always energy. And the fact that, like, shield mechanics that Stygian bosses always have make her not generate energy, by the way. So, Dia clears are really hard to do. Especially with how they've been balancing things now. So, your voice is so unk-coded. Thanks. I'll take it as a compliment. I said I was gonna switch... maybe. I said I was gonna switch the other artifacts, which I should. Switch to the... remember, brain. Switch to the superconduct artifacts. Get a double crit 4-line flower. Just to tell me... I spent 2 rerollers on a 4-line double crit max roll, but it had death percent. Flower. Earlier this week. That was not worth it. But, I don't know. Rerollers are rerollers. In hindsight... Because it was not worth it, because 2 days later, I got the Hexoride time bees that were going to reroll. So, I would have rather saved my rerollers for this time bees, right? But, oh well, hindsight is 2020. Okay. Actually, I'll take that. That could actually be a relevant onset goblet for me. I would have been better in the other set, to be clear. That is, I think, the second onset goblet I've gotten on the wrong set. But oh well. No. 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 Alright. I need to check exile spaces, damn it. I only reroll on 5 substat ones. I think that's a smart play as a default. Unless, like, to be clear, it's a smart play on a min-maxing level. But, like, how feathers I think can be the best, and this is the same with elixirs, is used to make it so you don't have to care that much about continuing to farm for eternity, right? And so... using it on... God damn it. Bro. Okay, just in case anyone doesn't know why that's painful, is because that's the dream piece on the other set. And if this was the Hexoride set, I would have been super happy too on the Hexoride DPS set. Like if I was farming the other one. Although if this was an Albe piece, I'd be annoyed, but still could have been okay. Perfection in the wrong set. Yeah, what the God damn it. Okay. Anyways. Blanket never considering rerolling 3-liners is a mistake, in my opinion. On a level of, you're undervaluing the power of on-set pieces that have, like, perfect starting stats on 3-liners. Or close to perfect. Why do they get no energy? Whatever, I guess it doesn't matter. Like, particularly if you have onset, let's say for Never, you have an EM goblet that you crafted that is double crit, and you have either an advanced reshape or a decree reshape, is the notable things. Like, the advanced and decree reshapes that guaranteed 3 or 4 stats, so it guarantees 3 or 4 crit rolls on that EM goblet onset. It being a 4-liner or a 3-liner doesn't significantly change the value factor for how you use that reroll in that case. Because, statistically speaking, let's say it started with only 2 crit rolls because it's a crafted piece, right? So if you're using advanced reshape, you're guaranteeing 1 additional crit roll. If you're using a advanced reshape, you're guaranteeing 4 crit rolls. If it's a 3-liner versus a 4-liner, does not change the chance that it gets a 5 crit roll piece, right? Oh, sorry. Well, you can't get a 5 crit roll piece on a 4-liner. If you have a 4-liner, you should reroll the 4-liner over the 3-liner, obviously. But like, if it's an onset goblet for Nefer, and you have a relevant off piece to use, like, and you can use the advance or decree reshapes to guarantee like 1 or 2 or 3 sometimes additional crit rolls, guaranteed, and that's still a relevant piece to use. And it like if you operate from a stance of what either is guaranteed to result in an improvement with your rerollers, with the guaranteed stats it can give, which again then 4-liners don't matter as much, or what is more statistically likely to improve your build, and again this means factoring in the value of onset pieces, such that you no longer need to lose your sanity spending the next 20 billion resin on the night soul domain that, you know, you're gonna probably want to stop farming at some point. Like, you know, it is in my opinion a pretty significant mistake to just blanket say never reroll 3-line pieces. It's a safe default to prefer rerolling 4-liners because there's always a chance when rerolling they do roll 5 times into crit, right? And if you only care about min-maxing, then yeah. But there's more to this game for your resource optimization as far as than just getting your best possible crit stats. You might care about how you can stop farming one artifact domain by finishing a build and then move on to a new artifact domain, right? And that's a reason to consider using rerollers and elixirs in a way that could allow you to do that sooner. So, anyways, and when I tried to use rerollers a little bit more smartly, I felt like they were much better than just using them like we're using them here right now, to be clear, where I am using this to min-max. This is a min-max gambit. It is either these rerollers do fucking almost nothing other than progressing to the 3-stat guarantee, or I get lucky and they do something, right? Like this is in a binary state of this is a gambit for me. But that's fine. That's what I want right now, right? I would argue it's probably a smarter play to save these though. But anyways, let's go. Crit rate, crit damage. Do not troll me with 100 crit rate rolls. Incredible. Thanks. Case in point. You want to call the prediction, Sylveon? I don't think I have. I think you can determine what that one was. Wow, that was incredible. What the fuck is my luck this patch, guys? I am not wishing for Mizuki. Fuck that. Actually, fuck that. That's why. What does that have to do with anything? Because apparently I have just utterly shit garbage doo-doo ass poopy poop shit gacha luck in general across the board this patch. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, that is now 2 rolls on that 4-liner that go to shit garbage. I lost 50-50 on Norma, lost 50-50 on Yai. Like, no fucking earlies anywhere in fucking sight. My viewer Gamba luck has been ass lately. Like, Jesus. Do I deserve it after last patch? Sure. But also it's a little sad, yo. Back to burn set for Lonyon. Could get a tenacity improvement, but the tenacity improvement is not important enough. Well, Dookie artifacts. You know what? Fine. Tenacity it is. Give me a 4-line tenacity flower that actually rolls not Dookie. Or give me 0 flowers. That's the same thing, actually. Yeah, okay. What account are we? We're on my main account. Honestly, we're gonna go to polearms only quick, though, before we start freaking about with other things here, but I don't know. That Pokeball is less enjoyable than I thought it was going to be, by the way. Just, like, having to deal with the targeting bullshit is really annoying. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that boss could have been a fun boss. I thought I was gonna enjoy doing Skirk things with it, frankly. Which I was kind of looking forward to, because I like having situations that kind of forced me to do interesting optimizations with Skirk. Because, like, I really only enjoy Skirk when I encountered those situations in Stygian, and I haven't had that lately because of Nod-Cry bullshit. And then they just design it in a way that feels like shit because targeting. So you know, you don't even want to go for the drones with Skirk? Are you talking with Superconduct? I'm talking non-Superconduct Skirk, yo. But yeah, I don't know. We'll come back to this account and do some stuff at Dire probably. See how cooked things are for, especially for the pillar boss. I'm curious how awful that thing's HP is going to be. And to test things like C2 Duran versus Mawika for the pillar boss too. In general, the drones seem not worth hitting. You think so? Even with Skirk like Mono Cryo, maybe? Yeah. I don't know. They balance it in a particular way with the targeting system, especially being a jankery, that like, yeah, it might very well just be a mechanic that you largely ignore, which seems like a complete failure of design intent. But normally when they fail design intent, it means like the boss ends up being more enjoyable. In this case, the boss is just less enjoyable. Like they failed, I think, with the design intent of like incentivizing Lohen and a Duran melt team with the Watcher last patch. And the reason they failed is because the ideal for the Watcher was generally speaking having Pyro Hydro or Pyro Cryo doing the forward reaction of the crystals, but then having a third element that was like your main source of damage, and not like going all into just Pyro Cryo, like, so, which means like Lohen melt with Duran actually needed to reach a kind of arbitrarily a higher than expected DPS threshold than otherwise would be necessary because of how the boss was designed. And then that means the boss rewarded other things a little bit more, like using a Kaniche team and throwing in a cryo unit in the last slot was unironically, I'd say, more compelling in many ways than, or various other strategies is more compelling for that boss. And that's a cool boss. Like, the Watcher is really cool. They failed with the design intent for that on some level, but it resulted in something really cool. This time they failed with the design intent of the Pokeball. And, like, it's good that most people probably will have some okay options, but a lot of people will just not have many options, to be clear, for the Pokeball. But, you know, like, I don't know. I can't really think of anything right now that's going to feel that good to fight it. That, like, I don't know. It feels kind of like the Lunar Dog to me. Like, most of the teams that will clear it will probably clear relatively easily. And I expected there to be more enjoyment in the optimization process, but I think the targeting kills that enjoyment. That's my vibe right now. So I was looking forward to it a little bit after learning more specifically about it, and then after playing against it, it's worse than I expected. But also not as bad as I originally thought it was going to be when we first heard about it, right? Because when we first heard about it and like, oh, they put drones in the air, I thought that was like, oh god, they're putting things in the air so like only Sandrone can reach them easily. But no, that's not really that problematic. It just failed in other ways. So, yep. Duran Melt Fearless. I mean, we can do Duran Melt Fearless, yeah. I'd be down to do some mini random different things. I can do whatever you guys want me to potentially try. But let's go mess around with polearms only for just a second at least. Actually, wait, sorry. It's probably a bad idea to level this right now, considering my luck, like, Jesus. But, frick it. I don't know. At this, as much as this is not, you know, as much as I, like, minorly complained about this piece, because I would have much preferred it on the Superconduct set, this could still actually be a pretty nice piece for me. I'm using Duran and Visual on this set a lot, so, like, you know, it is relevant. But is it good? I mean, actually, okay, for Duran, I kind of like. I have C1 Duran, so it's just weird. Okay, now I don't like. God fucking damn it. What the fuck is my luck today? What is my luck this patch? Bro, I don't deserve this shit of luck after last patch. My luck wasn't that good. This is high rolls too, okay. God damn it. I mean, it's still good. It's just like, this is one of those fucking awkward ass pieces that's super not worth re-rolling, but also super in the middle ground of like high stat value, but never my default use piece territory. Which is exactly the fucking kind of 4-line artifacts I goddamn hate, by the way. I hate this kind of artifact. You might be like, why do you hate a good artifact? I hate this artifact because I can't feel like, because it takes a lot of resources, it takes a lot of Mora and a lot of fucking XP to level up artifacts to 20. And so if an artifact is in this perfect awkward middle ground of definitely has situations where you can use it, but rarely has situations where you actually do use it, so you don't want to throw it away, but also you never get use out of it, it's just a fucking waste of resources, and I'd rather it never happen at all. That's my perspective on weird-ass artifacts like this at this point. But, like, they're not bad. You shouldn't throw them away. This could be good, but, like, I don't know. I mean, right now on Duran, I guess I'm using this high ER piece, and I don't think I need the ER most of the time, so I'll put it on him, and it'll be fine. I'll be happy with it, I guess. So just stop complaining, dumbass. That's my opinion, I guess. It gives him a bunch of attack percent, but I don't know. Like, what the fuck? Like, that didn't have that EM roll was all into attack crit damage. Okay, weird piece, but good. The EM roll makes it kind of weird and mostly useless as a, like, a perfect piece kind of thing, where it was like, if it didn't roll EM, could have been perfect for Durin after those initial attack percent rolls, to be clear. Like, I wasn't against that initially, but whatever, it's fine. It's fine. It's not bad. It's fine. It means I can, like, default official on this, I can default a Durin on this, and it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That's lower ER than I should actually have now, though. So, oh wait, I can solve that by doing this, though. There we go. There we go. Same crit value. 138 ER. There we go. Okay. I'm happy with that Undurin boy. Mostly. Any sync cats today? I think there were... No, there wasn't. Didi did his damnedest, though, to attack the shower. Didi made an enemy out of shower curtains last night, and he was really being fucking annoying. So I had to close the bathroom door. But anyways, now at this point I just want an improved feather. So I don't know. Maybe I'll keep on farming this set, and if I get an improved feather for Durin, at this point, like just like a version of this but 30 CV with attack percent, which is a good piece, and it's not super likely. Like, that's the last thing. That and a crit rate circlet, I guess, because I think I have a crit rate circlet, but I might have thrown it away. Or I didn't level it because it was not that relevant. No, I just don't have one. A crit rate circlet as well, but like if I get a crit rate circlet in the Hexrai support set, and then like get a new feather option, other than like Albedo pieces, the Hexrai support set is like pointless for me to min-max at this point. I've already got really good options in it. So, which at that point then significantly reduces the value of farming it, right? If I'm only getting relevant pieces for Superconduct, and I hate that. And I have good enough pieces in Superconduct at this point, so... Yep. I don't know. Should I leave Yai in this set? I guess this is better if we're using Yai on 2-2-piece, so I should leave Yai in this. Although she should use Electro Goblet, since I'm not doing Stellar Yai specifically, but... Alright, let's go on to polearms only, and then we'll go back here and we'll check things and see how dire goes with Pokeball with Yai or whatever. I don't know. But that was not incredible for my main account. An 80 Spectrum. I'm not gonna lie, how the targeting works in the Pokeball kind of just makes me want to go grind Zenless and try to get Norma today. Like, I haven't done the events yet in Zenless. So, like, I'm a combat player for Genshin. I tend to enjoy and play Genshin's combat more when Stygian updates. But this is not a very fun Stygian, I will say. Is it the worst Stygian ever? I don't know. It's kind of... It's not like a hard, per se, Fearless. It's not like you can't do some things that are interesting, but it's like, I don't know, like almost every one of these bosses feels like it's in that terrible state where like it's, for most people, including I think most of the teams I can consider trying, like obviously there's always optimizations and min-maxing with gameplay and routing you can do, but like it feels like most of the time all of these bosses are like in that terrible binary state of like most teams either easily clear them without having to consider like optimizing, and therefore it's kind of boring because of how easy it is, or it's so hard it's just ridiculous to clear with, like, it's basically impossible. Like, you're in a binary state of is it easy or impossible. Shock Trooper, Lunar Dog, and Crab was hell. Crab I warmed up over time. Like, having the Lunar Dog and the Shock Trooper at the same time for double Nod Cry Shield was, like, annoying. But Shock Trooper wasn't that bad. Like, Shock Trooper was really not that bad at shield. There was plenty of things to work around it. It's annoying because of white shield mechanics and how it punishes, like, Melt or Vaporize in the same way that this does. This thing goes a layer further. This thing is Shock Trooper, but about 5 times more cringe because of the insane resistance to every other element, right? The Shock Trooper didn't have insane res to other elements. It just had a shield that was cleared much easier with Electro Charge. This is Shock Trooper, but way more cringe, and that's what I expect from their shield going on. Like, and again, like, it could be, I thought it was going to be maybe less cringe because I thought the drone mechanic was going to be somewhat interesting, but I think more often than not, the drones are just you ignore them mechanic, or if you don't ignore them, they're jank and not particularly fun to optimize around. So, like, I don't know. As far as past Stygians go, this one is not, like, the most annoying as far as difficulty, particularly for Fearless at least. But as far as my enjoyment goes, I mean, this one I hated. But, like, there were some things that were kind of fun about it. I don't know. Like, it was... While I didn't love this thing because it was fucking anti-animo for no damn reason, despite incentivizing grouping, was just... That's what's, like, extremely cringe of them. Like, this thing was kind of cool to have a grouping situation that was, like, somewhat interesting. Knuckle Duckle is just ass. Can't wait for that next patch again. And this is just Cryo Chill, so, you know, it's kind of boring, but it's fun to actually do some optimization on that thing, and it has some energy refunding mechanics, and Crab ended up being kind of fun for some teams. Like, I don't know, the fact that on Columbina's patch, one of the compelling use cases for Columbina was actually against this boss rather than the other two. If you had the team options for those two, to be clear. And then you put Columbina on a Golden Troop build for this boss is funny. I don't know, I'm sorry. Like, I enjoyed that in some other various teams. This one was a really fun one. This one was pretty fun. This one I think was pretty decent other than the Crab. This one was pretty fun. I mean, I did a dire clear on Dia with this one. Like, this boss was actually pretty great. And then the original one was, like, you know, not terrible. Yeah, I think this is the worst Stygian. Not on a level of difficulty, but just on a level... I mean, for some people it will be the worst Stygian on a level of difficulty. I think this is the worst Stygian because it's the most likely to just be fucking boring. Like, there's, like, almost nothing interesting here. I thought there was going to be more. Yes, Knuckles next patch, sorry. Like, it's not necessarily hard to clear for a lot of people. It's just boring. Like, I am gonna, like, look into it and see what people are doing for Skirk, and I might try to do more stuff with Skirk here. But, like, other than that, I don't like... And I might try more brute forcing things with my account now that I have, like, Nicole and Varka. For this thing. Because I think that could be kind of interesting. But, I don't know. And then this thing is just so hardcore, like, Natlan incentivized that I think it's boring. I don't know, like... And it could have been fun because of climbing tech and whatever, and the climbing tech is still relevant for doing setups. But you definitely don't always have to use it because if it's so Natlan incentivized that you're probably going to have a Natlan movement ability anyways. But a lot of Natlan teams might have a reason to not, like, to climb the pillar manually because it will be faster, essentially. It'll be faster and better for setups to climb the pillar manually. Expect, like, really min-max clears to do that fairly often. But most of the time, the team options you have that can clear this, at whatever difficulty, chances are you have a movement ability that just means you climb it manually anyways. If you use something like Kachina alone, by the way, you probably have to, like, climb one manually at minimum. Well, yeah, because I don't know, the duration problem, is it a duration? I don't know. She's pretty slow at climbing, right? Like, if you're using Kachina to climb, I don't know. Anyways, for polearms only, The question in my mind is whether or not Shenhe, like, there actually might be a dire clear on the table here. Maybe. Well, okay, so the thing to test first. Eonson, without putting, like, a Scofier weapon on Eonson or anything, or Shivers, because that's a potential thing. That could be done. What is this clear at? You have scroll, right? Yeah, okay. Weapon doesn't really matter, honestly. So, like, if we can do this, and then we can do Lohen here. So it'd be... this is the reality in which I see a Lohen clear being possible, is if Lohen... Because the team DPS that Lohen reaches is, like, in theory, right around just enough, in theory, to beat this. But I think the shield clear will be too difficult and to actually do. Both the Scofier and Rosaria can hit the bots, and then so can Shenhe. And I think Lohen Burst can as well. So, like, it might actually be possible. And then Flynn's is pretty much a free clear on this thing. Just put in Chow, I guess. Technically, should be on EM focus build, but it's fine. Xiao's on a build focus for the previous dire difficulties. So, anyways, we're just going to do Fearless Clear quick to stimulate things. So, like, if I kill this thing in, you know, 50 seconds, less than 60 seconds on my first try. So this thing has 3 times the HP at dire. So normally it'd be like, you know, with an optimized clear, if I could see myself clearing in less than 60 seconds at Fearless, that can probably clear dire, maybe. Now, with it having 3 times HP, like, it has to be like easy brain off clear. It needs to clear in 60 seconds kind of thing. But also it's not quite what the story is here, considering like the beginning has a supreme amount of stall and it doesn't do that twice. So I don't know. I'm gonna see how fast the HP bar goes down after we kill it. And if I think that I have a lot of time remaining, maybe this is dire doable, but I think this thing might be too tanky at dire difficulty. And so it means it's a typical situation for Poems Only where I could relatively easily clear 2 out of 3 bosses. And I can even do a mix out of 2 of 3 bosses, but then 1 boss ends up stopping me. Like, it's going to be either the Pillar boss or the Super Nut boss. Like, I could use Flynn's to clear the dire Super Nut boss, I am fairly confident of, but... Oh, that's annoying. Oh, there we go. Okay. That was unlucky. Whoops. Ow.
Overruled. Hands where I can see 'em. Quick as a flash. On my... Yeah.
Oh, apparently I did need energy on you. Well, that's an optimization. Oh well. Bro, avoided my damage there.
Laid bare.
Let's see, do this. Okay, that's annoying. So this setup could be done a lot better for sure.
Control breathing. Let's final warning. Yeah. Overruled.
I think it is doable. I know there's only 80 seconds, but again, because of how stall the shield phase is, the shield phase is not any slower at dire, from my understanding. So, and when I'm doing damage, I'm doing a shit ton of damage. So, and it doesn't do that again, which is notable. As far as I'm aware, this is like one of the few Stygian bosses that doesn't do its shield phase twice. So 3 times HP on dire this time is kind of whack. I mean, for what it's worth, the reason it's 3 times HP is because they didn't really reduce the dire HP much. But then the original beta version of this boss had, like, I believe more than 50% HP than it has at Fearless currently. Like, it was going to be so cooked at Fearless for a lot of people. So thank God they fucking reduced it for Fearless. We should just look on the upside that they just made it more tolerable at Fearless difficulty. Because this boss could have been absolutely miserable at Fearless. I tried pillar climbing. It's really easy with the chibi model characters. It's quite difficult with the male the small male characters, the traveler size characters models. I find it relatively easy with the medium female models. Tall female model I need to practice more, but has a pretty easy jump, and tall male has a pretty easy jump, but it's in a different side of the pillar. Varka, if you're using Varka for whatever reason, which he should be viable at Fearless. Actually, I wonder if Electro... Well, I don't know. Electro Varka's not ideal. Maybe not. I don't know. Varka's weird. But Varka has a really, really easy method. Without his jump, it's like... Because of his tall hitbox, he can just really easily just do one simple jump and get up it. So, yep. Anyways, should we choose the right artifacts here? We're preparing for Sino, hopefully, maybe in the future with the Sarita, maybe, please, cross our fingers, being a real character in the future. I mean, I guess I'll lock it, but I don't think that's what Sino wants. Okay, wrong set, thank you. So yeah, this one actually might be doable with Dire on this account, which is crazy. So let's do this clear first. This will be trivial at Fearless.
Defensive mode engaged.
Candace does not have Fab, does she? Nope. Okay. Something seems wrong here. I wonder what. Let's see. The shall have? No. You also should have. This. Apparently I needed to level up another Fab, Jesus. I have one that's like... I'm not kidding. I have a 7th Fab just sitting here at level... Why is it level 47? I don't know why it's level 47. But apparently I need to level that finally. Okay. I'm definitely gonna try to Alyosha. I am gonna probably try to put on the Battle Pass polearm, because I want to, or I'll put Eons on the Battle Pass polearm, honestly. Maybe Alyosha on Fab. I don't know. Anyways, that's future things. We don't need to care. Fav on you. Fav on you. You're on Halo. You're on Bloodsoaked. Okay, you're on Serenade, right? Oh, god damn it. What happened? Silken Moon. Not that this is necessary for Fearless, to be clear. I think I'll be fine, but... This. And... this. Do I not have a HP with ER? But I did. Oh, right there. Okay. Yes, this one. Okay. There we go. 260 ER. Good. Lore behind polearms only. I was moving from Washington back to my home state of Minnesota, and I had a few weeks of time, and I'd started playing Genshin recently when it got popular in like 2020, 2021. And I watched videos from people that were doing challenge accounts, and I had time, and I was interested in doing a challenge account myself because, yeah. And I chose polearms only because they were polearm characters that I thought were cool. That's it. It's not that interesting, I'm sorry. It's the origin of my YouTube channel. But, you know. I was gonna see if bursting on enough made sense there, which maybe. There's some definite routing optimization to happen here, but why do I care?
Close your eyes. To dust. Observe. Close your eyes.
Dire difficulties and free. because it's not obvious, but it's not hard.
Defensive mode is hear my prayer.
Observe. Fear the dark. Night falls.
Do you read Discord DMs? Yes. But I don't get notified about people that like aren't on my friends list or I haven't previously DM'd. So
Close your eyes. To dust. Be silent.
if you DM me and I never responded, it's probably because it's just like lost in my unread DMs that I have a lot of. I check them on occasion. I did 80-80. Nice. Clean. Can I do 80-80-80? That'd be kind of nice. Probably not. I feel like the Super Critical boss is going to be kind of cooked. But we'll see. Dude. But yeah, anyways. I think it's pretty interesting. That's fair. I guess, I don't know. From my own perspective, I've experienced the history, so it's not that interesting to me. But yes, Polearms Only has been around for a while. Do I need that? Probably not, honestly. Polearms Only been around for a while, so it was a challenge account I started because I had time. And I made videos on it. And if I wasn't making videos on it, it probably wouldn't exist. So I don't think I would have put the time into it. Particularly not as long as I have. Like it would have been the normal thing. Like people when they start challenge accounts, they play for a little while kind of thing, right? Alright. So we E here. Bro, I know for a fact the targeting did not work like this in Overworld. It did not work like this in Overworld. I am 100% sure at this point. They fucked this boss. It was fine in Overworld. It didn't do this shit in Overworld, guys. I did multiple tests with Rosaria. And Rosaria was generally... Like, look at that shit. I'm walking in this direction, facing it. It's not even on camera view. And it goes over there. No. I ain't fucking around with Dire on this patch. I don't even care if it's in theory doable. It's just not fun. It's not fun to have to deal with that shit, yo. So there's not even a reason to test it. I should technically put Raiden on a different build probably than what she's on.
A dash of frosting. Illusion shattered. My will embodied.
Oh, Raiden doesn't... Oh, fuck. Okay, I do need to attack these with Raiden because Raiden doesn't work on the shield. So if I'm going to use Raiden here, I have to break the drones. Otherwise, normally I would think it's actually kind of better to not. Does the E activation do this? It does. Nice. So then we can do this.
Take your true form.
And then we just wait.
Illusion shattered.
Bam. Okay.
My will embodied.
Oh my god, that might be a little difficult still, actually. Why does it take no damage? Excuse me?
Shine down.
Okay, I actually need to get Raiden's burst up then.
Take your true form. By ordinance, you will. The pinnacle of excellence. Illusion shattered.
Okay. This is why Alyosha is going to be a good getter for this account. So we have more options for off-field Electro, by the way. Because, case in point, having coordinated attack-based Electro is ass. It really sucks to have only coordinated attack-based Electro. So, okay, I think what we do is we just put an F in the team. Raiden will be fine for Flynn's. Wait, no, fuck, I need double not cry. God damn it. I fucking hate team building in 2026, yo. It's so lame. There's no reason that shouldn't work. Fuck you, Hoyovers. Actually, fuck you. This might be the earliest I've ended a Stygian stream. I don't know if I want to do anymore, guys. Like, this is just pissing me off. Like, the boss design is cringe with the targeting. It's so much less fun than I thought it was going to be. How floofy is this Stygian? Well, if floofy is a negative thing, it's maximum floof. I think floofy is a positive thing, so this is negative floof. I'd rather go fucking farm for Norma. With my shit luck. Maybe I don't have him! Because it was a shitty-ass banner that didn't make sense to wish on. He hasn't shown up on a banner that had any logic to wish on Polearms Only. I wasn't wasting a fucking guarantee for him. I did do like a couple bolts for him. I have noticed. Yeah, I mean I have too. But like I didn't notice any targeting problems in Overworld. They changed the targeting of this boss to like in Stygian make it over prioritize targeting the main body, which can make sense in some circumstances, but like just give us a goddamn targeting control, you idiots. Like it ruins the experience of this boss to do anything interesting with it. So can Sino attack it? Honestly, yeah. You know what? I should try using Sino because of his new, at least he has his new kit thing. Where he can do every 6 seconds or whatever of, yeah, so like I'll have off-field cryo, it'll work. Wait, does he reach the things though? Because if he doesn't reach the things, well, it probably doesn't matter.
My will embodied. A dash of frost. Transfiguration.
Because I can just attack it like this.
Their penance is due. He stand condemned.
I don't want to cool down apparently.
A little loose. Do your master's
That.
bidding.
Don't die.
Guilty. He stand condemned.
Goose on the loose.
Goose on the
A
loose.
dash of frosting. Take your truth.
Futile. Guilty.
Okay, his E can hit that, so
Penance is due.
that's an optimization I could have. Okay. Yeah, I am balling with dire difficulty. That's for sure.
Transfiguration. Cryoing.
I mean, this is not even free at this difficulty, to be clear. Do I need Eonson? Do I need it, Anafa? That's the question.
All you want. Off to the freezer.
Or do I just go back to Rosaria?
My will embodied. Do your master's bidding.
We're already doing shield? Okay.
Surrender. Guilty.
I can only do E. Okay.
Futile. He stand condemned.
You know.
A little. Yeah.
Tremble. I won't.
What am I doing? I need to Sino. What am I doing? I need to Sino. Okay, this can probably clear it, but it fucking sucks. Wow. Incredible. This is really something. I like this boss a lot. It's cool. I really dislike this thing far more than I thought it was. If the targeting issue wasn't as much of a problem as it was, and like Raiden didn't have coordinated attacks, this would not be problematic. Can I just put 18 bajillion ER on Raiden? Probably. $18 quadrillion ER. Honestly, that's fine. We do 2-piece ER. We sort by literally just energy recharge. There we go. Bam. 2-piece ER done. Okay, now other 2-piece ER set. This set. There we go. Sort by energy recharge. 20 ER Hydra bonus or attack? I mean, I'd probably prefer the attack if I have a choice. Crit damage circlet. No ER subs. We'll come back to that one. 10 crit rate, ER, let's go. And then sure, let's use a 17 ER goblet. And then we use a crit rate circlet with all the ER possible as an off piece. There we go. Clearly, guys, this is the ideal Raiden build. Engulfing Lightning, 60 crit rate, 356 ER. This is what it takes. Alright. Cringe boss, but at least it looks like somewhat unique, yeah.
Take your truth.
I forgot to switch characters. Alright. Sino off of Thundering Fury? I mean, yeah. I don't know if that matter that much. But yes, it's an optimization. I'd really rather just not have to use Sino here. Or use Whatever. Do I still target this? I probably do. Okay. Man, I wish low hadn't gave particles on cast, but okay. So we do this. Funnel. We do this. Funnel. Do this. E. Do. I don't know, and then we. I don't know. Just do this. Do this. Okay, and then now I just get to wait, I guess, until I get particles. Dude.
By ordinance divine, illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
Well, I broke the shield.
There is no escape.
I will get you.
Can I actually kill the thing? I need to burst for the Vescovia weapon. Do that.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
We've no mistake. Now's our chance.
Shine down.
Okay. Difference here. We have this available. What? Oh my god. Okay. This is still kind of fucked. I don't have any more energy. Oh my god.
No escape.
Okay. New strat. Oh no, it has so much fucking resistance. I don't even know if that'll matter. But maybe Emily can break him? I don't know. Any stellar units speculated to be polearm? Saritsa. Dendra's pretty good with the little things, yeah, but I still needed to kill the shield. Like, I still need to kill the shield, and it's like impossible to, like, Raiden can do damage, but it's impossible to get Raiden to do damage when, yeah. So, okay, I need to, we're gonna Rika-jigger completely. We're saying fuck Dire. We're doing this with the Cryoflex. Because Flynn's will very, very freely clear this with a Cryoflex. And then this fuck ass, we need to brute force with Arlecchino. And then this piece of garbage, I think Raiden Hyper can clear. I don't think it's tanky enough to matter. Like, Eons on alone is going to be slow to clear, but not slow enough that we won't clear. That's my vibe. So you can stay on that. On this build, this is fine. Wait, Chevers is on Noblesse right now. Shit. She should technically be on songs, whatever. You know what? Wait. You know what? I'll just not worry about changing her build, but give her this because Raiden might need the damage. And then Arlecchino with Emily. I think I'll probably throw in a Escoffier here. There's Zhongli, of course, and then maybe just VV Shao again. It all comes back to VV Shao. Let's test that first. And then we'll frick about with this. Actually, first, I guess, let's make sure this freely clears like I expect. Only reason we're using Escovia here over Rosaria, because I don't think, I mean, we could put Escovia here, but I don't think it's going to be that high of a value gain. In fact, I don't think it's better than Chao on VV, and Escovia is not really needed here, so, like, may as well use her here, right? And no burst reliance, don't need to do 300 ER on Shenhe or Escovia, or Rosaria, whatever, Rosaria in particular. Wait, no, I think we just attack this, right?
Night falls. Observe. Night falls.
Yeah, this is extremely free.
Adaptive frost. Installation chain. Wait, hear my breath.
Be silent. Night falls.
That's what I expected, but like, yeah.
Night falls.
Like if,
Observe.
I don't know, man. It's so annoying how like
Up to the freezer.
the minor subtleties of how this fucking thing was designed
Initiated. Annihilation.
means I can't like use splints for dire difficulty kind of thing.
Observe.
So there's just no purpose to doing dire difficulty.
Be silent. Night falls.
Like maybe I'll try to clear this thing at dire for just for fun, to be clear, but it won't be. We're not doing a full clear, obviously.
Defensive zone engaged. We scout her.
Observe. Night falls. Be silent.
Quality of this mic and screen go down to 160 every few seconds. Is it just you? I don't know. I don't have any errors on my end. How wide is your monitor? It's a normal ultra wide. It's not as wide as you think it is. Ultra wide, the reason ultra wide is so good is because it is not as big as you think it is, but also your brain really perceives it as a lot wider, and it feels much more of a field of view better. Mine does the same. What? How long has it does this? Is it just this stream? Just the bitrate? When you're doing stuff? That sounds like a fuck-ass Twitch problem. I need to, so I'm going to probably stop streaming ultra-wide on Twitch. I keep forgetting to set up a thing that would allow me to do this, because I just changed my stream settings and then I set up like a little formatting thing to make it look different. Which means that the game is going to be a little bit shrunken down compared to if on people's screens that currently like the stream adapts to properly. Not all screens will adapt properly to the aspect ratio, but the main problem that I have is not actually like people's screens are adapting, which is what I thought would be the problem. The main problem seems to be Twitch just is ass shit. Twitch just seems to be ass shit on a technical level, despite being run by one of the tech giants. At anything that is not like 1080p streams at their exact settings that everyone else uses. For anything that is like a slightly uncommon scenario you start using on Twitch, it seems to just have all kinds of technical issues. So, okay. I don't think I can fix it right now for Twitch. I also don't know. I might be able to do a setup. I'd have to look into things where I could still stream ultra-wide to YouTube. So if you wanted the ultra-wide experience properly, I might be able to do that to YouTube, and then to Twitch would have to be 16:9 with a different format. But then I don't know. I might have to use separate software tools to do streaming to each platform to do that, which would be a little bit complicated. So I'm not sure that I can do that right now. I'm not going to guarantee that for now. Talking shit about Twitch, yeah. I like Twitch a lot, but on a technical level, they are so fucking inferior to YouTube. On a community streaming interaction level, which is more important in many levels, they are better, but yeah. Anyways, Doot. Arla Melt can take it out. Yeah, I just okay. Thank you for the Albedo piece on polearms only. I don't need to. I don't need to Arla Melt. I don't think. I hope not, at least. If we need to, we could do something with Emily instead, maybe on the pillar boss, but whoops. Just do no ultra-wide stream on YouTube or Twitch. I mean, that's what I probably will end up doing. Why do I keep doing that? But I'm still gonna have Ultra, but it's gonna be like a stream format where there's just like brain. I need to stop yapping. It's gonna be a stream format where like the game is fully visible, and then like the Fox and the chat, and then like information about what the stream topic is about if I'm trying to focus on something specific, or like donation messages will pop up at the bottom below the view kind of thing, right? So Twitch tomfoolery shenanigans going on. YouTube might pull ahead in a few years. I mean, YouTube has already had on the international market vastly for live streaming. That's why YouTube hasn't felt like competing with Twitch, in my opinion, is because they don't need to internationally.
Stabilize.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Reconstitute.
I might have to optimize this a little bit because I think I'm going to fail the shield clear a little bit. Just by a little bit. I probably should have bursted on... Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh, nope, never mind. I had way more time than I thought I had there.
Solidify.
No, do this first.
Russian floral.
But yeah, with C6 Emily, there's actually some more brute force potential for this than I had before with her, or not even C6, just like specifically C4 Emily, honestly. Emily's AoE damage is kind of ridiculous. So I could optimize things here a lot, actually. This seems worse than I think it actually is.
Neutralize.
Oh, missed the C2 proc.
A little ambiance.
Do that.
Laid bare. Gather. Forward.
First to kill.
Witness my rise.
No. There we go. Okay. What is this team? Welcome to Polearms Only. So yeah, brute forcing a fearless with this account's investment, not hard. That seems cope, but Sino on Polearms Only is going to have Staff of Scarlet Sands. He's going to have enough sources of crit rate that the priority stats are definitely crit damage, EM, attack percent over crit rate. Crit rate is a nice thing to have, and would really prefer 4-liners, but you know, it's fine. I got many months before Sino Superconduct probably even has a chance of becoming usable. Alright. And then Pillar Boss. This originally would not have been a thing I think was doable, so this might have been more difficult in an alternate reality where the Pillar Boss stayed at 8 bajillion HP at Fearless. But because it's not 8 bajillion HP at Fearless, I think this is not going to be too difficult. There we go. Keep that. Electro Goblet, please. Yes. What was the circlet I was using? Was I using an onset circlet? I can't remember. Fuck, what was the build I was using before? Damn it. Crit rage, crit damage. Was I using the really good blade? I don't remember. No, Anefa has that, so I wasn't. I was using this then, wasn't I? What did I use as a flower? Oh no. Not that. Did I use that? Wait, why the fuck what the hell? What? Oh, he was on a high ER build. That's why Flynn's did slightly worse than I thought he was going to. He was on the high ER build for theater, because he's a dysfunctional character in theater. So he needs ER to have a chance at theater. So yeah, that was a Flynn's with a very non-damage optimal build, by the way. Not a bad build, mind you. But not optimal build. I think this is what I used before. And then believe I used this timepiece. Yeah. Something like that. Okay. God, okay. Can't believe I was using the Dookie Flynn's build. Do you think I would have noticed with how much energy I had? But I didn't because of the energy that this thing gives. So, yep. And I didn't on this because I don't know, I just wasn't paying attention. Okay. Alright. YouTube is superior on Twitch except the chat is 1996. Yeah, yeah. That's part of the community interaction stuff I was talking about. Okay, well, we don't need to redo the Flynn's clear, but that was funny. Okay. Back to Raiden, sorry. So you... I mean, one of my best pieces is actually this piece. It's an emblem piece, so maybe I do a different circlet on there. 75, 153. I mean, I might need every bit of damage I can get on Raiden, so I don't know. Do I need that ER is the question. You know what? Here, we'll use the Yao Yao piece. So then I have the ER still. 75 or 74, 160. Good balance, engulfing. I'm gonna be lazy and not switch Chevrus, but I should probably switch Chevrus. Well, no, I will. Something's on Noblesse. I'll switch it. Oh, fine. Fine, fine, fine. I'm not bursting on her. I should switch it. It's not that complicated. Okay, is that 40k? That's 40k. Cool. 40, 33. Let's go. Yay. 26 crit rate still. She'll trigger Fab occasionally. Wait, no, she doesn't have Fab. It doesn't matter. Alright. Raiden, you just need to clear a Natlan chill boss at C5.
Stop right there. Quick as a flash.
Why did I not start with Yonsan? I don't know. Whatever. Shoot.
Illusion shattered. Hands where I can see them.
I didn't start that Yonsan. My bad.
Now you shall perish.
I think we'll be fine.
Shine down. Final warning.
Really? Okay, I'm just gonna wait this one out, honestly. Is that the optimal play? I don't know, but... okay, so... Let's do setup like this. I'm gonna do this first, honestly.
There is no escape.
Is that optimal? Probably not, to be honest.
Stronger. Torn to oblivion. Illusion shattered. Hands where I can see them. Final warning. At the frying pan. Step aside. On your toes. Inazuma shines eternal. Justice will prevail. Get them. Quick as a flash. Let's.
I've only had C6 Raiden. Okay. We can do it. Just a little bit of optimization. Alright. I'm gonna redo this. Why? Because clearly it should be faster. Because Flynn's was not doing as much as he could have.
Close your eyes. To dust. Observe. Be silent. Fear the dark.
Defensive mode engaged. Grant us your blessing.
Close your eyes. Observe. Fear the dark.
So yeah, actually, either Dire Boss would be very easy for Flynn's this time around, because I did not realize I was using the incorrect build.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
I thought it was going to be a little tricky. No, it would be trivial for Flints to handle either dire boss.
Fear the dark. Be silent.
Yeah. Confirm. Yeah, I don't know. I might try to see if I can do the Arlecchino clear on the dire boss, the dire pillar boss still, because I think that might be kind of fun. But not today. Not today. Man, I don't know. Maybe it's usable on Cyno. It might be usable. If that was an EM goblet, I would have been so happy though. That would have been a super reroll target as an EM goblet, because Staff of Scarlet's Hands on Cyno means like EM main stat, timepiece, and goblet should be better. But hey, it's Glitter. How are you doing? Were you streaming today? I don't know. I was hanging out in Glitter's chat for a while. Glitter has a wonderful berry pink avatar. Avatar? VTube model. Sorry, I'm old or something. I don't need to do this. And I don't know, she's just nice to listen to. But yeah. Hello, Glitter. How are you? Let's see if we can do this. Okay. A little bit of optimization here, and we can do this for sure. Do this.
Shine down. Huh. Form first. Start the clock.
Actually, there might be some minor optimization there to delay the the Eonson use there.
Stop right there.
Ow. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, reminder, this thing hits hard. Okay.
Get them.
Alright.
Drop your weapon.
I just... whatever.
Control breathing. Yeah. On my hook.
The reason I delayed the burst activation there, so... there's a funny thing with Eonson, which... don't kill me. Whoops, don't do that. Sorry, I'm trying to focus a little bit. There's a funny thing with Eonson. Okay, now we'll damage. Where you technically have a cap, on your Night Soul, and when you E and Q on her immediately, she generates more than the cap of her Night Soul, which is an intentional mechanic, to be clear. I'm actually gonna do this. This is a little risky. Oh fuck. Well, it wasn't risky because of missing. It was risky because I need to make sure I have Raiden's Burst up when the pillars get down. But I think that's the ideal, actually. I Raiden Burst there as it's doing the pillar phase transition, and then I have my Raiden Burst close to back when it's still in its down phase, and that's like probably enough extra damage just not there on its own. But also minor time save that I can need here that's enough for me to clear is doing that initial slight delay on Eonson, because she generates more Night Soul points, which means she spends longer in Night Soul, which means clearing this thing's shield phase faster. Is I slightly delay her burst activation so I don't cap her Night Soul, which means no triggering C6, but that's fine in this first rotation especially. So yeah, I found it worth to attack when pillars are going up and its res isn't super massive like it is usually. Yeah, no, that's definitely an optimization that matters for getting damage on this thing, is attack it during its pillar phase transition. So yeah, or are you saying you ignored the pillars entirely? But yeah, at least you can still fab, exactly. This is the least annoying boss here, but at Dire it's just insane-o tanky. This thing is much, much less bad than I was worried it was going to be. I should really have done that earlier. That might have been a little early still. Okay, you know what, I think we will do this.
Now you shall perish. Illusion shattered. Hands where I can see 'em. Control breathing. On my mark.
I maybe should have waited for that activation too. Whatever. Oh, god damn it! Stop dying. No. Okay, yeah, I was gonna be confused if that was the case. That would have been weird.
Final warning. Illusion shattered. Nice and spicy. Stop right there. On my torn to oblivion.
I think with Eon's on delayed burst factored in, that just 2 Eons on burst and then no extra waiting is fine.
Control breathing.
Do this. Okay, you're gonna move, so I'm gonna wait for you to move so I don't miss again. Oh, he's just stayed here. Okay, I could have done it then. Whatever. A little bit. I should have bursted earlier there, but I was just being conservative. Yeah, look at all that damage I got on it while I was doing this. Eon's on easier to climb. So let's see. Do this. Boop.
Drop your weapon. Stronger. There is no escape. Now you shall perish. Illusion shattered. Justice will prevail. Nice and spicy. Control breathing.
Yeah, goodbye. Aw, you missed a crit ride, and god damn it. You could have, like, lower accurate ended it, but you missed a crit. Oh, come on. Whatever. Okay, it's fine. So yeah, this was not hard with just some basic optimization there. That was real basic routing. So yeah, Fearless was not that difficult, other than I thought Lohan would do better on this thing than I thought, but then Raiden forgot coordinated attacks, even though I talked about it recently, doesn't work properly, and then having to use an FO would be not having an FO for Flins, which cooks Flins. So like, it's really unfortunate that the way that this is designed in particular actually like makes it go from there was in theory a dire clear possible to no. It's the same situation it always is, where like I could easily clear dire on this with Flins, I could easily clear dire on this with Flins, I could probably clear dire on this with Arlecchino, and Lohan, in theory, on a DPS level, is not that far away from clearing this, but then we don't have the right conjunction of, like, Electro options. If Aloysia existed, maybe, I don't know. But he still doesn't exist yet. Maybe if I had Eat Lua, it would actually be doable, because maybe I could clear Dire on Lunar Dog with Eat Lua to enable Flint's frickin' passive. Just put an Eat Lua on Serenade or Instructors, whatever, oh well. And he enables Flint's passive at least, and then I can put Flint's with Raiden. So, like, I do need Eat Lua at this point, because maybe that could have helped, but I don't think it would have fundamentally enabled a Dire clear, because I think Flynn's team DPS falls way too low if I have a Nepha instead of whatever. Well, I don't know. A Nepha would do a lot of damage during the shield phase, though, so maybe I'll test it, but, like, maybe this might actually be the first Stygian that super punishes me for not having Eat Lua, frankly. And I wanted him. I really do want to get him, but, like, he just has not shown up in a time that made sense, so... Yep. I don't know. It'll be a factor when he reruns. I'll try to get at least a single copy of him. C6 is irrelevant. C2 is not, I guess, because he could use Serenade, but I can also just keep Serenade on Candace and put him on Instructors, right? So, like, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, it's dumb that the only thing that Eat Lua has relevance for is just enabling Flynn's kit, because non-cry kits are just cooked because of how team restrictive they are. What con is Raiden? C5. C5 doesn't really do much. It's but C4 is an attack buff, but only 2 units after she's done bursting, so C4 doesn't buff Raiden. So basically that was a C3 Raiden. Technically C4 Raiden can be snapshot on Xiangling to make Xiangling do a little bit more damage, which is something. Xiangling's damage is relevant there, but not like the end all be all. And then C6 Raiden will be relevant because of fixing the rotation times down to 18 seconds. Like, C6 Raiden will be a significant upgrade. I bet. So the Tars, I gotta ask Tars again, because the Tars wanted a revenge tour. Tars spent like 20 hours on Polearms only when the Cryo Fatui operative was in Stygian last year. Like, the first Dire clear that was possible on this account was not the previous patch, it was actually last year. With that Fatui, if the same Raiden team I just used here was able to clear that, and it was able to technically, but was incredibly difficult at Dire. And Tars, because that boss is rerunning, kind of. It's that Fatui is kind of rerunning next Stygian. Tars asked for a for me to wait to activate Raiden C6 because I'm gonna try to get Raiden C6 this patch, to try to have revenge against it. But then the new version of the Fatui operative is technically the Fatui Animo operative, not the Cryo operative. And it's going to have different moves, so I don't know. Once I get Raiden C6, I'll ask Tars again if he cares if I activate it, because I do kind of want to test to see the Raiden C6 improvement here. I suspect this 100-second clear, it's not going to be like, oh, Raiden can clear dire difficulty now. I mean, well, okay, if this boss wasn't fucked for energy, maybe Raiden could clear this, I'm not kidding, but other than that, like, Raiden could, in theory, just be doing a lot better. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I could do with optimization like an 80-second or less clear at Fearless here. Which I don't know. Actually, I guess with how long the shield clear takes, maybe it is doable. That'd be crazy. I don't know. Maybe I'll mess around with it, but because I think how difficult Dire is a little unintuitive if Dire only has one shield phase, right? But there might be some optimization here. That's why, like, I think Arlecchino might be doable. I don't think Raiden is doable right now, but maybe with C6. A 10% DPS upgrade to clean rotations up is no joke, I think. I think it's going to be more than a 10% in practice, to be clear. But doot. They made a gene proof? Yes. I don't know if you knew, but gene is not a relevant unit for polearms only. I was talking about polearms only. But yes, it is gene proof as well. And Tars does not want a revenge tour with Gene. He wants a revenge tour on polearms only with Raiden C5 with the same team and like the same artifacts I had available originally against mostly the same enemy. Tars wants to prove he can do it. Because Tars was unironically considering trying to practice doing Raiden Dragon Striking consistently to try to do it. But now with the increased HP it has, because it's it's a new version, so technically it's not the same boss. With the increased HP it has, which by the way, that's part of, I didn't even mention that yesterday, it's part of my theory of why I think Arlecchino might be given, by getting a free con, is like, they're going to justify the increased HP by giving a free con away, but people won't be able to get the free con immediately, so I don't know. But yes, in general, yeah, no Gene. So that boss is going to be a lot more lame in some ways, but it's also not going to be that bad. I don't think the next Stygian is going to be that bad. Like, the Stellar Shield boss is going to be awkward. I don't know what his HP is. But it probably won't be too awful. If their intent is to incentivize Odette, it can't be too tanky, basically. So I suspect at Fearless, if you have Odette, I think the new boss is going to be free. And at Dire, it'll probably be a little difficult to beat the new Stellar boss. But I think it'll be less cringe on a gameplay level than this thing based on the description. It kind of seems like a Stellar version of the Fatui, the lunar Fatui dude that generates like 3 white shields kind of thing. And then the operative I think will be fine, and have different team options that I can clear. It'll be mostly just a DPS check and a little bit of get good, because it'll actually be an enemy that hurts. Like, I appreciate that this enemy hurts, by the way, that you have to care about that. Like, them reducing the HP and making it do a lot of damage is a good balance. For Fearless, not Dire necessarily. And then Knuckle Duckle is just fucked next patch, but oh well, whatever. I might not bother with clearing Dire next patch either. Like, I didn't bother clearing Dire next patch on my main account. Or sorry, next patch. I didn't bother clearing Dire on the Knuckle Duckle patch on my main account. Even though it was possible, I'm pretty sure, for me to do it. It just was so unfun to fight Knuckle Duckle that I didn't care. So, yeah. But yeah, Knuckle Duckle, it won't be a problem. Again, like, Benefa. Well, Benefa is a lot harder to clear with Benefa on Knuckle Duckle than it is to clear Benefa with this thing. So if you're struggling to clear with Benefa this thing of Fearless, Knuckle Duckle is fucked. Without any, like, additional thing that is really strong on the Benefa core. But I cleared Knuckle Duckle at Fearless originally on my main account with the same Raiden team I used before. Raiden, Benefa, Sucrose, right? So, what does Odette even do? She is basically a cryo version of Yai that enables the stellar reactions. Also kind of a cryo version of a stellar version of Columbina in a sense. She is a generic, does a bit of damage off-fielder for stellar and enables the things. If you want to do stellar things, Odette is a pretty safe get. She's not going to. She's not like doing as like she's kind of a Nepha like, but like a Nepha a little bit different. But she does like less damage than a Nepha, I would say. But like the team core of like Yai Odette kind of does as much damage, but like having Odette plus then doing like Mizuki will be a very strong thing. Even with Mizuki nerfs, it should be relevant, right? Like Odette is a very safe get for having team options in the future for clearing Stellar as well. Basically, you should strongly consider it, even if you don't care about her. Unless you don't give a fuck about clearing endgame, and that's fine. Then you're free from the curse of pulling any particular unit. So, yep. Anyways, okay, this Stygian was kind of more... I mean, at Fearless, I'll give that this Stygian was a little bit more interesting to figure out than I thought. It's sad that Lohan is as bad as he is. It's not that Lohan's bad, it's that this boss's fucking mechanics are cringe. So, it's just that this stupid thing works in a way that's jank. So, like... LOL, I guess we use Flynn's anyways. I don't know, do we want to see Flynn's stomp the thing at Dire at least? I guess I can. Why not? Let's at least get a little bit of revenge on it or something, I guess. Doot. Escoffier should be on Tenacity here, by the way. Oh, she's on it. Never mind. She cannot do more than what she is already on. I lied. And yeah, I don't think I care about Lunar Dog, but I might try clearing this with Cheverus and Arlecchino. So I think this one might be fun to optimize with Arlecchino, but I don't think a full Dire clears on the table without Lohan Mono Cryo being able to clear this feasibly. And maybe there is a world where that does happen, but I don't see it right now. And at least I don't see myself doing it right now because it just seems very not fun to even try. I am struggling to clear with Benefa at Fearless. Then I rip Knuckle Duckle for you. That's all I can say. Oh well. -1 feather. Such is life. Your feathers were probably going to do what they did in my main account anyways.
Accelerating. Get up to the creep.
Observe. Close your eyes. To dust. Be silent. Close your eyes.
Oh, I got my melee burst. That's interesting. I could have still used it there. I think technically. I'm waiting for this. Oh boy, it's a lot tankier, that's for sure. That HP bar doesn't move nearly as much as we want it to. I probably should have enoughed it first. Oh well. I wanted to funnel to Candice, but then I probably should have technically just done an extra swap.
Close your eyes. Night falls.
Up to the freezer. Cleanup sequence. Do your work.
Be silent. Night falls. Close your eyes. To dust.
Doggone Menacing is a nightmare? Yeah, no, unironically, in a lot of ways, the Doggone Menacing is harder than the dog at Fearless, which is weird.
Observe. Be silent. Fear the dark. Observe. To dust. Close your eyes. To dust.
Okay, we could probably... it's probably not crit RNG, I don't know. It might be. I don't know, Flynn's is weird in that there's not like a ton of optimization to be done with Flynn's necessarily. That was close enough that there is probably a clear in there that clears a little bit sooner because with that last Flynn's mini burst I probably could have it done. But anyways, that's fine. Last condensed. Do HP, Geo bonus. Attack percent double crit, thanks. That's what I needed. Another crit EM piece, alright. We are getting the most mid of pieces possible for Cyno. So mid that I'm not bothering leveling them, but, you know, they exist. I can clear Fearless in nearly 180 seconds, can't clear Dire. What's stopping you? Is it the Pillar Boss being super tanky compared to Fearless? Or is it just Pokeball being cringe or something? I'm guessing you can clear. If you're clearing that fast at Fearless, I feel like you probably clear Lunar Dog at Dire. Oh no, I'm doing farming. Do 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 do. This thing's probably the fastest for farming experience. Is that even gonna be relevant? I don't know. Whatever. Can't do pillar. I see. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It has like 3 times the HP at Dire. It's kind of stupid. We'll go mess around on my main account. See what I can do, but I somewhat suspect it's not the best option. Should probably just Arlecchino, but whatever. I suspect... Actually, no, I probably don't need to burst on Candace, because I just kill it with 1 mini burst. I suspect... I don't know. I don't know what I suspect. I suspect that I might end up... If I want to clear Pillar Boss at Dire on my main account, that I might end up having to use Nicole. My C6 Nicole. I'm not saying C6 Nicole would be necessary. Like, a lower con Nicole is probably necessary, but... Or probably is fine. But, like, you know, you get the point. Like, my best option in theory is probably... Well, I don't know, because the fucking shield phase mechanic is so weird. Like, on a DPS level, my Kaniche, Emily, Nicole, or Eon's on instead of Emily even. Maybe that's the play. Is it Nicole, Eon's on, Kaniche with Duran? Or Mawika in place of Duran? Because just, again, having an extra Natlan unit might be better, right? I don't know. Maybe that's the play. We can mess around with it. Like, I'm curious how that goes for different things on my main account. But also I'm curious if there's anything that I have that even gets close without using Nicole. Because I'm not sure. It's weird. At Dire, it's a weird one, I feel like. I got 80 seconds with Kaniche at Fearless. Nicole during Eon's on. Nice. Nicole DPS on Pillar. So, Eon's on Chevreuse Mawika? I don't even have Haxorite enabled. That'd be cooked. I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see the vision. I don't see the vision there. Sorry. I don't think it's doable at Dire. Not with this thing's mechanics. Like, the DPS is there with Duran, but without Duran, then I just have Eons on, and that's kind of cooked. I don't know. Maybe it's possible, I guess. Like, Arlecchino might be possible, and I think Arlecchino is probably a similar DPS to DPS Nicole with just Eons on, so maybe it is. I don't know. Okay, sorry. Just do one more round. Or 2 more rounds, whatever resin I had left. Pillar Boss 2, Shallonen alone takes too long to deal with the shield. Yeah. By the way, tip with Shallonen, make sure you... make sure you... E, and then you have to just skate around, wait out for her Night Soul to drain for a bit. And then once it gets really low, then you normal attack once. And then you skate around, wait for it to drain a bit. And then you normal attack, like, basically as it's expiring. On the second normal attack, and then you swap off field. So, yeah. So close to killing Pokeball with C1, R1 Flynn, C0, R1, R0 Nefa, I know C6, and C0 Favascofier. Nice. Best of luck. God damn it. Can you... Okay. Can you give me pieces in the Super Gnox set, please? I keep on getting crit pieces in the wrong set. What was it saying? I don't remember. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Is there anything else to investigate with, like, I don't know, freaking Nefer with Pokeball? No, not really. I don't know. I lost my interest in investigating anything with the Pokeball. With the targeting problem. If you can do the stupid pillar climb, Chongyun Premium can do the pillar. Nice. But yeah, pillar is not that bad at Fearless. It's like actually an okay boss. Because of how decent Kachina is on her own and she's free. And then one other Natline unit to make for an okay team gives you kind of a lot of options. But yeah. If that thing though had like the last HP we had was a little bit, was like 11.5 million, I think. Which is like 30% more than it has. And that is a little bit lower than it originally was in beta. Like they originally had this thing, if I recall, at like 13 million HP in beta at Fearless, which would have been so god awful. Like my god. But with it at 8 million, it's very tolerable, and I appreciate that. Thank you, Hoyovers, for not being incredibly cringe with that, at least. I will give them the credit for that. But also, this is not a very fun Stygian. It's not very floof.
It's like those showers never even happened.
I forgot the angle, guys. The angle isn't that important, necessarily, but if you're... What is the team you're climbing with, Mitsu? Like, who do you have on the team? Because I can try to maybe demonstrate for you. Frina, Esco, Shenhe, Chongyun. Okay. So if you go watch the TARS video, you can kind of see with an input mapper on screen. It might actually be easiest for you with practice to do a Shenhe climb. But I think that was a little bit trickier, personally. So your easiest option is probably climbing with Farina. Basically no one can climb. It's not that hard. It's trickier than a chibi model, don't get me wrong, but like it's not that hard. So I'll use a Rosaria's tall, right? Yeah. I'll use the Escoffier. Escoffier is the same height as Farina, same model, I believe. Eating through my health. I mean, yeah, you're gonna have to figure out living. That's it. That you'll just have to figure that out. And I'll just throw in, I don't know, Arlecchino. I guess Emily. Sure. Sure. I'll use this team. Whatever. That's fine. The Pokeball you're referring to, the blah 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 blah. I have no idea what the Pokeball's name is. It's the ball. It's the enemy that's a ball. Like. There's ball, Pokeball, there's dog, and there is pillar. That is their names to me. The pillar boss is technically really wow. The pillar boss is technically a variant of Secret Source Automaton. I have no idea what the actual name of the Pokeball boss is. I know it's really long. It's long enough that I care not.
This'll brighten up the place.
Pillar dog ball, yep. The 3 harbingers of the apocalypse. Alright.
Transfiguration. Cryo incarnate. Oh.
Pokeball's another secret source. Is it really? We have a 3rd damn boss that's Secret Source Automaton? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I should have brought... Whoops, I didn't bring I should have brought Eons on. My bad, this is going to be a little bit slow. Watch me fail the pillar climb. Yeah, for me, I think the short female model, so Farina, right, for you, is the 2nd easiest. Okay, honestly, it might be faster to... No, at this point, it's probably not. I should have just restarted and brought Eons on, though. There we go, okay. So, it's just approximately like this lineup. Like it's... Yeah, I don't know, something like this. And then just do a jump. And then be careful with doing an extra input when you climb up on it the first time. Like, and it's pretty generous with that. See, I flubbed that a little bit. But, you know, I just got it 3 times in a row. Like, it's not that hard. I don't know. I'm not that high skill a player. Like, you can also just hug the pillar. Yeah, I think you can. I find it easier to get it with a jump, but you definitely don't need to do that. That's true. So I don't know. Just practice it a bit, and you'll get used to it. I've done it on mobile too, by the way. For people like, I'm on mobile. It's not possible. I've done it on mobile. It wasn't hard on mobile for me either. It was a little trickier because I had to get used to mobile controls, but you know. So yeah. Alright, so this boss is really called a Secret Source Automaton. They really did that. Oh, but that's the lore. It's because it's the people, the dragons that made the automatons. That's why they're Secret Source Automatons. I don't care if the dragons called them Secret Source Automatons. It's a video game. They could have called them something different. They control how they name things, okay? The dragons could have chosen to name it Secret Blooper Automaton, and then we could call it the Blooper. Why? Everything should not be called Secret Source Automaton, okay? Anyways. Okay, it's not a Secret Source Automaton. It's a Secret Source Matrix. Shadow of the Precursors, Secret Source Matrix of Overseer Network Will of the Hive. I see. Okay. Yeah, it's a Pokeball. Look, it's got a circle in the middle. It's a Pokeball. This is a Pokeball. Okay? It is a Pokeball. And this is Pillar Boss. And this is Dog. Dog plus chickens. Alright. What kind of Pokeball? I mean, this is like a Pokeball. What are the Pokeballs from like Legends Arceus? Legends Arceus Pokeballs. That's the vibe I get. Oh god, it's really oh god. What? Okay, this is Cerebi.net, but this is a very like oldie timey design website. This is not like they just have a JPEG with the pixel art, which is something, I guess. Leaden Ball, Heavy Ball. It's got to be Leaden Ball, Heavy Ball, or Gigaton Ball, just based on the colors alone. Probably, I feel like it looks like the most like the Gigaton Ball. Let's look up a different image of this one. Yeah, it's kind of similar. It's kind of, I think it's kind of a Gigaton Ball in a sense. I don't know why there's a zipper, to be honest, but Alright, I might be able to do Dire Dog with C2 Varka. Nice. Yeah, if you can get enough energy on Venti, here we go log on my main account. Claim my expeditions. If you can get enough energy on Venti to burst immediately, you can definitely potentially do something there. You could try Kazuha too, but Venti would be better on a DPS level, and you might need that. But yeah, you have to use Kazuha if you can't build Venti to get his burst immediately. But a fab build on Venti, you have a little bit of time before it generates the thing and whatever. So like, I think it should be doable. I know I can do it. I can go test it. Venti group the chickens. Yeah, I think you have to be a little bit weird with the positioning so it doesn't target the main dog, because it won't grab the two that are farther away if it targets the main dog. But it's the Moon Ball. Oh, there's a Moon Ball. Moon Ball Pokemon. I mean, it's yeah, no, I've seen the Moon Ball. I mean, that, like, look, that's an aesthetically pleasing Pokeball, but like, that's not what that looks like, though. But on a thematic level, sure, I feel you. I think I'll save my rerollers in this account. I don't really have anything I need to reroll. I don't think right now. So, I mean, I have some like min-maxy gambits, like very min-maxy gambits, but you know, we'll level this. If this levels really well, I think not doing an EM main stack goblet could be worthwhile. It did not roll really well. Yeah, I might do some farming later this patch on polearms only, so I can get... Well, I'm probably going to do farming no matter what for Raiden, most likely. So... Hey, we have one more character I can have a chance. Yay! Oh god, Raiden's going to go poorly, guys. Oh god. I've gotten so unlucky with gotchas this patch. I'm not looking forward to that. But, hello J-Stern. How's it going? Welcome J-Stern viewers. I don't know if J-Stern was doing Genshin. He's been doing mostly Zenless. You can check him out. J-Stern, I win for Norma. I lost my fucking 50-50. I lose all my 50-50s for M0 units. God. Ugh. I'm gonna be able to grind to pity, but it means I'm gonna have shit all of our resources for Remiel. And like, I want Remiel because I want to do Remiel, Valina, Bernice, and also have other anomaly teams at the same time, because Yuzaha is glued to other units, like... And there's probably going to be enough polls to get Remiel still, but like, ugh. No, I'm just going to have to grind for 17 bajillion years. I lost my 75-25. A what? Wait, what? Oh, weapon. Sorry, that sucks. I mean, I was hoping I'd have enough resources to go for weapon, but now I apparently won't be able to. I'm going to have a normal... ugh, whatever. Whatever. Anyways, J-Stern viewers, if you want my thoughts on Stygian, I thought this was going to be a little bit more... Once I learned that the pillar boss was less tanky, I was like, okay, fearless difficulty, and the pillar boss is a lot less tanky. Fearless is not that difficult, especially because it's not like 11.5, 13 million HP like it was originally in beta. Dire is still hard. I'm going to go do more Dire messing around with on my main account, but this thing I thought was going to be kind of interesting, but then half the time it just seems like the teams that are ideal for it, that the teams that make any amount of sense at all for it, just ignore the drones completely, and then the teams that can clear that don't ignore the drones are really awful to try to deal with, because I'm 90% certain they changed the targeting for Stygian to over prioritize the main body, which means trying to target the drones on purpose with certain abilities, like that I didn't have issues targeting in Overworld, now has problems targeting, and it just sucks. It just feels like ass. So, like, I kind of hate it. When I thought I was going to kind of enjoy doing certain things against this boss, even with as restrictive as, like, I don't know. So, this puts this boss in a really similar state to me as, like, this thing, where, like, there's a decent number of things that can clear it at Fearless, but then the things that can clear it pretty much freely, such that it's really boring, and the things that don't clear it freely are just not pleasing to play against. So it's about a 3 out of 10 enemy for me. And then this thing is the same thing. It's just like you tend to clear it or you don't, and it's relatively boring. The only thing interesting is like brute forcing at Fearless is kind of fun. Like I enjoyed doing that with Arlecchino, but it's a rerun, so I could do it again, but it's like I don't need to do it again. I did it one time. I'm happy with that. I don't know. I'm gonna try brute forcing with Barca, but I have a constellation with Barca, so you know. And then this thing is more fine than I expected, particularly at Fearless. It's just weird. The fact that it doesn't do shield phase twice is pretty important for having options for it, which is good. So, yep. Anyways, it's weird because I had issues with my Zabai locking on to the mini dogs miles away from her. I mean, though, I'm not talking about the mini dog targeting. The mini dog has the little dogs have their own targeting problems, but actually it's the same thing. No, I think where they actually made the targeting over prioritize this dude, so you can have difficulties trying to optimize clears in this because of the fact that the difficulty should purposely target the mini dogs. Because even with non-cry teams, it can be ideal to try to like kill one of the mini dogs to clear the shield faster, or two of the mini dogs. But then the targeting over prioritizing jumping towards this thing makes it a pain in the ass. What boss are you lawn yawning? None of these bosses are particularly viable for Lanyon other than maybe this one, but it's just like a... I don't know, what Natlan unit do I throw in the team, right? Like, I could do some Melt Lanyon maybe, I don't know. It's not a particularly interesting Stygian to do interesting teams with, is my overall vibe. I mean, this is what I cleared on polearms only, for Jason's viewers. Like, I was initially hopeful there was a chance of clearing Dire difficulty in this account, because Arlecchino with Kachina Eonson, I believe, can actually clear this at Dire. And then Flynn's can easily clear this at Dire. And then it's the Pokeball. And Pokeball, in theory, my Lohan Mono Cryo team, very slightly, I think, just barely in theory, has the DPS to do it. Except for the targeting is so cringe and like getting all the hits to hit ideally. Nightmare misery. Like I don't think there's a reality where that happens. So like with the time allowed to clear the shield, it just won't happen, I'm pretty sure. And that sucks. So instead the only option is Flynn's for the Pokeball and then Arlecchino the dog, which is pretty easy to brute force. Is there some reality where Arlecchino can brute force Dire Dog? Maybe, but I don't think there's a reality where if I use Flynn's at Dire for this and I use Arlecchino at Dire for this, what do I use for this? Like, yeah, so I don't know. The account is like eternally stuck in like most Dire difficulty. Like Fearless difficulty tends to be not too difficult for poems only, but then Dire difficulty is almost always a 2 out of 3, and it's just because of like really specific things they decide for how to design these enemies. It just feels bad, man. It just feels bad. But anyways, let's move on my main account again. Chev Oron Bennett with Lanyon? No. I mean, there's some Lanyon team that like Electro Charge that clears. I could do Oron, Eon Son. Wait, it's no Hydro. Never mind. I was gonna say with Nicole. I mean, maybe Oron's still ideal there. But I don't know. If you don't have a Nefa, can Flynn still work? Probably, yeah. But it's gonna be a bit more difficult, I assume. But as always, like, if you don't have a Nefa, you put in Fischl. Fischl's also applying Electro, which will help you trigger more superconducts and whatever. So you do probably Flynn's, Fischl, Columbina, assuming you have Columbina. Does Flynn's with only 4 stars clear? Yeah. I don't know. It's weird. Flynn's is definitely one of the ideal units for the Pokeball, though, for sure. But it might depend on your account. I gotta climb this pillar. I got the climb with this time with the Scopia, but I need to min-max the damage to clear. Nice. Congrats. So, what do I want to do here? I want to mess... Well, first, let's see what happens. So I did my Fearless clear, for anyone joining in, on my main account here, with Lohan Superconduct. Wasn't that hard. Riding whatever. Wasn't that interesting. This was just like a litmus test of, you know, fulfill the requirements. Is there anything interesting we find out? And the answer was not really. You use a bunch of Natlan characters, and it's relatively free to clear this, even without incredible builds. This was C0 Lost Prayers at Nefa, or Nefa, whatever. C1 Mawika, I guess, technically helped a little bit, but I also didn't burst on Mawika. I just did E-Bot Mawika, so, you know. It was certainly not a min-max clear. So I'm curious what happens with a couple things with the Pillar Boss. I don't think I really need to test anything with Dire on the, whoops, what did I just select? I don't think I need to test anything with Dire on the Lunar Dog other than Varka min-max, or Varka brute forcing might be fun, but eh. Let's test Lohan first, but I want to test Lohan with Yai. We're gonna do Yai. This will be fine. Yeah, we'll just do Lohan Yai, not Stellar Yai, because we don't have Sandrone, of course. But Lohan Yai, we'll see how it goes. I don't know. Should probably put an Electro Goblet on Yai, but I guess I will. It makes sense to, begrudgingly. That's an attack goblet. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. But yeah, the weird thing is, like, I don't know. I feel like removing Eon Son might be kind of cooked for Dire difficulty with Lohan. Or sorry, remove, like, I don't know. It's like either remove Fischl for Yai, because my Yai is much more invested and should do a lot more damage than Fischl. But then I lose Hexarai. So I could swap out Eons on and keep Fischl, but then I lose. So I don't know. I'm gonna try Eons on first. and still use Escoffier. I need to put her back on Tenacity probably, though. Actually, I didn't test that yet. I didn't test whether Tenacity was better. It's probably a side grade, realistically. But if it's a side grade, that's good enough. Side grade is good enough to be yes grade. Oops. No. This. There we go. Okay. Do we keep Fav? I'll put helmet back on. Okay. So, trying this. I don't think I clear with Fischl, unless I'm missing some really obvious optimization. So we're just gonna do this. And see what happens. I don't know. I think we'll start with the eye, then Escoffier, then Eonson. Might be a little bit annoying to trigger scroll in this team, I guess. So maybe I don't do that. Maybe I do. I don't know. We'll mess around with it. Alright. Yeah, being level 95 a new thing. I did it when I got her C4. Because I had a Stellar Fortuna. I didn't get a Stellar Fortuna. I just had that sitting around. I hadn't used it. But I decided I wanted to use it on her. Oh, god damn it. Does the Eonson matter? I don't know. Just skip her burst, probably. Yeah, it's probably fine.
Right here. Emerge. Right now. Off to the freezer. Quick as a flash.
No, I think I should do a Escoffier first to do Eonson, especially if I'm not going to have a Eonson burst up. May as well get the scroll bonus.
Right here. Right now.
Oh my god, really?
Me. Emerge. Right now. Off to the freezer. Form first. Right here. Right now. Yeah. Let's fight.
Okay, no, I think you do on Veil. Oh, I think you do on Veil Yai a little bit here. I think clearing the shield faster is just going to be better. Okay.
Step aside. Right here. Emerge. Right now. Yeah. Emerge. A little in the... Faster. Stronger. Right here.
Okay.
Right now. Off to the freezer. Quick as a flash.
Nope.
Nothing lasts forever. Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Trim. I won't tell. Bet you weren't ready for this.
I'm not getting the vibe that I cleared die here. Maybe I can try official. The extra electric will probably help. And I just on-field Lohen for more cryo application to freeze it more often. Yeah. Okay. Where are you? There's the fish. You still have your build, right? Yeah. Yeah, you still have the build. Okay. Okie dokie. You have less ER than you had before, but we're using double electric, should be fine. Okay. Hopefully. No scroll to worry about this time, which is nice.
Right now. Right here. Right now. By royal
Let's fight. Bet you weren't ready for this.
A little emerge. Right here. Wings of darkness.
Weak non-stick. Bet you weren't ready for
Much better shield player, but
Now's our kick.
Off to the freeze. Right now. Odds reveal.
it's probably worth it. I don't know. I have C4, yeah. Whoops.
Trim. I won't tell. I still haven't had
see. You try Varessa in second boss? The lunar dog?
Right here. Emerge.
I'm not gonna say there's no reality where you clear the lunar, like a Caesar Varessa clears lunar dog at Fearless, but I really don't recommend it. She's gonna have targeting problems and like doesn't have a natural way to put in a grouper. If you want to have options for brute forcing without brute forcing the lunar dog at Fearless, without a non-cry team, it's basically Muika, Melt, Mono Pyro, with like Kazuha grouping kind of thing. I did the same thing with Arlecchino Mono Pyro, but that's Arlecchino C1. And there's lots of min-maxing you do with Melt that might make it possible and scale better, but Melt is kind of hard to play, especially you get Melts on all the dogs at once. You know, Varka, I think with some amount of right investment with Venti or Kazuha could probably clear too. Like, there's options for clearing the Lunar Dog, but not very many.
Right now, right here.
I don't think Varese is one of them. The Skirk can clear the Lunar Dog brute force, I believe, with like good positioning on her burst, because Skirk has a really wide AoE in her burst and can literally just hit them all at once, from my understanding. So, you know.
Right now, right here, right now. Off to the freezer. By royal decree. Let's fight.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
Yeah, there's a pretty significant issue that was only a Yi here.
Emerge. A little amuse-bouche.
As you wish me.
Right here.
I feel like,
Nothing lasts
which
forever.
is
Right now, right here. At first,
that probably wasn't worth it, but whatever. I wanted to live. Where the random targeting, if you're ignoring the drones, is kind of a downside. If you're not ignoring the drones, it's an upside. So maybe I should not ignore the drones.
right now, right here, right now. Off to the freezer. Oz, reveal thyself.
Scovier, please.
Oh, so much for eternity.
Bro, I love the targeting. It takes 17 hits before it actually targets the thing that I'm actually looking at and nearby. What have they done to this fucking game, guys? Like they intentionally made a change for how the targeting works here that basically fucks this mechanic. I don't get it. It's really killing my enjoyment to do anything with this boss. Drink, thank you. I will take a drink. I thought this boss was going to be some amount of fun. I was wrong.
Emerge, right now, emerge.
How dare I have optimism for the day? How dare I?
Right now, right here. A dash of frost. Wings of dark. Right now. A sight to behold. Right here. Emerge. Off to the breeze. By royal decree.
Bet you weren't ready for this. Now's our chance.
A dash of frost. Right here. Right now. Emerge. I'm always watching.
Midnight Phantasm. Let's fight.
It's not that far away. But I also, I don't know, with this boss's mechanics, I don't get a... Normally I can get like a vibe on like how doable it is to like optimize something that like I could tell whether or not this amount of damage. Like, the DPS we're doing is not inherently like impossible to clear kind of thing, but It feels really weird to figure out if there's even anything I can do for the shield phase. With this team, at least. So, yeah, I don't know. It's not that interesting, I think. Is there something interesting I could do with it in general? Maybe, I don't know. Like, what happens with like a this? Just for shirts and giggles, I don't know.
Right here, right now.
Oop, what am I doing?
Odds repeat. Right here, emerge, right now. Midnight.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight. Into the shadows.
A sight to behold. Right here, right now. Emerge.
Nice crits, yeah. Good job.
Adaptive frost. Time to testify. Ready.
Not gonna lie, that gives me the vibe that the Super Connect set isn't working properly for some reason. Because, like, she should have, like, 90% crit rate. Or no, she probably just didn't have Kylos and stuff. Which, that's not that unlikely then to miss crits.
I'm always watching.
Well, this is definitely not better than low end.
Move it.
I'll tell you that. What am I doing? I thought I was in the eye for some reason. Okay, Yep, okay, whatever. I mean, that would clear Fearless, but, you know. I don't know if it clear Fearless without the icons, though. So, yep. I don't know, I am kind of curious, actually. If we go back to Fearless, if we use Clorind, because, like, using a non-Electro Cryo DPS is probably a generally bad idea for most people. But maybe my C0 Clorind with a Scofier C0 Official can clear with a second Cryo unit, maybe? I'd be kind of curious, because that, in theory, means more freezes, because, like, you know, kind of slow. I'm just going to put in Seat Lolly. I would use Rosaria, I just don't want to equip Rosaria. She's going to give Scroll, whatever, right? Technically I have C2 Seat Lolly, that's not really going to affect anything here. Well, it's going to improve my Super Conduct damage. The direct damage from Super Conduct itself is not a relevant contributor here, though. So, and the Retro doesn't do anything, so basically Seat Lolly cons don't do anything here. Dire seems so unfun. It's sometimes gonna be fun. I can't say this one seems particularly fun.
Off to the freezer. By royal show no mercy.
I probably should put Sack on you. I should put Sack on her. Sack, or I'd need a shit ton of energy, and funneling from Escoffier could be relevant too, but I'll just put on Sack. It could be better in this team. Like, it is worth testing to see if the drones are sometimes worthwhile. Or not.
Get to work.
Did I fail the reset? Oh my god. Sweet Lolly, please. 80% chance for reset, by the way. Oh, C1 Sweet Lolly does do something, I guess, for buffing clearing. Bro! Land your reset! What the fuck? Does this not work for some reason? Zac is an on-hit effect, not a damage effect.
Get to work.
Am I having a stroke? Doesn't work on shields? What? What is wrong with my brain for getting... Do I have Alzheimer's? I don't know. No, it's damage. Why did I... What the... My brain. Okay, whatever. I guess... Fuck. God damn it. I am having a stroke. What? Why did I think it was an on-hit effect? Okay, whatever. Oh, you're on a buffing maximized build. I need you to have a ER timepiece. Back to this. Back to this. Okay. I guess fuck Sacrifice then, I guess. I'm gonna put her back on her Sig. She could use Sig is not that fundamentally different than other weapon, but whatever. Okay, we'll try to funnel. If I need to put Fab on a Scofier, I'll put Fab on a Scofier. How did Poems only do? It worked fine after I put Flynn's in the Pokeball, Arlecchino the dog, and then Raiden Overload on the Pillar boss was not a problem at Fearless. How's Stygian treating you? This, in my opinion, is... It's not the most difficult Stygian, per se. God damn it. Did I funnel? I don't know if I funneled. It's not the most difficult Stygian, per se. But it is, I think, the most boring one. That's my experience so far. Well, maybe that's a me problem. I don't know. Okay.
Loaded. Hunt them down.
Okay,
A dash of frosting. Fulfill our pact.
okay,
You two. Time
that didn't necessarily make sense to use, but whatever. This is not clearing.
Off to the freezer. A burst of flavor.
You know, I didn't have high hopes, but I had some hope. The hope is gone.
Shoot on sight. Ready.
Wait, I'm at Dire still. Fuck. I meant to be at... Oh, god damn it. Never mind. Hold, please. Why am I at Dire? I want to... Oh, god, fucking leave! Leave, freebie! How important is Yai for next patch? Potentially quite important. How much that remains... Like, I think she's going to be very important, especially with the change to allow Yai to function in Stellar Swirl teams. She's going to be very relevant and important up until the point where they... For Stellar. Up until the point they release buffed characters, potentially, that are better than Yai for Stellar Swirl, which would be almost a concern on a balance level. Or at least alternatives to Yai. That's fine too. They can keep them the same as Yai, particularly for buff characters. Like just buff, I don't know what character would be buff for Stellar Swirl, that, whatever, I don't know, but, I don't know, buff Kazuha or something. Make Kazuha do as much off-field damage as Yai for Stellar Swirl or something. Why not, right? And maybe that reduces the need to have Yai. Like, will we be screwed without her? No. But I do think Odette is probably more important than her because of her enabling the reactions and whatever, but, you know. Yes, Chronicle Witch is fucked, so... Yep. Anyways, Fearless. Can Fearless Chlorine with a not broken ass... not broken, with a not really strong Yai clear? I get the vibe that the answer is no based on that dire situation, but Fearless is a little different, so, you know, we'll find out. Chlorinde... Scofier, I hate the stupid things up here. It's really annoying. And official. Is there a different unit should put in official? Well, Yai. We don't have the Axerai bonus here, so honestly, probably yeah. But also official should probably be on Golden Troop here, I guess. You know what? Here, I'm gonna try Eon Song instead. Maybe that'll be better. Because, like, in theory, with Chlorine, we don't need to. In theory, with Chlorine, we don't need to have official's application. But we'll see what happens. Oh yeah,
Into the shadows.
Because I'm stupid. Don't worry about me. I just eat before bursting. That was really dumb. Wow, I just lost all my Chlorine damage because of a really dumb mistake. Okay.
Loaded.
If I still clear despite that, it means clearing is actually kind of fine for this boss at Fearless.
Hunt them down. Goose on the loose.
Every new dire difficulty that comes out, like, further convinces me... Oh, that was kind of dumb. Whatever. Maybe the shield... Oh, no, that was not dumb. The shield started. Okay. Further convinces me that dire is not worth thinking about. But, like, if dire is not worth thinking about, like... It also means, you know... You really don't need as much DPS, generally speaking, as you expect. Unless you really want an easy clear kind of thing. To be clear, I'm not saying everyone with Clarin can clear this boss. Eons on C6 kind of matters here, I think. I'm gonna say C6 being needed. There's a realm where this is doable without Eons on C6, but we failed there and would have to optimize this a little bit. And I have Sea Lolly C1, which is definitely helping. I want to be clear. So this is not a free clear by any means with Chlorinde. So yeah. The equivalent. What did we do with Lohan initially? We did Lohan, Eonson, Official, Escoffier. What happens with Lohan if we do Seat Lolly instead? Do we think we clear better? I'm curious. We have to remove Eonson because we kind of need Official. We need off-field Electro. So, you know. Curious how this compares to doing Eonson instead of Seat Lolly, basically. So this is C1 Seat Lolly, functionally, compared to Official. Is this one of the more restrictive cycles? Yeah, I mean, you have a very specific conjunction of things that are viable. But don't forget to do normal attacks. Is that worth using? I don't know. Oh, fuck. Well, see, Lolly C1 feels worse than Eonson. But not, like, crazily so. So, yeah. I'm just seeing if there's any advantage to that there, but it makes sense there's not, because we were basically perma-freezing it as much as possible. The limitation was the Electro, not the Cryo there. So the Cryo application didn't do anything, so it was just, like, the buffing potential of Escoffier versus Eonson, which is worse. So, yeah, even though C1... Lolly is not nothing. So yeah. C1 Lolly even do anything? Yes, it's a flat buff. Shenhe's kit does do something. It's basically let's slap an entire Shenhe kit into Seat Lolly, but technically a little bit worse to be clear, because Shenhe does do things other than their flat buff as well. But yeah. To not get into it. See, Lolly C1, in my opinion, just like Durin C1, is one of the most fun constellations in the game. But if you are over focused on doing only playing the literal strongest characters, it does less of relative value, which is why you'll see people say it's a bad constellation. But if you like doing fun things, it could literally be a constellation that uplifts your team DPS a very meaningful amount. But now that Durin C1 exists and they're doing more flat buffs and cons in general, like Nicole C1's kind of a similar thing in a slightly different way. Like, I don't strongly recommend it in the same way as I did, or not. I never recommended it. Cons are always like a high investment thing, but it is not a constellation I get as much value out of just on a fun value level for enabling lower investment teams to perform better. But like at the time when there wasn't much access to it, the fact that it's a universal flat buff that can apply to any type of normal talent damage meant that, like, for example, it was a very significant upgrade. Yes, this is going to sound weird. It was a very significant upgrade to DPS Kachina. Like, DPS Kachina, she doesn't have very good multipliers on her own. So adding a flat multiplier on top of her, when there's nothing in the game really for a long while that had the ability to do that for her, was a pretty significant uplift for her. So she literally got like her numbers went from like, oh, you can do 20k hits on her drill attack to you can do 40k hits on her drill attack, which feels a lot better. And it feels like, oh, I'm actually doing damage with Kachina now. But now that Durin exists, like, you should use C1 Durin or C2 Durin even potentially instead of like C1 C Lolly for Kachina, right? But anyway, especially because you could do like Durin Albedo Kachina something, right, with the Hexray artifact set now. So anyways, thank you Nahida for obliterating all Hydra shields. Nice. Just went through hell and back to clear menacing. I don't think this menacing is much. This is one of those menacings that I think is like potentially close to as difficult. Like this boss, because you don't like the shield mechanic is gone, but its HP doesn't seem much lower. Like it seems close to the same like DPS check at Fearless or at menacing. The only thing you gain is more potential team options. And then this thing actively has differences in its mechanics that like in some ways can make it harder to clear at menacing versus Fearless, depending on what your team situation is. And then this thing should just be easier at menacing, but like it's also again not that bad if you already have a Natlan team, but you can clear with a lot of non-Natlan teams that couldn't potentially clear again. So like menacing versus Fearless this time I don't think is like easier. You just get more team options. So like people are more likely to be able to clear menacing than Fearless, but on a DPS potential level, I think a lot of the accounts that can clear menacing also can clear Fearless. But it's not going to be necessarily universal. So I don't know. Anyways, so that seems to be the line here. Like, that should show you, by the way, for people that are like, oh, Lohan's garbage. Well, fucking Superconduct Lohan clears this thing fine. So, whereas Chlorine can't. And, like, I don't know. Like, Lohan is actually a perfectly fine DPS. I expected that result. I would have been really disappointed if he couldn't clear. And he can. It's just not that interesting of a clear. Like, again, he's just like, he's like, there's not really many compelling cryo and electro DPSs in the game. And like, you should really, for like C0 a baseline investment level, you should really only consider cryo and electro DPSs. So it means there's basically Lohan, and there's Varesa, and then there's Skirk, and then Flynn's. Like, that's basically it, right? Because everything else, like Chlorine, clearly the DPS check is a little bit too high. Not impossible. I could clear with C0 Chlorine, but I don't think a lot of people are going to. So you can do aggravate Chlorine. Oh, that's true. I guess I should try that. Yeah, I guess we just mentioned Nahida. This is C2 Nahida, mind you. So if I'm clearing with this, I want to clear with ease. Do we put in a cryo unit for more free superconducts? Aggravate Sethos also clears? Okay. Yeah, I guess I haven't tested aggravate yet. What's the vibe on do we put in a cryo unit or not? I don't know. Do. Try prune too. Prune is interesting. Yeah. For an option, because she does blunt damage with her skill and can break the drones for free, which is free shield clearing potentially, but targeting again, like, ugh. Durin Force Slot is fine? Okay, well, if I'm using Durin, sure. If I'm using Durin, that's better clear with Dammies. Although I'm using the wrong artifact set, like Durin's not, both Durin and Fischl in the support artifact set, whatever. What are you on? That's also wrong, whatever. So, because of my cons on both Nahida and Durin, I'm just going to leave them on the wrong artifact sets. But sure, let's see what happens. With my cons, even despite the wrong artifact sets, this should clear, right? Hopefully.
Leave it to me. Into the shadows.
Might need to tweak the energy on Durin for that.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Can you not go over here?
Ready. What a disgrace.
Oh my god. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna fail to clear here, but that's probably a me issue and a build configuration issue. Because I didn't have burst going right away. Yeah. Okay, I can fix that. It increases the DPS check without cryo. Oh, well, okay. Then we just put in cryo. Why am I using my C2 Durin then? Just throw in a Escovia, have cryo going on. Again, like, non-Escovia can work, like, put in Rosaria, whatever, you're gonna need to build a lot of cryo. You're gonna have to deal with circle impact, whatever. It's not gonna be fundamentally different with Rosaria versus Escovia, then just harder to... It's gonna be lower damage a little bit too, to be clear, but... Recommend getting Sandrone her bundle for her, or just pull Odette and cook up on-field Yai Miko. I mean, that's my intent. So my opinion as a Yai enjoyer is Yai plus Odette is the safer, more versatile combo. Especially with the potential for like Mizuki Yai Odette. Even with the Mizuki assumed nerfs in the future, like Mizuki Yai Odette is compelling enough. Plus, if you already have Sino or Risley, that's another option you have for stellar DPSs. Like, if you don't want to main DPS Yai, but like, I think people are assuming you lose a lot more damage than we actually will lose. Like, you really, I do not think, at least maybe after the Saritsa comes out, because I'm sure the Saritsa is going to power creep things even more, we'll start having bosses that really actually significantly require having one of the new stellar main DPSs. But until that point, at minimum, I'm quite confident Yai Odette combo will easily handle most stellar things with good adaptability. And worst case is you can put another buffer in. You can do Yai Odette, Alyosha plus Chi-Chi, right? Instead of doing Sandrone instead of Chi-Chi, or Sandrone instead of Alyosha, right? Hatham probably is not going to work because he doesn't do enough damage. When this thing, like, he in theory could work if this thing didn't have insane Dendro res. It has a bajillion Dendro res, right? Like, the only advantage he has is clearing the drones faster, but like Nahida on her own, you can see like really easily clears the drones. So that's not really relevant, and the damage he deals is going to be negligible because of the resistances, unfortunately. So it's not even his fault. It's not even his fault. I wonder if I should put Charlotte in instead. That could have been a fun option. Oh, okay. Hello, energy for Fischl. Where's my double electro? Where's my energy? Okay, I could put on a better timepiece on her, but oh well. This is why clearing Stygian oftentimes comes down to, do you have the artifacts to properly equip your characters rather than anything else.
Into the shadows.
Oh my god.
Hunt them down.
Bad interruptions here. Okay.
I see everything. At first,
Oh, why did I do that? That was dumb.
a little elusive. Oz, reveal.
Oh my god. Wow. Well, this was incredible.
Shoot on sight.
Adaptive from Wings of Darkness. This way turns on. Committed to memory. A little by royal decree.
Time to testify. Loaded.
Shadow Raven. Roll.
Hunt them down.
What was it doing?
Ready.
Okay, well, this is not free with C2 Nahida, so I'm not saying this is a good clear. I got interrupted a bunch and then lost a lot of damage potential there. I could definitely get that clear. So it is definitely believable to me that Aggravate Chlorine can clear, but that's also definitely not free. I probably need a better build on Fischl, because Fischl's damage contributes a lot here. She's on the Hexerai build. So I can check that, just because I think that looks worse than it actually should be. But again, part of why I was fine with using the bad build on Fischl and whatever was because, like, and the bad and wrong build on Nahida too. Well, you also had Tenacity already, so I guess, I don't know. Was there a better build on Nahida? I don't know. Is, like, I had C2 Nahida, which is uplifting Fischl's damage, uplifting Clarin's damage already. So, like, I feel like that's probably similar to what a C0 Nahida would do. Although I guess I could give Brilliant Tails probably to Nahida, so that Clarin does more damage might help. But yeah, so that doesn't seem easy to clear with Aggravate, but that's an option. And Sethos, I might do a Sethos clear later, because the more interesting thing to me, to try to have my own fun in this, would be to do. Because again, the reason not to do a full, like, I'll probably do some dire stuff, right? But to do a full clear for what gets saved in my history, if it's more fun to do things at Fearless, which this one is definitely more fun at Fearless, I'd rather, like, have my save, my history for my clear, have a Fearless clear in the record book with whatever, you know, combination of units that I think is most fun for me to clear. So that would probably include Sethos here. I think that does seem fun. So I might be fine with using Seat Lolly just for simplicity, so maybe we'll try that. Official, Sethos, Seat Lolly, and Nahida. I don't really care about using Macons here. Sethos gets everything after all. We'll keep the support set on her, whatever, it'll buff Sethos, who cares. Keep Slingshot on Sethos. And I need my artifacts back, Tignari. I'll figure out the goblet in a second. I mean, we could stay with that Electro Goblet, honestly, but let's see, I don't know. Maybe that goblet's fine. Let's try this one. 72, 182. That seems okay. 479 EM. Okay. C2 Lolly will buff Sethos, with the EM buff at least, but I'll probably not bother bursting on Nahida. And yeah, Nahida, maybe Tenacity, whatever, but it's C2 Nahida, so hopefully it's clear. C2 Nahida and C2 Lolly. Shatter Kave. Again, like, what's your source? You need Electro or Cryo damage. You're not really clearing this without Electro or Cryo damage. No, I should have done. Okay, yeah, sorry, forgot about the aspect of that. Okay, I should just okay, you do this.
By royal decree. Hey.
Excuse me.
I summon.
Okay.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh. Grow.
Way ahead.
Okay.
Get to work.
Bro, this dude's positioning is so annoying.
This may hurt a little. Sharing my knowledge. Yeah.
Excuse me.
I love not starting with energy.
Way ahead.
Okay, well this does not seem to be an easy clear to do either. Alright.
You two.
As always, Tarz's perception is overly tilted by being in Furu's server. No offense, Tars. You forget skill issue players exist. That's gonna take some optimization to do that. A good Nefer team can do most, yeah. For talents word level, for prune word leveling, not really. I don't know. All right, anything else that's interesting? I don't know. I'm kind of almost bored of this for today. Is anyone else? Like this stuff I want to do a dire kind of thing. I said I wanted to check Varesa. I guess we'll go check Varesa quick on the pillar boss because I'm curious what will happen there. So we're gonna do C0R1 Varesa. Because I'm curious of the relationship of a C2 Durin for Varesa versus Moika when the pillar boss benefits having more Night Soul going on, right? So that's the comparison here. Just the tenacity Moika versus whatever for Varesa. So we use our Sig, we'll use Eon Sun with her this time as well. To switch the circlet. Get extra ER, which will be nice. There we go. My C0 R0 Varesa couldn't be pillar boss? Really? With even with Eon Sun? What were you playing exactly? I feel like it shouldn't be that hard at Fearless. Unless you're talking Dire. Then Dire, I'm not too surprised. Yeah, I'm curious what happens at Dire here. Eon Sons. We'll test Moika first. And then go from there. I will burst on Moika this time, because we're testing Dire. Hello, Oily Yaps. Oily Yaps? Ollie Yaps. Oily Yaps is an objectively funnier name. You should call yourself Oily Yaps, but hello, Ollie. We're doing Stygian. This Stygian is kind of boring, in my opinion. Tried a combination of Eon Sun during Nicole. I mean, I played with Auron. I don't know. Maybe your build is... I don't know what your situation is. But I played without Eons on and without Auron. Or sorry, not without Auron. And without whatever. Without bursting on Moika and whatever. I did have C1 Moika, which helped a little bit, right? But I don't know. I would recommend trying Pyro Traveler probably in place of Durin or Nicole. Most likely. I love my name because I yap so much. Yeah, you're really oily about it.
Burn it down. Let's drop your weapons.
Ow.
Hero incoming.
Whoop. Let's see. Do this. I want Pyro, please. There we go. Okay.
Step aside. Start the clock. Hands where I can see 'em. Pyroclastic surge.
Alright, brain, let's do that. Oh.
Stop right there. On my light it up. Wrath from the sky.
Right from the sky.
Control breathing. Let burn it down. Pyroclastic surge. Smash down. Yeah. Surge. Justice o'clock.
Not gonna lie, looks like I do not have the damage for this. Rain from the sky.
Headbutt. Justice o'clock. Yeah. Boof. Justice o'clock. Yeah. Charge. Yeah.
I mean, there's some optimization here. With optimization, I'm like 98% confident I can get down to like 20% of its health left or less. Yeah, no, I'm well aware it has 3 times HP. So, anyways, let's see what happens with Durin Boy. This is C2 Durin. You should probably be on noblesse in this team. Okay. Hold, please. Where's the other piece? It's here somewhere. I know it is. Where is it? No. No, that's not it. This is it. There we go. Okay. Okay. Attack percent with ER. Bam. Is 130 enough? I have no idea. With Chevreuse funnel, probably. Okay. He still has too much time. Yeah, I think so. I don't think this is. What I am curious of is if even a C2 Durin versus a C1 Muika is net gain. That's what I'm curious of.
Quick as a flash. Let's headbutt. Look out below. Hi. Yeah. Yeah. Hero incoming.
Watch out!
Hands where I can see 'em.
Should have done Chevreuse first.
Okay!
Step aside. Start the boost. Look out below. Hi.
What? That hit me in the air.
Charge. Hero incoming.
Leave it to me!
Final warning.
Okay!
Controlled breathing. Headbutt. Charge. Yeah. Look out below. It's justice o'clock. Yeah. Yeah. It's justice o'clock. Yeah. You asked for it. Stop.
Turning point!
Alright.
Start the
So Jeff's chat has devolved into madness. Why?
incoming.
Is that just because of Stygian or just because of the Jeff's chat things?
Smash down. Yeah.
I think this is better, by the way.
Hands where I can
Watch out! Okay!
So that's interesting, at least. Well, okay, my Moikas wasn't like really maxed out exactly.
Hero incoming.
There was some maxing out of Moika that would be relevant. It because of the fact that you only clear the shield once, I think my Durin is probably better than Moika here, but there's also a lot of maxing out of Moika's potential here, such that I assume Moika, with actually doing everything properly, would beat out. And there might be a reality where with Moika, this actually beats the enemy, but it probably requires leveling Moika's burst, which I'm not willing to do. So, you know. Everyone's just spamming paid chatting chats and people cheers. This is the first time this boss is in Stygian? Correct. Yes, it is. The boss itself is not new, but it's new to Stygian, and they gave it special mechanics for Stygian as they do. Managed to clear Fearless on 200 ping. Nice. On iPad. Congrats. Overload Flynn's is fun. I haven't really enjoyed it, but I'm glad some people do. That's on polearms only, to be clear. I haven't really messed with Overload Flynn's on non-polearms only, I suppose, which matters. Yes, at least the pillars aren't higher. So yeah, we can test Moika, but... Or Moika, not Moika. Like, so, like, okay, like, first of all, I have Nicole. Actually, wait. Real question. What if we Nicole put Duran back to the support set? My Nicole's on DPS build. Might be like, why is Nicole not on the support set? Who does that? Not me. Put Duran back on his faded build. Where? There it is. Okay. And no, I need the new piece. There we go. Okay. There we go. So this is C6 Nicole. No Chevrus. One less Natline unit than having Moika, right?
Such defiance.
Leave it to me.
What? Did I not funnel properly? Start with skill plunge? Oh, that's true. Yeah. Thank you. I didn't consider that. That makes sense because you would go into Night Soul immediately. Yep.
Okay. You up.
Stronger. On my hero incoming. Yeah.
Oh, can you crit?
Hero incoming. Oof.
Uh-oh. What was my energy situation?
Begone. I live within you.
Did that make sense to use? I don't know. I kind of feel like it did, because...
Control breathing.
Well, I should have ended in Night Soul state with Veressa. So, there's interesting optimization with Veressa. I don't know. I wouldn't be against trying to get a Veressa clear here.
Heads up. Hero incoming.
We'll just save that. Do that. Do this. I think we should do this.
Scoring has only just.
On my headbutt. Hi. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. Oof. Charge.
You know, considering this is C6 Nicole, it's not immediately free. Oh boy. That's the state of this game, guys. To be clear, my build needs some improvements for this team configuration. I mean, it is free, like, but like, not as free as you might expect. New Villette review, sure. Not as free as you might expect. So, anyways, which honestly is more a sign of how strong Chevrus is than anything, I would argue. Wait, should we try swapping Duran for Chevrus? That might be kind of interesting. Wait, we don't have Outfield Pyro then. No. Never mind. Never mind. Nervylette on your Never weapon. It seems to be a very healthy. That's a lot of fucking crit damage. What the hell? What are you playing, by the way? Because like the only concern would be low ER, but your CV is freaking ridiculous. This is the most CV I think I've ever seen on Nervylette. But yeah, I mean, what the fuck? All right then. Good 50 CV goblet. Basically 50 CV. I mean, it's better than the 50 CV. A 50 CV flower that doesn't have HP percent is worse than this piece that is 49 CV with HP percent, right? So like, you know, and oh no, one bad flat HP roll. Like, the only concern is ER here, which is a side effect of Akasha chasing. A little Akasha gremlin. Sorry. This does reek of an Akasha gremlin build. No offense. But it's a very good build. I respect the dedication to the boy. A lot of people haven't played it much lately. I stopped playing him as soon as Farina released. I was ahead of my time in abandoning Nubilet. Everyone else abandoned Nubilet after power creep went out of control. It takes C2 Nicole for her to break even with C6 Chevy? Yeah, that's what I thought. So it's not too surprising then that C6 Nicole is only a little ahead, right? Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be against trying to optimize more of that. But I am curious what happens here with Moika, you, and where's Eonson? Well, actually no. Let's try it. It didn't seem that bad with Varessa to just do 2 Natlan units, so I think it actually would be net gain. Let's try Eonson, Kanich. Getting scroll on Dendra is going to be kind of impossible, so I think you don't even use scroll on her here. You probably use scroll on Muika, or no, not on Muika. You just don't use scroll probably, but I don't know. We might be able to get scroll on lingering rotations. I could try with Emily, but I'm gonna try Durin, whatever instead. I think having the extra, we need the extra. Like it's either you use Nicole Muika, or we do Nicole Durin and we use Eons on. I think we want the 2 at least, right? 2 feels like the bare minimum for dire difficulty. What am I doing? Durin boy. Durin boy. Am I dumb? I am dumb. Where the frick is he? Oh, he's up here because I used him. Oh my god. Oh, this game. Alright, So, something like that. Wait, what's your build? Flame Forge Insight. I'll pass. I'm glad I checked. Wow, Kanich is bad, guys. Has Flame Forge Insight. Alright. Why is Kanich in this order? Did I not put Kanich in the end? Hello? What happened? This. Alright. Electro Superconduct Barca for the ball? Yeah. I don't even think I need Superconduct potentially. Really? Ain't no way. Whatever. There we go.
Target acquired. Time for you to pay the price.
Oh, don't do it. Okay. That was scary.
Such defiance.
Stay back. Okay.
Quick as a flash.
Hello, Fav. Hi. Thank you, Fav. Nice to meet you.
I got him cornered.
Okay, minus 10 seconds so far due to awkwardness and setups, but... Okay, that could have been done better, obviously.
I think not.
Oh, God damn it. I could have just done Eonson, to be clear. What? Oh, it targeted the... I guess that makes sense to some extent. I don't blame the targeting system there. I just expected... Yeah, whatever.
Stay back. Turning point.
Faster, stronger. On my...
Oh. How did I not get hit by that? I went right into that.
Such defiance.
Stay back. Okay.
God damn it, Fab. You trigger on the first attacks for once.
Target
Oh my god,
acquired.
that damage. Well, that hit. Nice.
Oh, you're done.
Oh my god, the shit it puts on the ground is...
Done.
Ah! The shit it puts on the ground is brutal. Twitch Mobile sucks. I know that's again. It's probably just Twitch Mobile's garbage. What? Hello? No. I need to catch those particles? Oh my god. Whatever, I had to wait for the second fab proc anyways. Oh my lordy.
I think not.
Watch out! Turning point.
Form first. On my
Locked on.
It's terrible. That's fine.
Watch out! Story has only just.
step aside. Let's.
I got him cornered.
No! Damn it.
Such defiance.
Watch out!
This really... Whoops. I almost fighted by accident.
Step aside. On my.
Locked on.
What? Hello? What the... Did Durin end? Is that what happened? No, Durin did not end. I just expected the burning to happen. Okay, well this was fucking 3 econ each. Good job, me. Jesus Christ.
Story has only just.
Alright.
Let's.
I got him cornered.
Why did I not burst there? I just had to burst there. That's all I had to do.
Locked on.
Well, that was some of the worst gameplay on the planet, by the way, but whatever. Yeah, this boss is so cool, guys. Fuck dire difficulty. Okay. Like, I need to emphasize how Omega uplifted Kenichi is by C6. My C6 Nicole. Like, mind you, my C0 Nicole with C2 Durin also performs really well with Kenichi.
Right here.
But C6 is a pretty big change. Yeah, Kenichi's unsafe in his gameplay. It makes that difficult. With optimized gameplay, that clears much better than that. But still, that's a showing of how ridiculous that thing is, kind of. Again, there's potentially reason to use Mawika over Durin there, maybe. I don't know exactly. With Kenichi specifically, because of how much better Nicole Durin combo is for him at a baseline. But safe to say, for dire difficulty, I don't think you're doing that with like C0 characters. So, you know, yep, dire difficulty is cool. I don't think there's much reason to do much at dire right now. I should be able to brute force with Varka, and I might do that for funsies in a future stream, but yeah. Yeah, I think, I don't know. Does anyone want me to, like, they have any dire need to see something else, some other idea? I think this is the worst Stygian, not necessarily in terms of difficulty. I think there's a lot of people that will clear fine, but in terms of fun, it's just kind of boring. Because there's not that many team archetypes that are interesting to play. Like, the team archetypes that I think are interesting to play against this thing are jank as hell to try to get work. This thing is in a binary state of the vast majority of things, other than a couple very small, few options for units, can brute force it at Fearless. And those are kind of interesting with the grouping. Like, I'm glad it has at least that. Otherwise, it would just be completely ass. But it's still, instead of just like half ass, and mostly ass, because for the most part, it's just you have 2 Nod Cry 5 stars and have good investment in them, and then you can clear, right? And And then this is like have some conjunction to Natland things. This is the least annoying boss, but also it's still not that interesting and not that fun. But there is at least some somewhat interesting of optimization, and I appreciate that this thing hurts. So I guess the pillar boss is my favorite boss this cycle, frankly. And if I'm gonna play more and optimize anything, I'll probably optimize some pillar stuff. I do think I will probably mess around with trying to see how close I can get at dire difficulty beating this, but I don't know. Without C6 Nicole. But as far as like fun fearless clears, I think I might try to do something more with Lohen here. Sorry, not Lohen. With Sethos. Like if I can do a Sethos aggravate clear at fearless on the Pokeball, that'd be cool. And then maybe it'd be funny if I did a Lohen clear on the pillar boss, right? So use Lohen for pillar. And then do Sethos aggravate on the Pokeball, and then the Lunar Dog. I don't know. Maybe I'll try to do a Brute Force with Arlecchino again for fun, and have that be the clear I save. I definitely want Lohen here saved in my record book, but I'll think it over. I think that's doable, but difficult, and that might be actually fun. Have there been a 4-star only clear of Dire? No, not as far as I'm aware. I know of very few 4-star only clears for fearless. Actually, I don't even know off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure there has been one, but I don't remember if that like did any particular abuses or not. So yeah. C4 Beto, any use for Sandrone? Without C6, she's kind of meh. With C6, she's kind of meh from my understanding. But, so not of zero use, but not of strong, compelling use. Sethos Charge can pierce all 4. Yeah, so the problem though is you gotta have cryo on them first, so it's not that relevant to hit all 4 at once with Electro. And you're pairing Sethos with Fischl anyways, and it's probably going to be better to attack the main body and just superconduct it down while you let Nahida burn down the drones. Like, there's not much reason to. Just the Varka Electro Superconduct trial or Cryo Varka. You want to see that? Sure. I can do Cryo Varka quick, why not? Let's try Cryo Varka with Prune. At Dire. And no Superconduct. I'm more interested in that because I don't know, I'd like to do some kind of clear in this fucking thing. With whatever going on. Prune, probably Thrilling Tail. Well, frick, I might need energy, I don't know. Might need the energy. Attack, right, yeah, okay. Varga normal attacks can shatter the drones? Yes, exactly. And so can Prune's targeting. Plus Prune will... Wait, is Prune gonna fucking do Hydra or Cryo? Hopefully she'd do Cryo. It's probably not that big a deal though, but it might help with like consistency of like getting freeze on the things, right? Benefits of being tall. I mean, I know is short and she can hit them too with her N3. I feel like with Cryo Varga it's gonna be better to do this, but you know. Who did I used to use in the last slot of Cryo Varka? Why am I forgetting? Did I use Chongyun or did I use just like Rosaria? I mean, in the future it'll be Odette. I should do Burst. Lohan. No. Shenhe? Maybe? Is that how I used? I can try her. I feel like I just used Rosaria though. I'm gonna do Rosaria. Why? Because I want to. Well, maybe I do Charlotte. Because I can do Charlotte, and then I can do Thrilling Tale Charlotte, maybe. Which should let me do Fav or Osworn on... What's her bucket? Be losing VV uptime, but... Skirk for Charlotte, I did. It's definitely possible, but it's way more annoying to route and deal with targeting than I liked, and it just wasn't very fun to me. Just wasn't very fun to me. I thought I was gonna enjoy that to the point that like maybe I was gonna enjoy trying to do a Charlotte Skirk clear at Dire with the Pokeball, but I did not. Just trying to think. I think I'm gonna do Charlotte because the targeting value seems fun. And then I can do TDDS on her. Actually, no. Let's just do Fav. Because I think the VV uptime will matter more. Let's just do Fav. 293 hour Charlotte. Alright. Oh, let's not forget to equip Varga. Kind of relevant. Give me my pieces back, Lohan. We'll try this piece. What's your crit rate at? 66, so that'd be 86, plus cryo resonance should be at 100. Okay, cool. Alright. C6 Varga, just in case anyone's not aware. That's why we're doing Dire. And of course, with his signature weapon. Apple, fuck you! I'm turning off fucking phone calls on my phone. Give me a second. I'm so goddamn pissed off at this. Apple, fucking Verizon, fix this shit. This is something that a good engineer probably could have fixed in a fucking day. I guarantee you it's fucking bureaucratic bullshittery and stupidity from fucking managers that are like, well, we don't make money if you spend money trying to make it so consumers aren't pissed off using our products, so, you know, let them be pissed off. I'm fucking turning off phone calls, I guess. Whatever. You win, scammers. I'm just ignoring every phone call until eternity, except if I need to apply for a job or something. Oh my god, this has been pissing me out lately. Notifications. Phone. No notifications. There we go. 0 notifications for phones. Alright. Hello, cat. Chungyun can target a drone with his burst, so you can do something stupid like building a ton of ER on him. What do you mean he can target with his burst? Like it hits when it like comes from the air? Yeah. Well, that's one drone. I don't know how worthwhile it is, but it's something, yeah.
Off to the freezer. Smile.
Really? Are we real? Okay. Apparently I need to E on Varga first. For 0.1 extra energy. Because I don't get that. Okay, well. Oh, I don't know what I was thinking there. Oh my god, trees. Ah, fucking the targeting on this is so infuriating.
Off to the freezer.
Where did I? Okay.
A dash of frosting.
No, whatever, it's fine.
Say cheese.
fine, except for this is not gonna work, is it? No, it did. Okay, nice. Hello? I think I need to do N1, don't I? Okay, thank you.
Off to the freeze. Hold that pose. Gotcha. Hammer home.
Freeze! Up the ante! Okay, shrimp! Up the ante!
Oh boy.
Okay, shrimp!
That is not free.
Hard hitting it.
Cool. So there you go, guys. The Cryo C6 Varka still doesn't clear because of how ass this fucking mechanic is. I might be done with Genshin for the day. Like, this is just shit design, Hoyoverse. Like, this doesn't make me feel rewarded for playing your game. This makes me feel punished for playing your game. I don't understand why they think this is a smart strategy to design shit this way. Like, have you seen the new Super Conduct boss? No. I mean, C6 Varka, probably, to be clear. Here. Swap out you for... Well, no, we can keep you, probably. Swap out you for... do we want to put in... it's either Official or Eon-san. I'll throw in Eon-san. Whatever. Wait, no, we need Electro off field. Never mind, it's Official. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I don't need Hexarai. Here, let me throw in Yai. Right. I mean, their goal clearly was to force Superconduct, which I guess they achieved. But in doing so, they made their core mechanic kind of fucking pointless, I feel like. So I don't know. And this is now Electro Varka. Oh wait, no, you don't need... Because Electro has priority. So no, you don't need Official. Because Varka does Electro. So never mind. Back to Eon-san. Do.
Adaptive frosting.
Thunder! Flash! Thunder! Thunder! Okay, shrimp!
A little amuse. Form first. On my gotcha. My turn. You're done.
Can I switch? Varka's dead. Apparently I can't switch. But it's Varka. You do understand that Varka is one of the best DPSs in the game, technically, still, right? Like, I know we're doing a silly bad Varka team, but like, you do not understand this game if you're like, but it's Varka. I'm sorry. I will be the asshole and I'll say you don't understand this game if you think Varka is that bad. You have been so utterly fucking warped by the power creep, so hardcore. You've over-focused on DPS numbers.
Step aside. Nowhere to run.
And yeah, ultimately it's just more a sign of this boss's ass than anything else. Don't kill me. I should probably do N1C to do more superconducts, by the way.
Stronger.
There's definitely some optimization to be had there. Can I get my burst, please? Thank you. Bro, can you freeze? It's never freezing. Bro, you need to freeze. Escopia, freeze more. I think fucking Prune is fucking up things by applying... No, Prune is probably doing Electro, I guess, which is fine. So never mind. Maybe that's not the problem. I don't know. Why did I do that? Anyways.
Adaptive frost. Controlled breathing.
Cat, you're gonna slip off my lap. You do. Bro. Oh my god, I forgot about the lasers. I was just focused, I was just staring at the fucking aura. Oh my god, really? I said oh my god, really? Because I pressed the switch button, by the way. Bro, we keep on, like, the freeze aura goes, the freeze aura is being ended immediately. What the fuck is happening in this team? Why is it breaking? Is the animo swirling the cryo off and then the freeze state ends? Is that what's fucking happening? Oh my god. To be clear, that's part of the problem, by the way, Varka has in this boss, is a lot of his damage, especially at C6, is animo damage. So he's, like, performing much worse than he should be because of their cringe fucking design. Again, like, they just design shit in cringe ways. That's all. Whatever, I'm just gonna go ham. And live.
Control breathing. On one. Nowhere to run. Hammer.
But it's actually annoying as fuck. I think the animo is causing active problems. I mean, I guess it's not that surprising. I kind of already known that animo is actively problematic with this boss. Like, permanent Hydra aura is kind of sucks for animo. So that's the problem here, honestly. Oh, and we're shattering the cryo? Yeah, that's probably happening too. That's true. The combination of shatter and maybe the animo. It just makes this, like, I think it is doable. It's just like weird fucking RNG. It's probably not RNG, but like weird hyper-specific optimization for this enemy to time like electro applications on Varka, just to like try to not shatter instead. It's just, oh my god, like, not exactly fun. Like, to the degree that it might be better to just do this. No, we're gonna fail again. Oh, what is this boss? I don't know if I care. But like, I don't know, the only thing I can do to avoid the shatters is just like wait out his skill cooldown. But you need to normal attack to get his skill cooldowns. So this boss is very, very anti-Varka in a number of ways. The dumbest thing is how bad Cryo Varka is on it though, which is where the failure of this design is again with the drones and at everything. Like, I don't get what they're thinking, but so anyways, no, this boss is like actually, the more I fight it, becoming my least favorite boss in this game. I thought it was gonna be kind of interesting. Like, the jank targeting with shit like this happening, it just feels like shit. And it feels like it does nothing other than being like, oh, you're supposed to actually just be topping up, giving us $1,000 in exchange for getting fucked up the ass 24/7. Because you didn't give us $2,000. Specifically for every character. Never let the dragons create cryo required bosses. Yeah. And this does not exactly bode well for stellar things in the future, as far as the future experience of clearing endgame in Genshin, when they're especially like stubborn to not allow classic mode, aka custom combat, become real in Miliastra. Like, they are very actively, it seems like. Maybe they'll listen to feedback over the next year for Miliastra. There's plenty of, I know for a fact there's plenty of Miliastra creators that are giving them feedback that are like, hey, you should probably make improvements to classic mode, because like there's something that could be cool here, but I don't think they want to. I don't think they want classic mode to actually have any real potential to have enjoyable combat experiences, because if you can have fun in the combat of this game without pulling their shill, they make less money. They're that unconfident in their own damn design structure. I don't think this is I think this is stupid, but this is my conspiracy theory. I think they have so little faith and confidence in their own damn game, like that they have so little confidence in their own designs for things, and they have so little confidence that their game is actually good enough for people to still pull new characters, even if there's more fun endgame made by the community rather than their endgame, essentially. I think they're too fucking scared. Right? I don't think they regret the DPS dummy. I think they love the DPS dummy, because the DPS dummy shows an overfocus on power creep, and that makes it easy for them to sell. Ooh, look, Sandrone power creep. Like. So, anyways. Can Barker reach the orb and shatter? Yeah. But anyways, yeah, so anyways, Stygian continues to feel, on average, more ass over time, but it's still a crapshoot in particular Stygians. Last Stygian was really fun. The last patch of Stygian was really fun. Watcher was great, but like, yeah, I don't know. It's just like, again, I think the pattern right now is like, when, so far, is when they shill for a particular, they make an enemy that is trying to shill for a particular team archetype with new unit releases, but they fail to actually meaningfully incentivize that. Like, this boss obviously successfully incentivizes Sandrone, right? Sandrone obviously is the lowest clear investment for either difficulty for clearing this. And like Fearless, a Sandrone with 4 stars probably is relatively trivial. I would be surprised if it's not. Like, I don't think, probably not trivial, but like, you know, you invest in things. Always has been that way. I mean, yes, but my point is, they have failed to do that at multiple times. Last patch, the Watcher was very clearly intended to be an incentivization for Lohen and Durin. That was the baseline design idea of like, oh, you have 2 main sources of elements of damage in your team, and like balance those damage between both of them, and you clear this boss. But instead, the way the mechanics actually worked allowed for the teams that shine the most is not Lohen Durin teams, right? I don't feel like going into the specifics of why, but it's not. There are many more interesting options to do than just the intended thing. So when they actually fail to properly incentivize new units, the experience ends up being better. When they succeed at properly incentivizing units, the experience ends up being ass, because it feels like the only context they probably did playtesting on, at least that they cared about, for the Pokeball boss was probably Sandrone. I don't think they gave a shit about testing anything that wasn't Sandrone on this boss, other than technically it was doable. Like, and I think the Lunar Dog is like in many ways the same, where technically they added things into the Lunar Dog that technically make you have some options to technically be able to clear it without the intended archetypes. And then the Lunar Dog also is not too bad because of the fact that it came out after a bunch of other non-cry units had already released. So like most players had a smattering of non-cry units already. So it was like, because it wasn't trying to specifically be like, you must have Columbine, it was just you must do non-cry, double non-cry. It was like more fine. But like, yeah, anyways. This is a really bad, like compared to last year where like Anefa released, and like, yeah, the Cactus was shilling for Anefa, but like the Cactus had, again, was a failure of design in that like, there was plenty of things that could clear the Cactus at Dire or Fearless without Anefa. And the end result of that was a better and more enjoyable Stygian, and it was more enjoyable to fight that thing in general. Whereas this is a really bad sign going in. It tells me they're getting better at making sure their enemies incentivize more strongly the new units, but it also is an extremely bad sign for how things are going to be in the future with new enemy releases and new units. But I don't know. So I'll be honest, I've never felt more negative about Stygian than I think this one, frankly, because it's just like I can't think of anything that's that interesting of a minute to do, and then when I think of something interesting, I encounter some jank fucking interaction that just feels like shit, and it's like, this wouldn't be a problem if they didn't feel the need to give it 800 billion% resistance to everything but cryo and electro. Like, this could still be a challenging and enjoyable boss, but then it would have actual more team options. But then, oh, that doesn't chill for Sandrone enough, right? So they gave it cryo and electro res. Or sorry, everything but cryo and electro res. So, anyways. Yep. So I think I'm done with Gensh for the day. I feel too negative about it. Yeah. I don't know. YouTube, do you want to watch me play Zenless? Because that's what I'm gonna do. If you don't want to watch me play Zenless, I don't know. The problem is YouTube doesn't like work in the same way as Twitch with like just changing categories and whatever on the fly. Stygian is shit. Is shite. So let's grind for Norma. Do. But how many people do I have watching? Let's see. I'll decide on that. 128? Okay, there's a decent bit of people watching. If you want to watch me play Zenless, you can watch. If I get too many people that jump into the stream from YouTube that is like, why are you not playing Genshin? I clicked on the stream expecting Genshin. I don't know. We'll just have to tell them to rewind. Here, I'll put a pin message. If new to join, rewind to watch garbage. Watch me play this garbage Stygian. I want to emphasize on someone who generally is able to find enjoyment in Stygian, and this one is kind of hard. I don't know. Like I think I will enjoy doing some things with the pillar boss, but probably not much at Dire. So like, I don't know. I need the mines who made the plunge box back. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure I'll enjoy Snezhnai. I've enjoyed this Genshin patch. The moon is a highlight for sure. But this Stygian, this patch is a low light. Is this gonna work? There we go. Please? Maybe? Yes? No? Oh, there we go. Watcher was awesome? Yeah. I've been sleeping well the past few days, so I fell asleep. All good, Kenai. Dwindle his res down with a bunch of res shredders. I mean, I guess I should have checked that. I should have... Wait, is it... What? There's a fucking... Okay, this is new. Am I desperate enough to buy that? Maybe. Can you buy that through the Hoyo Lab thing? Can I get a discount? Can I get a VPN discount? Probably. Okay. Alright, what am I at for? Pity. 41? I'm not that far away. Okay. Did I get any? I did get a few refunds. Okay. I'm just gonna do single pull life. Hey, another refund? Yeah. Should probably lower the volume. Alright. Trying for Linny dog clear? No, it's difficult. First time I've bonded Kazuha. Yeah. Like, if you're able to do it without Kazuha, I'd be really impressed. Definitely don't think that'd be easy. Mm-hmm. This is the anniversary version? Yeah. Please give me the Norma. Nope. Okay. Okay. Man, double pity for both characters this patch is fucking ass. Like, please add a fucking equivalent of capturing radiance. Butthole devs, sorry. I'm just salty on all levels today. Okay, I stole your Norma, how dare you? How dare you? Okay, I have a lot of events to do. Apparently it's a new event today, even. I haven't done any of, what is it called? Yeah, I haven't done Annihilation Simulacrum. I haven't done this. There's exploration to do as well. There's story to do. From the previous patches, to be clear. I guess there's a trial to do. Yeah, I'm annoyed. I don't know. I'm on the fence enough about Remiel. It's not the end of the world. I have to wait for Remiel, but gosh. I would like to be able to get a character without grinding my sanity away. Second boss in Deadly Assault. Which one is that? Primordial Nightmare? Oh, blame Yosheng Wong. What? I thought you did it the quick assist. Oh, I'm in tutorial. I'm stupid. It's I don't know. Wait for Nekomata buff. I don't know. The boss is ass. I don't know what to tell you. It's probably my least favorite boss at this point. I haven't fought it much without just, you know. I don't know. I'm not the one to ask, I'm sorry, for doing, like, efficient clears. I don't think about Zenless in the same way I think about Genshin, where I, you know, try to account for all the people asking me advice and whatever. Why is this cat so noisy?
Be careful.
Yeah, I think you need a pretty decently strong team. Like, with Dialin, Zhao, and Yosheng Wong, I was surprised on my first attempt. I'm not that good at playing Yosheng Wong, because I've not ended up liking her that much, but, I was surprised with the newest one that I only got, like, a 34k on my first attempt. Oh my god, this is one of the worst fucking trials, by the way. Why do they put Nekomata here as a trial character? So, yeah. Like, I guess they increased the HP because they're cringe and they realized, oh, we gave Zhao out for free for most Yosheng Wong enjoyers, and that allowed people like me to not pull Sana for Yosheng Wong. So we got to try to make people pull for Sana, so for the like 10% DPS upgrade or something, right? For Yosheng Wong. So let's make the boss way harder. But then that, like, it was already kind of a difficult boss, I feel like, without Yosheng Wong, and now with the current Deadly Assault, it's like seems really hard without her. So I don't know. Trials bags that makes you play Sana, yeah. Daily things. Let's see. That's the new event. Go get this. I guess like if I'm intending to go to Pity for Norma, I can pre-farm Norma at this point. Alright, or pre-farm. Not exactly pre-farming when the character's here, I guess, but you know what I mean. Let's go. What am I doing? This. Alright. Eating coffee without the animation if you talk to the girl outside. Oh shit. That's a pro tip. I did not know that. Good to know. Appreciate it. What do I have? One. I have none. Okay, cool. So probably all my stuff here today. Give the cats a treat. Okay, I'll give the cats a treat once I farm here. Remind me if I forget. Buffs are not great for Yushin Guang. Oh, is that why? Okay, her shield period is ended. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I hope that boss doesn't show up for a long time.
Don't get too comfortable.
After this deadly assault. That's my opinion. I didn't hate it initially when it came out, but that's probably because I was playing Yushin Guang more, and I liked her more initially. So yeah. I don't know. I can't remember. I definitely haven't tried anything that wasn't Yushin. No, sorry. I did try a non-Yushin Guang team. Okay, I might need to turn off RTX while streaming here.
A chance to score. Adjust your breathing.
That was a weird voice line sequence. Lower that. Actually, here, I can keep it at 5. Keep this at 2. Art graphics. Turn off ray tracing. It's fine. Okay.
Your strikes to score.
Little bit too performance intensive while also streaming. GPU sweating a bit much. Zenless is implying people go in the coffee shop to watch the girl making coffee. Noted. Apparently, maybe.
Careful, need my help, Yuzuha?
But yeah, I tried Soldier 11 on it because I was like, I don't know, neutral context. Let's see what happens with my Soldier 11 team. I think I could get 20k points, but it would have taken a lot of optimization. Like, I was halfway through the fight and like not at 10k. So yeah. Now to be clear, isn't Soldier 11 work in a way that's ideal for that boss's mechanics at all? Nope, not at all. That boss is really kind of dookie. Oh, that's what the event is, I'm assuming. Okay. Cool. It's the oldie resin spending event. I guess we'll go to that quick then. Art is bamboo. It's Deadly Assault boss, Primordial Nightmare, I think it's called. The end of 2.0 story boss, main arc. Can I view Deadly Assault from here? I don't think I can. No, not with the teleporting. I forgot her name. I forgot the character's name that is the boss technically. Still hate Vesper fight more. I will fight you to the death on that one. Look, I think Vesper fight is a little bit not enjoyable to min-max like your score on, and it's like because the last like minute of the fight just has it flying fucking 5 miles away from you. Sara. Yeah, Sara, Nightmare. But I don't know. Vesper is like the most enjoyable boss they've released to me in a while. It's just really fun. I don't know. I think they did well. I pretty much always enjoy fighting it, even if the optimization experience is kind of whatever. It's 14 days of this. Okay, cool. That's a lot. Alright. Thrall is my least favorite fight, yeah. I don't mind Thrall too much, personally. Like, I can do Thrall with Soldier 11, for example, without dial-in. Without too much issue. Dial-in's definitely better for Thrall, obviously. Thrall being quite significantly made for dial-in incentivization. Oh, I didn't finish the trial. Didn't do normal trial. Why does this have exclamation points? Stop giving me exclamation points for something I did already. Why? Why? I was just here. Why does it have an exclamation point? What the fuck? God damn it, this is the number one thing that pisses me off. Oh, well, it's endless. I had 2 coins? Oh, okay, I'm stupid. I didn't know you had 2 coins. That makes more sense, I guess. Okay. I'm stupid. Okay, never mind. I guess it's a me problem. I guess it's good that it had a red exclamation point. I take it back. Sorry, I'm just in an ornery mood today after Stygian and the normal loss. Vesper's fairly shilly. I don't know. I didn't find Vesper that shilly. I mean, for anomaly, but I'm sorry. Shilling archetypes is fine. like, Sarge is whatever, at least, yeah. So, anyways. So yeah, this engine, I don't know. Like, it's definitely good. How much of an improvement is it? I have no idea. Will I want this for Soldier 11? Probably. Really would have preferred winning a 50-50, so I had a chance of getting it without spending money, but realistically I can't. But I don't know. I'll probably have some balls remaining that I'll throw into this. But like, ugh. This is why you shouldn't be this is why you should just say fuck engines in this game, because as soon as you start getting engines, you start preferring having engines on characters. It feels different than Genshin to me a little bit. Not in that like it has more of an impact inherently, but it's just like, I don't know. It's nicer to not have to fuck about with engines, in my experience, but I can't really explain it. Other than maybe, I don't know, maybe it's just an effect of like, engines are a lot easier to acquire to me in this game compared to Genshin. Genshin makes them so much more expensive to acquire that makes it not worth it. So there is a 1% base rate versus 0.8% base rate in Genshin, and it's a 75-25, right? So it's way easier to get signature weapons in this game. But
I sense someone's peepers on us, Trucky.
You also, if you don't wish on them, you would just have a lot more resources. So, like, you know.
Fufu's here.
But, like, can Norma use Jafufu's engine? Because of the well, I don't know. Maybe you can. Can you stack this? Can Norma trigger this buff? If she can, I think this is fine. I don't get energy. But she can? Okay. Do I have to do something? I think you might have to do something goofy. Or is she able to just... Because it says when using. And when you use Norma's, like, charge attack... Or sorry, charge attack. Her special attack. She just, like, fires the missiles out, right? I don't know if that just, like, immediately stacks it, basically. Because you need to do 2 stacks. Or if you need to do, like, special, stop using special, and then special again to trigger the buff. Maybe. But if she can, I can probably just use that. I have Hellfire Gears, obviously. If I want to use Jafufu still, I can also use that on her. The only problem is, like, if I end up really liking the gameplay dynamic of Jafufu plus Norma, then I'm going to want Norma's engine more. When launching a quick assist or perfect assist, the equipper's impact increases by 25%. That kind of works on her. But impact substat is not as good as something like Jafufu substat. Squad member hits an enemy. And you need to hit with basic attacks. Yeah, so this doesn't work very well on Norma, does it? And this is going to be weird on Norma too. It's basically Hellfire Gears. Dial-in engine. Maybe this is technically, like, the passive is dead, but maybe this is technically okay just because crit. Dial-in engine is, you know, you're not going to get the team bonus. But you get the energy regen and the crit, so it makes it probably not bad. So it's probably going to be Hellfire Gears Jafufu engine for me. But if I end up using her with Jafufu, then it's going to, you know. But it also probably is not that big a deal to use this on Jafufu, to be clear. I don't think I'm going to lose that much. I lose a little bit of buffing potential from Jafufu with her crit buff, because you can't really max out her crit buff without a bunch of attack. That's why people use 2-piece attack on her. So I'd have to switch to 2-piece attack and see how much I'm missing. Yeah, I don't think I'd be missing that much. With 2 attack, right? Use that. 3173. I believe her buff caps out at 3400. For oh yeah, I forget. Yeah, when greater than or equal to 2800, every 100 attack further increases crit damage by 5%. So up to a maximum additional increase of 30%. So yeah, it caps out at 3400. So being at is this does anyone know if this is actually at 100 intervals? For sure, because that means I need like 2 more flat attack rolls, otherwise I'll be upset. But I can probably finagle that. So yeah. Not sure Norma Engine is that impactful. You're playing Bonnie or Evelyn? Well, I ain't playing those, so that's fine. I roll signatures in Zenless more often than Genshin, but I still don't really care about the performance boost they give and mostly roll for the hair glow. Yeah, that's fair. Swing Jazz Fufu is neat. Yeah, it's because I usually play her double stunner. So she doesn't make sense on Mountain King. Well, she probably needs to be on Mountain King, to be clear, if I end up playing her with Fufu, or her with Norma, because I think Norma will probably be better on 4-piece Astral, particularly because I have some really good crit stats on 4-piece Astral for some reason. But yeah, if you're confused about this Fufu, you don't know how to get value from Fufu, just saying. Lame Fufus are Mountain King Fufus. Mostly joking. I might switch to Mountain King Fufu with Norma, right? But yeah. What is bro cooking? It's not even a cook, guys. You use supportive sets to buff your fucking team. If some other stunner is on the team on Mountain King, you don't do you don't put a dead set on her. It's not complicated. It's not complicated. She literally has full, she's one of the like 2 characters in the game that actually gets full buff uptime on Swing Jazz too, by the way. You sure Norma can cap Astral? You can basically swap to Norma anytime and trigger Astral. I'm not gonna say she's gonna cap it per se, but like, I don't know. It's either that or like Woodpecker on her, potentially. Or I put Mountain King on her, to be clear. But I think I have better... I think for Norma's damage potential, it'll be better to put my weirdly good Astral pieces or Woodpecker on her. I'm just being a bit of a dick. Alright, that's fine. But yeah, no, Ailey, I did not win Norma 50-50. Otherwise, I'd be looking at Norma, not Furfur, right now. Game hates me, so I just lose all my 50-50s, as always, I guess. So, yeah, I don't know. I just assume... It's not that I have bad Mountain King artifacts. I just think... I mean, I guess I have good Mountain King artifacts. They're just shared across too many units, so I just have to yoink them from trigger. Probably.
I've got your back.
Did you end up enjoying Pyros as much as you hoped? It seems to have a lot of interesting cancels. Yeah, I like Pyros. I haven't done a ton with them. I literally last night got their M2. So I was grinding more. I was grinding every pull I could. Also, speaking of, I still haven't done the trial. You think at this point in the game I'd know where trials are? I always forget it's called Final Callback. I don't know why. Risley or Varka review? Sinless has the downside of not having that many good 4-star or crit value weapons without pulling. I mean, I think you're overvaluing crit value weapons a little bit. Like how big it, like Wengeance can make a big difference, but it's not because of not having access to 4-stars. It's because they just make the engines have highly specific passives that really benefit the specific character they're equipping on. And because Zenless team formats tend to be like hyper carry in design, individual engines tend to actually make more of a difference, particularly on DPS units, compared to something like Genshin, where it's a little bit more all over the place. But that's because damage distribution is a little bit more all over the place for different kinds of teams. So, like, I don't know. And with how much easier engines are to acquire, I don't blame them. I can't really complain that much. more often than not, units do have pretty compelling 4-star options in the game. Like, Norma, I'm pretty sure, is completely fine without her engine. Most stunners usually have been, because stun engines, we have good options for stun engines. Even when they make stunners like Norma, who want more crit and have a lot more actual damage potential, so you are potentially fine with sacrificing dazing on them for exchange for damage, still don't necessarily need that. But anyways, Risley or who? Sorry, Varka. How about both? Varka, C2, nice. That's a really fucking good Varka, Jesus. I wish I had a timepiece like that, but instead I re-roll pieces and they somehow roll fucking shittier. Sorry. I'm a salty boy today. Jesus. Very good Varka build. Very good Varka. Better than mine. Congrats. Risley boy. Old Risley, he's cooked. Your boy's cooked. He's got a perfect crit ratio. That's a lot of crit, but he's cooked. Actually, I don't know. In this situation, how badly do you care about just not having the new Superconduct set? It's a strong set bonus, though, for Stellar Risley. So, I feel bad for anyone that min-maxed the hell out of Risley like this. Yeah, I need extra salt with my Fox. Zenless is beginning to add back the event engines. Yeah, exactly. That's true. Suppress special to activate EX special and barrage. Skill ends. Yep. Summons 2 turrets. Keep holding to continuously consume energy, extend the skill duration. But yeah, if during this hold ability you max out Jafufu's engine is probably her second best engine, and I'm probably happy with that. It's just a question of, like, I like double stun comps, and if I end up playing Jafufu plus Norma, then I'm compromising Jafufu for the gain in Norma, which is probably net gain, but it'd be more net gain if I had her engine, which is the curse that I have. Hey, we got Soldier 11 as the triumph. Oh. Yeah, she continually restores preheated chamber. Top hat companions on her head. Hold basic. Yup.
Just one strike.
Yeah, you can always, even if you don't have a resource, you can always trigger a quick assist on her, which is why Astral could be probably pretty good. I might need to practice how quickly you can sequence that. Yeah, when she has enough resource, that quick assist turns into a chain attack, right? Lighter engine should be Norma's second best in slot, and you own that. Really? It didn't seem like she could stack the how? Does something in her kick count as basic attacks that stacks the passive? That's nuke. Oops, I didn't do basic. I don't know why I didn't do basic. Oops. I was like, why didn't I trigger a thing? Because I'm stupid, that's why. Oops, I don't know why I did that either. Anyways, you're gonna change it once I get Odette because I can't be arsed right now. That's fair. Are you farming right now? I'm curious what your Risley build is looking like. Alright, there we go. Wait, I have... What the... Why do I have 50 of these? Wait, maybe I didn't need a farm. Well, no. That's not that many. Missiles. My favorite family activity. Yeah. Psychologically harder to justify rolling weapons for Noombers and Genshin because if we get 3 patches worth of free-to-play primos down the drain. Yeah, exactly. There's that factor, too. Zenless also doesn't, like... If you lose the 2575, you do get a guarantee for later. Right? You can save that guarantee. I don't know if many people realize that. Should convert that over. That'll be a wish in a little bit. Maybe a wish now, actually. No, it's just 10. Okay. Talk to you quick. By the way, this NPC's design is solid 10 out of 10. I do like vanilla. Whoops, I just did the same option. Bamboo engineering. Fate points isn't a thing? Nope. No fuckery with fate points. Thankfully. No capturing radiance, which sucks. But no fate point bullshittery. The only cringe thing they've done with banners so far, in my opinion, is the special rerun banner, which I think there's a high chance they do next patch too. It seems like Void Hunter patches are going to do like spending event patches kind of thing, right? They did this with Yasheng Wang, where they reran 3 units. Like, it was kind of a Chronicle Banners thing. It had its own pity. But for both an engine and a character separately, the first 5-star you get was a 100% chance for whatever 5-star you wanted. So, like, that's better than fucking Chronicle Banner, I will say. But I kind of don't like it because it makes it hard to plan for saving for reruns. Like, it made me spend more money than I should have spent that patch. Because of, like... Yeah, it was like, alright, I want to get Sanby. I think Sanby was on it, right? Sanby or someone else? I think it was Sanby. Was it Sanby or was it... I don't remember. Anyways, whatever. Like, I spent money that in hindsight wasn't that worth it for me to spend. But... You know. It's better than Chronicle as far as a rerun banner structure. It's just annoying if, like, you're someone that was waiting for Sunna rerun, and, like, if you have the ability to plan around Sunna rerun being on this special rerun banner, where the first 5-star is guaranteed, then you only need to plan 75 pulls, which then lets you maybe justify getting Norma, Valina, Remiel more, right? Like, it's really annoying to try to plan around that, and like what reruns are likely right now that could be that next patch in Zenless, because I think there's a good chance they do that banner again next patch. I don't know, so good luck planning around it if you wanted a rerun. Thankfully right now in Zenless, I don't really care about any rerun banners. Like, there's no character I think I want that strongly on a rerun at this point, so it's kind of irrelevant to me. Arya showing up in there would be maybe tempting, actually, I guess. Because her gameplay is kind of fun with her things, but other than that, like, you know, surprised Genshin hasn't. It was Sambi, Alice, and Astra. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So, oh yeah, I remember. I went for an additional copy, which post Jane buff, this was kind of not worthwhile, but or post Valina, I went for an extra copy of Practice Perfection because I was hell-bent, or I still kind of am bent, but now I'm done. There's nothing really to do further than get M4 Jane, which just happened very slowly over time. I was kind of hell-bent on trying to min-max Alice, Jane, Yuzuha. It's still one of my favorite teams. I don't really regret it, per se. But, like, pulling this extra copy of Alice's engine wasn't worthwhile. So, anyways. And then I got Sanbi. I don't really regret Sanbi, per se. But in general, like, it made me spend more than I think I needed to, and I couldn't plan around it, right? Like, I can plan around a normal structure, or if they did the rerun banners with some amount of consistency, I can plan around them. Like, if it was every other patch they did this 3-banner, 1 guaranteed structure, cool. Then you can plan around that somewhat, but you can't really plan around it. It's a crapshoot whether or not the units you want in a rerun end up on this banner. So, anyways, I could see them rerunning Zhao, particularly because her like M1 is decent, so they might bait people into pulling her M1 or her engine. But she was free at a baseline, right? I could see them running Haramasa because he hasn't got a rerun 10,000 years on a rerun guaranteed banner structure kind of thing. And then they'll put one other good unit. Maybe it'll be Arya. I don't know. On the banner, because they're gonna want to bait people to spend next patch. It's anniversary, so it's gonna have a lot of polls probably, but they're still gonna want people to spend money with the anniversary reset and whatever. So I'm assuming they're doing a spending patch again, but we'll see. Thank you for the Prime subscription, Spindly Skit. I like your username. Yeah, I don't know. The fact that it's every half a year, if it is every half a year, So every 6 months or so in Zenless, whatever, every Void Hunter patch, that is something you can plan around, but again, whether or not it actually is the units you wanted on a rerun is hard to plan around. So it's a better structure than Chronicle Banner for reruns at least, but it's a crapshoot whether the unit you want is. Alright, what's the plan here? 36 pity, and I need 20 odd more wishes. I get her right now, that's the plan. No, okay. Oh, I hate being impatient, by the way. Part of me wants to just spend to get Norma now, so I can start playing with her, and then I can throw any wishes I get into the fucking weapon banner. I have a problem. Time to arcade Polymax? Oh god. Let's see. Ara seems a good call. She's great with Veli and should be good with Remy, yeah. I wouldn't dislike having Arya, but I definitely don't think I'll need her. So, plan is to get Norma, exactly. I guess I need to just do events. That's the only thing I really have to do. This I think gives... Actually, we can check this. 1200 from this. Oh, is that the main event? I thought the main event was this one for some reason. Because it had a free engine. I guess there's kind of two main events of sorts. Alright. I know doing this event was required to finish off the final, like, new area exploration thing. Yeah, I think the only thing I haven't done here is go into the theater, but you need to do the other event to get the thing to go into the theater. That's nothing. This is nothing. Okay. So, yeah. So for me, I can definitely just basically just with the stuff that's left here. Okay. I might be able to get her today then if I just do all this. Can't finish that. That's just started today. This will be finished when I finish this one event. So, okay. Norma replacement temple event is the main event? Okay. How time consuming is this event? Oh god. Hollow Zero, I have 4,000 left. Okay, so there's some stretching I could do if need be. Why does it group those together? I think I've finished all the story things there. Yeah. Can you tell I didn't like the temple? Yeah, 4 wishes. Yeah, okay. So, I'm not gonna do the story right now, but, you know. Arcade has like a half pull. Alright, you know what, we can do one single pull for... Let's do arcade quick, simply because I think getting a single pull from the arcade is easy, and then we F off from the arcade. That's not it. You haven't tried an Annihilation Simulacrum yet? Nope. I was kind of waiting until I finish doing other content. I don't know. There's a lot of content in this patch. Sue me. Sorry. As much as it might seem like it, I don't actually spend my life playing gacha games entirely. Just 90% of it. No. What am I doing? Oh, did I? Yeah, I did my eyes. Okay. Hello, Billy. I think I've done that before. Why did I don't know why I walked away from the arcade. Okay, what achievement can we get that's easy?
Want to start this beautiful day with a win?
Let's see. Bazaar Brigade is the Vampire Survivors. That seems kind of time-consuming. Earn a total of 100,000 points, and I got to 96,000. That's brutal. Vortex Taxi. What is this one? Oh, it's the fucking Subway Servers one. Snake Duel. Have a body length of 1 when the game ends. That should be easy. Let's do that.
If you're getting tired of playing solo, don't forget about multiplayer mode.
Mm-hmm. Wait, how do you reduce your body length? Oh, you can... yeah. I don't have to win. What is the... Oh, it's J. This consumes body length. Yeah, right. Yeah, okay. So just always boost. When does the game end? Does it end by me failing? It does, doesn't it? So I should just consume my body. Okay, the boost drains really slowly. I thought it was timer based. Bro, I am not shrinking. Am I? Am I having a stroke? I am not shrinking, am I? How do you get to one body lane? Yeah, I know the dates get polys, yeah. You don't in single player? I see. What? I thought it was a single player achievement. I guess it's achievement for both. That's fine.
If you're getting
Fine.
tired,
Multiplayer, I guess.
Don't forget about multiplayer mode.
Snake duel. Mm-hmm. Oh, in the date mode you can do. Yeah, I see. I see. There we go. And now I'm just gonna be a square floating around. Leave me alone. There's something really funny about a snake. Playing a game of Snake and you're just a square. Leave me alone. No. Wait, this doesn't grow me, right? No, it does not. I can get speed. I can be a fast square. Can you imagine they died on me? That would have been a crowning achievement. Alright. What? 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 No, no. Are you serious? I did not hit that bomb. I did not hit that bomb. That was not going to hit me. Hitbox is bullshit on that. Oh my fucking god. Also, I like how I got second place because I died. It's one of 10 Primo Gems. God damn it. Minus 1 minute for no reason. Okay, avoid spiky balls like the plague. Oops. Hazards. Norma profile picture in game is eh. I don't remember what that emo stands for. Can you leave my side? Why are you sticking along beside me? Well, if I get Norma today, I'll look at what the profile is and I'll give my commentary on it. I don't like Norma enough to want to use her profile picture, I don't think. I just like what Norma will do for my Soldier 11. That's all. Really? Why? Why did you do that? Please drain. Please. Please. I actually want to explode. Why? What was the point of boxing in a person you're not going to get any resources from? Fuck you. I was just cycling in a corner. Fucking asshole. Who was it? Fuck you, Corgi man. Temple or the poly grinding for hours and hours of grinding the arcade games. Bet someone has 100%ed it. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not doing that right now. I just wanted to get a single pull. And then we could like progress from there, do events. And do Simulacrum. I'll probably do Simulacrum first. I swear to God, if someone fucking tries to gank me again. I am not a threat. I'm just trying to get my fucking achievements, assholes. It's probably a bunch of children I'm calling assholes, by the way. Bunch of 10-year-olds on their phone playing Snake in Zenless Zone Zero. Oi! Oh my god, that fucking purple snake. I will give kudos that this achievement took at least, I guess, some effort to get. Jesus. Alright. You can do this in single player easily. You need to run into an enemy the same size as you and then pull away at the last second. After you just kill yourself? Okay, I don't even know how that would work exactly, but that's fine. It doesn't matter. That wasn't hard to do in multiplayer.
Time flies when you're having fun, right?
That wasn't even enough, because why did I think I needed 10? I thought I was at 155 already. I was at 145. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Welcome
I needed to pick out a different achievement.
read through our store policy, please.
Oh my god. Just do simulacrum? I know it is! I just wanted to do one last single pull and then go from there, okay? Sorry. I thought this was simple. This is why I don't farm fucking achievements in this. Ride for 1 minute with alien beast in a single round. This only takes 1 minute. Enter invulnerable state with alien beast. Okay. 1 minute with alien beast. What is alien beast? Do I have... Is that a character I need unlocked? I'd have them. Cool. Come invulnerable the first time when taking damage. So I need to take damage. And that's an achievement. Come on. What? Did that not give me an achievement? I thought I was supposed to get an achievement. There was something else as a condition to that. Okay. What was the other achievement? Just go for a minute? Is there something else I'm supposed to do other than just move left and right? I don't understand this style of game. If the only interaction is move left and right. This is such a mobile brain rot style game, sorry. Okay. Why did I not get the achievement though? Did it not say? Oh, I did. Okay. I got a shit ton of achievements by doing that. Apparently. I just didn't see anything pop up. Okay, there you go. Should have done that one first, apparently. Yeah, okay, I didn't know you'd start losing squares in single player that way. Okay. This is the reason we did it, because we just get Norma here. Guaranteed. Damn it. Fuck. 300 pulls without an early, by the way. Yay. Yay. Whatever, it's fine. I've gotten lucky in the past. It's fine. It's fine. I deserve it. It's fine. Okay. What? Hello? I clicked that. You know what? We're doing controller gameplay. Because it's humid. I should go turn on the AC, actually. Maybe get rid of some of the humidity. Yeah, I'll be right back. 1 second. 1 second. And then we'll do Annihilation Simulacrum first. Because I'm curious what that's like. Also, I just remembered someone did a cat treat redeem. I have no idea how long ago. I should do cat treats, shouldn't I? Logic is do Norma event, get Norma. Yes, we will do Norma event after we do Simulacrum, okay? Because well, that's gonna give us a 10 pull, right? I believe. If we fully do it. If it doesn't take 10,000 years to do this, I hope not. I sincerely hope not. What is this gameplay demo? Okay. That probably won't take that long. Hopefully. What does it say it'll take? 19 days. No, that's the timer. It doesn't say how long it'll take. Okay. Never mind. Auto chess is miserable and takes days? Is this auto chess? Or is this... No, not that. Where's the other one? This one? This one. This is not auto chess. Nora event is auto chess? Ugh. Okay. Are you so by days are you exaggerating, like you're using language to exaggerate? Or are you saying it literally takes days, like it's not possible to complete it without taking multiple days? No, it actually takes days. God fucking damn it. I despise gacha events that do that shit. I actually despise them. Okay. Well then, I will start it, but then we probably will hit a limit on it. It's permanent, so I guess it's less bad. Well, the bar is hopefully better than the temple event, because I fucking hate the temple. So if this is like the temple, it's going to annoy the shit out of me. It's the new temple. End me. I think it's worse than temple. Fucking hell. It's one of the things I like gave them strong feedback. I was like, don't do this fucking shit. It's ass. And they're like, okay, you liked ass, we heard. Sounds like Zenless devs. Creatures. Limited pull rewards or just a pull? Don't worry about it? Okay. Then we're doing... So this is not the main event dispatch then, by the way. This is just like the new temple variant. Which is cool. It's got extra pulls. Yeah, I guess. I need it, apparently. Is that an Xbox controller? It's an 8-bit Do controller. Or 8-bit Do. We'll do this first then. So we'll do Simulacrum. And then we'll do... this. And then lose our sanity after that. But with this being a real world time gated bullshit thing, I will not be completing it today. So, yup. Probably no Norma today then. Free to play Wenjin is a nice arcade game in short. That's good. That's good. So yeah, we'll do Simulacrum and then the other thing, and then go from there. You know what I also haven't done? I totally forgot. I haven't done the new tower from like a patch or two ago. But, yeah. You like ass, they heard, and they even made Sigrid. Exactly. Like upgrading the bang boos? Okay. I mean, I don't hate the auto chess events, so like... Temple was just like an annoying resource management bullshit, so if it actually has... I don't know, something that like engages my brain more, maybe I'll like it more. What the creatures are they? I've never had them not come when treat. There we go. I had to be more loud. Jesus. Okay. The shaking of the box was not enough. Okay, one sec. There's like 6 treats left in this bag. Cat summoning incantation, yeah. I believe, no, wait, patience, sir. Okay. There we go. I just dumped the rest out. There we go. Treats. No. Patience. The patience. Go here. It's up here. Doofus. Doofus. Really? King Doofus. It's up here. There you go. You figured it out. Good job. And now you... No. What? Where are you going? No, you're done. You're done. Had enough. No more treat. Fine. Okay, good. Good. Apparently they don't eat from a thing. Eat from my palm. Cat has extra toes? Yes, he does. The orange one has thumbs. Yeah, threshold, oh boy, I have to remember how to access some of this shit. I mean, I think I did threshold, because otherwise I assume it probably would have shown up in here. Yeah. Well, I've done the easy difficulty at least. There's probably achievements I haven't gotten, to be clear. Wait, why does it say I haven't done the tower? Did they just not have the tower in here? Also, controller time. Extra beans, yes. He is an adorable creature. And a doofus. Yeah, I have done. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought I did. Threshold was fun. They should do more. Yeah, I didn't do the other ending, which I think you might be able to get something from, but I don't. Yeah, it's just a thingy. Avatar or whatever. Okay, yeah. And these. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. So yeah, I've done all that. Only leg in this area. What in the fuck? Okay. Victoria cleaning cards, Withered Domain. I'm pretty sure I've done all of Withered Domain. Like the rewards it says I have for Hollow Zero. I'm fairly confident. Sorry, not used to controller things in Zenless. It doesn't say exactly. I'm sure there's some that aren't, but I think this is largely just like the collect everything type stuff. But I don't know, maybe it's not. That's a lot more that I haven't gotten that I thought I hadn't gotten with Lost Void. So I don't know. Oh, you know what? Wait, you know what? Is that all just like the use different characters thing? That's probably why. That's probably what that is, I assume. I'm not sure exactly, but yeah. Yeah, I wish Threshold updated more. Okay. Let me go check tower. You know where tower is at least. Oops. I can probably play it. I'm not used to playing on controller, but it'll be fine. Tidal wave, right? Yeah, yep. I've literally done none. So that'll be a little bit of a brief injection. Well, it's only a wish. Okay. Yeah, this is the one that reward. What is this one? I don't remember what this one is. No, it's not the one that. This is the one that reset after the. I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, it'll be easy to do floor 15. Okay. I don't think I care that much for their early thing. Okay. We're just gonna do fast as possible clears. Okay. You.
Which alien curious. Should
You.
I bear
You.
witness
Well, no, sorry. Oh my god.
We rarely get free
It's a
time.
lot more annoying to
Let's go
select
out for a
characters in this
walk.
game in controller. Good lord. Towers of Bragging Rights event. I mean, yeah. I had a lot of fun with the first tower. I didn't enjoy the tower with the, like, it's cool that they reward, like, doing technical things. I get what they're going with. I really like the reward of, here, get a medal that doesn't do anything other than you just have it. If you do damageless. That was far more fun to me. So that's part of why I kind of, like, largely forgot about it. Yeah, it's definitely a bring your iframes mode for sure. I think for floor 15 here, we won't need to be concerned about much in general. I don't know, Snap and Bellion or something. Start. But this is a free witch, it's quick, so, you know. Less than I thought it was. It's probably why I didn't prioritize doing it, because I just wasn't in the mood at the time and I forgot about it. So the game's too quiet now. Wow, that was a difficult floor one. They have special music for this. I'm gonna turn to the music. Oh, you wait, you get per floor rewards. No, we'll get a lot more. I forgot you get per floor rewards. I should have done this sooner. Start. Sound.
Time for a surprise! A little gift for you.
Vibe the music.
Need my help? I see your weakness.
How do you dodge? Hey. How do you dodge? I don't normally play on controller, okay? I'm doing it for convenience. Yeah. I didn't know the music was as good in Tower. I'm not gonna lie, when the music is good for a fight, like that's part of why I like Vesper, it makes me enjoy it a lot more. Alright, just all the ice ether shill. I just want everyone to use Miyabi for Tower, I guess. I could do Miyabi non-gong, I guess. I'll switch when it,
The pressure's on.
once it lets me.
You're gonna careful, don't get scared. Yeah. Your weakness.
Someone who comes from stuff like Onimusha and DMC, battle towers like this are always a fun time, yeah. I went up to floor 100 in the first tower and, like, tried to get the vast majority of demon medals, except for, like, the couple floors that were, like, intolerably hard for me. That were just, like, I didn't, the Jane boss, for example. It was just a little bit hard to do damageless. But, like, one of the most fun times I've had in this game was, I don't remember what team I did. It was the first battle tower with the Easter egg where you fought two of the enraged butchers. Like, doing damageless on the double enraged butchers was really, really, really fun. This is level 4, yeah, okay. Ooh. How about this one? How about this one? How about this one? Oh, no, we get to fight. Oh no.
A little gift for you.
The first one of those I did in the one tower, when they introduced that, by the way, I believe I actually managed to get through it the first time. Or no, sorry, it wasn't the first time. It was like something like floor 50. So like when it started to be, you know, when it's actually difficult. I managed to somehow not select the enemy. I think there's a very low chance of that. So I think it's only one of them. Or sorry, not one of them. You have to select all 5, I believe, that don't have the enemy to be able to get it. So it's, yeah, pretty low. Oops, why am I doing it? Monoto, okay. It's resistant to physical. Whatever will I do?
I'll handle this.
now.
No
I was
escape.
waiting for energy, but I guess I shouldn't have. Terrible.
The
Okay, whatever.
pressure's on.
Controller problems.
I need my help in strike in an instant.
Is that it, man?
Adjust your breathing.
The final act begins now.
I should honestly try to play controller more. I feel like if I get used to controller, I might like Zenless on controller more. I like having the left bumper and right button for back switch and forward switch. But, I don't know, dodging feels very off to me. On controllers all. Alright. Bunch of things. Take 25% more damage. Sure, I'm gonna take that one. Alright. Wait, I can't. Oh. Wanted to.
License.
Oops. Oh,
I've got
okay.
your back. Let's start.
I can't modify this without resetting the whole thing, can't I? Yeah. Okay. Oopsies. We'll add non-gong, I guess.
Go out anytime.
I wanted to get Miyabi and non-gong, but oh well. I'll be able to do that floor 10, I guess. So continue with this. Oops. Not that it'll matter that much. Play Zenless and Genshin with controller on PS5, and yeah, playing Zenless controller feels really good. Yeah, I should try to get used to it because I feel there's going to be a number of advantages of doing it.
Don't get hit.
Come on, don't be nervous. A chance to score. You're gonna pay.
I assume
With flaws.
what's target lock? Oh, it's okay. It's what you would expect it is.
No escape.
It is what you would expect it is. It's just push down on the right stick. Okay. Don't think I've heard it in game before. It's just the music special to this tower. I didn't even realize they had done music special for this tower. It's the current running like temporary tower, which will probably reset in a couple patches. Start again.
Time for a surprise.
The pressure's on.
I'll handle it. Adjust your breathing.
Okay.
Each tower's had a unique track. I didn't notice it before this one for some reason. This one I do. Alright. Yeah. I like this tower. I will probably, with the music at least, it makes me want to play more of it, so
The
I'm not gonna focus on doing high clear tower right now. Oops, I didn't back switch. I also didn't charge the flash for some reason.
The final act.
That was probably not
begins
necessary.
now.
Yeah, the music is a vibe. I feel like I just lose myself playing this tower for a few hours. As the Andrea doing well, yeah. 4-9. I think the Primogems stop polychromes, whatever. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think they stopped at floor 15 or 20, right?
The pressure's on.
Kind of weird that this doesn't show up in like the unclaimed rewards thing. Even the devs forgot about the tower. Sad. I don't know. I like the tower a lot. I should play it more. I just stopped playing it as much when they got rid of the demon metal thing is all. That was a really core motivator for me. Monkey Brain liked challenge of doing damageless. 25% more damage? Yeah, bring it on. Mostly stops at 25, that's what I thought. Okay. I can do Miyabi.
It isn't.
Let's do Miyabi.
This is eradicate.
Is it time to clock out?
Alright, I forgot what the order. You do forward, you do backwards, right? So I need to do this. Yeah. I guess I'll do snap. Just bragging around, so I want to go higher? Yeah. I mean, it's enjoyable to go higher. I know there's some people that do like 1,000 floors or whatever.
Should I put in here? Come! You think you can keep up with me?
Oh.
Pretty
Oh, goddamn. My bad. That's the first time I've had to do those attacks on controller. He's so angry.
Awaken. Banished. It's over. Awaken.
I think the attack was mostly finished. Alright. Higher in tower at one point wanted to get M360 because I really wanted to use her in some kind of battle scenario. Yeah. Zenless does a very good job at just always having content available. Okay, we finished 10 floors. To allow you to have fun playing whoever you want. Which is one of the best things about the tower existing. You can pretty much use whoever you want, since it's not a time challenge, it's just a do-well challenge for the most part. Although I imagine if you bring overpowered characters, it's easier to get a higher score or whatever. That's part of why I like the just reward not taking damage thing more. So how do I really want to see what the individual floors do. I think I have to click on them individually. No, I can't even see. That's a little annoying. We'll just have to check after 15. I know, so these rewards stop after 15. Well, not stop, the Primo Gem rewards, because we're just trying to grind Primo Gems today. There is still Demonized Metal? Oh, shit. Okay, did they add it back? Because there wasn't... I tested it, I don't think I'm insane. At least the one at least before this one, I think, did not have Demon Metal. Did they add it back? I didn't hear about that. That's a good thing. Battle environment. Damage increases for the first 30 seconds. Wait, stun multiplier. Fire physical. I'll take that as a Soldier 11 recommendation.
This weather's perfect for a little
I wish you...
Alright.
Foo-foo's
Oh,
here.
no sneeze. Sorry. Alright, sneeze done. You know what? Sure, I'll leave Fufu on that. See how much it annoys me. Do I have more attack that I can put on her though? Set. You have to go higher than floor 30. Okay. Let's see, 6% attack. Well, there we go. Okay, it loses the crit rate, but it's fine. I'll still be over 50. Replace. Okay. And oh, now I want to go to 3,300. God damn it. Let's see. Because if I can max out her buff without her engine, I'll be more happy with Norma without her engine too. That might be a bit tricky. You know what I should also do? Let's see. Not being able to do two-piece days kind of sucks, but oh well. Oh well. I know I have some bonkers like 15% attack. Yeah, there's a 12% attack. 9%. Yeah, there's a 15%, but that's on Astro right now. I prefer keeping it on her. Okay. That's a 4-liner. Damn. Okay. No, I already have that. Okay. Damn it. Okay. What about this one? There's a... Okay, this one. Okay. So if I use that, place that, then I need a attack slot here. Crit damage. Let's cope stats, but I don't know. Might be able to make it work. How much crit do I have right now? So I need to be... Oh, fuck. I still need 50% crit rate, don't I? Shit. damn it. Oh, damn it. That's just for King of Summit? Oh, okay. Guess that doesn't matter then, yeah. Cool, good. That means I can just use this other piece with not much qualm. Well, some qualm. There we go. How about that? 41%, 3,400. Look at that. Maxed Fufu buff without her engine. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, okay. And she got a lot of days now. Or impact. You have to time her attacks with her buffs. Yeah, although I've gotten kind of bad at timing her infusion attacks. So, like, she gets a fire infusion on her basic attacks, but most of her damage comes from triggering chains, alt, and parries, whatever, right? Because you get the new, the buff Soldier 11. Like, they managed to change Soldier 11 in a way that did kind of completely change her dynamic, but also made her just as enjoyable to play, if not more, I would argue. Yeah, I believe it's her special 5th hit, is what it's called, and you shortcut to the 5th hit. When fire suppression is guaranteed to trigger, the 5th hit of the basic attack string unlocks. Activating a chain, so when fire suppression is guaranteed to trigger after special, after ult, after chains, and so basically after you have that, the 5th hit is unlocked. Without that, it's not unlocked. And activating and there's different conditions for getting a guaranteed fire suppression. When it is guaranteed, you get that 5th hit. That strengthening 5th hit will basically do a lot more damage. And then she has her like parry thing too, or counter. And that, whoops, that 5th hit, if you look, has the biggest multiplier, enhanced basic attack 5th hit multiplier, and then additional damage multiplier on top of that. So yeah, she's still, it's not like it's all of her damage though, which is good. They balanced it well. Like you're not, you still want to do like normal Soldier 11 things. Like they just did a really good job. So anyways, let's Fufu. My
Ready and wait.
so calm.
Want to see the red scarf?
Alright, this is the only annoying thing about controllers, going through the list if you just hear everyone go wop 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 wop. Alright. Oh, I can still get other characters. I'll take Dial in.
Rep 2493.
I'll throw in Astra because if I want to go past floor 15, I can then do things. Bellion, Snap. I don't know, Bricklick. I can do like Pyros. I don't know, I'm tempted to play Pyros, but play Soldier 11 first. Floor 50 unlocks the demonized metals. Okay, cool. Good to know.
Alright.
So maybe just the difference that I got misinformed with. What? Oh, okay, well, no, see?
There it is.
Told you I'm so out of practice for like actually timing her because
Target spotted.
it's just not as necessary anymore.
Copy that.
Execute.
Proceeding as ordered.
Nice. It's such a satisfying animation too. Alright. Wart. What is the wart? I feel like I know it, but I don't know how it sounds internally. Great second, but not as good. Hopefully the arena buff makes her buffs linger. Yeah. It does, I think, right? Also, Lighter took all the damage in the world. That's one, actually, Lighter taking so much goddamn damage sometimes is one annoying aspect to him. Like, he's a weirdly clunky character. I could very easily see me replacing Lighter as my preferred slotted, whoops, didn't mean exit, with Norma instead, but, which would be sad for Lighter, but oh well. Hello, meme. Yeah, I'm just not much of a memer, so I don't remember things that much. Okay. Nice.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Proceeding as ordered.
There it is.
Nice. Nice lighter pose. Norma or lighter better for Evelyn in your opinion? I mean, I don't play Evelyn, but with how much Evelyn likes chain attacks and giving her free chain attacks, I gotta imagine probably Norma. Lighter honestly needs a buff at this point. For how restrictive his niche is, he should, and the fact that there are relevant ice DPSs to use and whatever, and fire DPSs to use with him, he should be better than he is. So, Norma's better than Lighter, but Dylan is still better. Oh yeah, I guess the free ults for Evelyn matter too. Also, by the way, there's a non-zero chance that maybe I like Dylan with Soldier 11, but not as a default. Maybe my new default for Soldier 11 just becomes Dylan Norma. I don't know. I doubt she's gonna make me prefer Astra. I rarely play Astra or an attack buffer in general with Soldier 11. Continue. My best team will be DD, yes. Orange Cat is fun. Well, she's very simple. But I do like Poo-Poo's animations. Also the minor tech of like timing swaps to Fufu to be able to get. Oh, like there was actually one I could have done it. I was just yapping. The minor tech of swapping to Jufufu at the right time to get super like instantaneous chain triggers is really enjoyable. Lighter is enjoyable, but it's kind of weird feeling sometimes. But normally pretty good. I like Lighter. But you can see he keeps on taking damage. That's how bro works. You need to like do his punchy, and then he just face tanks damage. It's not usually a problem in most end game, but it's definitely a problem in tower here, honestly. Another one of these. Oh, okay. Let's just do that. Oh, hello. Trevor Raid, how are you? I assume you were doing Stygian? What's your thoughts on the Stygian? How goes it?
Prepare to burn.
Thank you for doing the shout out. Get the dead bodies in the way. Alright. There we go. Yeah, thank you for the raid. You don't sorry, a little focus on trying to do this. We're grinding right now for Norma, because I lost my 50-50. I might put the grind to pity. Ransom earlier, I think it's terrible, but I do have the units. Yeah. Oh, what? I didn't get an S rank. Must restart. I blame the raid. Can actually heal in it. Oh, when there's a mimic chest, nice. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not that hard, I don't think, at Fearless at least. But, like, it simultaneously, I think, is the most boring one. Because I think this is the Stygian that has the most common circumstances, my vibe, of you clear it or you don't. There's not as much nuance for, like, team options that are interesting or whatever. Like, yeah. So, I just kind of got bored and it made me want to go back to playing Zenless to grind for Fufu. Or, goddammit, to grind for Norma. Wow, I got all my health back, which is nice. But I can continue. I agreed. Should I fight it? I mean, technically you shouldn't at this point. Does it just give you S rank? My score is going down.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Target spotted.
Oops.
Be gone!
That was bad.
Proceeding as ordered.
I got scared of that attack.
Flames.
I
Obey me.
canceled the attack again. Whatever.
Gah!
Oh my god. This random other one with being not familiar with playing controllers kind of effing my brain.
Target spotted.
You get S rank if you go through the portal? Okay.
Fire.
I also get S rank if I just play good. For your 180 seconds clear, you might have to skirt the lunar shield and Flynn's the Pokeball. Yeah. So, anyways, it's like not the worst as far as like restrictiveness for the state of the game, I guess, but I don't know. I feel like the Stygian's a very bad sign for Stellar Shill in the future. Alright. Oh, the box with the monsters marked differently? Oh, okay. I'll try to pay attention next time. That's good game design, I suppose. Alright. Ooh, boy. She's not gonna be easy. Okay. Well, if I need to, I can swap out Dial-In, I guess, but no, we play later.
I'm
I
unstoppable!
don't think I got full stacks, but whatever.
Proceeding as ordered. Accelerate. Target spotted.
I'm getting the feel for
Open
controller.
fire. Yeah.
And you're dead. Nice. Dinner time over here, so I'm gonna lurk. Thank you for the raid again. Have a good dinner. Alright. Next floor, but does this floor even give any rewards? Nope, now it's just Denny's and artifact things. Okay. We'll stop there. I did enjoy the tower though. So we will go back to tower at some point. Or I will. You might not join me, I don't know. Hey, got a hamster cage, need that. Got 3 of those now. Nice, okay. Cool, cool. Wait, what did I not claim? Oh. Claim, cool. Alright. Yeah, no particular time pressure for that. How many things did I get? Wow, 4 whole pulls. Crazy. Do I want to do single pulls? I don't know. What's people's preference? I thought I was going to wait to do a 10 pull, but then knowing that that one event is going to be really slow and tedious, I'm less inclined now. Oh my god, cat zoom in. Holy. They're chasing each other and they just flew up the cat tree at Mach 10. Nobody has any preference, I guess. Well, Wenjin Arcade event is like 25 minutes. Okay. I guess we'll do that first then. I don't think that's gonna give me a 10 pull, but that's fine. I prefer single pulls because funny. Yeah. We'll do the. Actually, we can go check. It says in the list, doesn't it? We'll check how much. If it doesn't give us enough for a 10 pull or close to enough, we'll not gonna bother. Craft. Whoops. Free me from the curse. That's probably not going to. Nope. 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 I don't know. We're We're getting Death Scaler soon. Are we getting a Wind Death Scaler that one slot for double crit? I'm gonna say no. I also think I already have one that's like actually 3 or 4 crit rolls. No. God damn it. Stop giving me death pieces. It's kind of nice having no death scales because you could always just throw away the pieces. Okay. What?
These fragrant melodies will
Alright.
keep me company while
I don't know if I'll ever need that piece, but I have it now. So there's that. Alright.
Leaving so soon.
Here. Polychrome progress. 800. Ooh, it gets us very close. We'll get a 10 pull with. Because we do this. We do this. That'll give us. We'll definitely get a 10 pull. The problem is, you know, I'm doing single pulls because the only thing that's interesting with doing 10 pulls is just earlies anyways. It's just more chance of an early. Right? So, yeah. And you never know. It could be... It can let me know that I'm just done and I can move on. By giving me an early. Someday. Somehow. Nope. Okay. Apparently what I get for winning a 50-50 on Sissia is I lose my 50-50 on my and go to double pity for the next 17 characters. Oh well. We got a wish refund at the pity 4-star. Yay, I guess. Nope. Okay. Okay. Moving on. Let's... Simulacrum first? Let's Simulacrum first. Alright. I need to take a drink of water. Oops. Sorry, I bonked the microphone. What? Why is my water bottle not opening? Okay. Zenless forgot to activate earlies for Norma banner. True. Sissia likes you, others don't, apparently. Is this enemies we're fighting? Yeah. I assume it's enemies we're fighting. Fighting Billy? Okay. So it's just 3 enemies. And beat them on standard difficulty. Okay, so extreme difficulty is just, yeah, optional rewards. Okay. So just for the baseline rewards here, seems like I assume it will be simple. Alright. Oh, wait, creature. No. He's trying to get into the treats. Alright. They all have special mechanics. Okay. I'll have to do standard first. Okay, that's fine. What? Prevent him... Oh, prevent him from entering. Okay. Special challenge. Prevent him from entering it. In combat, it starts with half of its miasmic shield value. Agent's attacks do not reduce its shield value. Triggering defensive attacks assists or landing ultimate special attack on the boss while blocking will break the boss's blocking state and reduce its miasmic shield value. This is what you normally do anyways for miasmic shields, it just doesn't get the base reduction. When it's reduced to 0, it immediately becomes stunned, against miasmic shield value when it attacks hit an agent. When it blocks. Okay. So, basically do normal combat. That's the vibe I got. And yeah, I'm aware that everything is trial characters here. Meow, I hear creatures screeching. What do you want? What elements is Monoto? Wait, it's neutral resistance? Okay, did they just do that for everything? So you can just play whoever you want? Okay, no weakness, no resistance. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Huh. How about... Here, let's just try out something in an easy way for me. Miyabi. Something I'm used to. I'm still playing on controller, which I'm not used to, right? So I'm playing a team I'm used to, Sumi. It's standard difficulty anyways.
There's no time to lose.
Whoops. I just canceled it. Fucking god damn it.
Surprise for you! Watch out!
Oh my god, can I stop staggering him?
I see it.
Bro, I'm so not used to dodging on this controller.
Wasn't it? It's my turn.
Oh my god.
Big bang! Coming through!
I'm so not used to controller.
There's no time to lose. My blade strikes.
When are you doing parryable attacks? Does he gain miasmic shield when I... Oh my god, I need to fucking play on mouse and keyboard apparently. Does he gain shield? I didn't notice that. Does he gain shield when you fail? Because that was... He touches you, it regains shield. Okay. That's what I thought. Alright. So... Get good. I can't dodge properly right now doing that.
Watch out! Here we go! There's no time to lose. Knock knock, devil's coming. You're done. Off you go. It's my turn. You're done. You're done. Immediate morning star. Try this.
Also, I just realized stunning is not as bad. What? You did not hit me! Bullshit, you hit me.
Watch this. Woohoo! Immediate morning star.
Please attack me.
Surprise for you. Watch. Right now. Hoorah! Starfield. Swift and decisive. This baddie doesn't look all that cool. Purging slash.
Oh my god, you got a shield back. But,
It's over. Ta-da! Dazzling dance.
yeah, okay. I think the priority is you just dodge and block and go. Also, double supports is definitely better here.
For you.
Stunners don't exactly do as much here.
There's no time to lose.
What?
You ready for a good How about some music? Comic concerto. Swift and decisive. Off you go. Your blade is already sheathed.
What?
Here I
Die.
come. Thanks for watching.
Can you die during this? Okay, you can. So you still do damage there. Okay. So that's interesting. Okay, this is very interesting. I like it. Playing this with Trial, Norma, and Pyros is what sold me on Norma. Nice. Oh yeah, you can use Norma here. I forgot. I guess I couldn't be trial. I could have been trialing things with Soldier 11 here. I forgot. I think someone actually told that to me. I just derped. Wait, Astra did 15% damage. What? What? Excuse me. When he parries, do an EX to drop his miasma shield. I see. Okay. I don't know. It's very hard. A flaw of Zenless, I would say, is being able to notice when enemies are doing, smaller enemies in particular, doing certain things. Like, it's not a very clear animation. Lots of EX hits are better here because you get rid of the miasma faster. Do EX when he parries. Yeah. Okay. So dial in, basically. I don't understand Astra's damage contribution, but whatever. But hey, this is difficult enough. I had to not play in controller. I'll give it kudos for that. I think this is a cool gimmick for a combat thing. They continue to have pretty decent ideas, and being able to trial any character of the game is incredibly cool as well. Yeah. So that's prevent him from entering Strengy. Okay, cool. And then ooh yay, Primordial Nightmare. We'll do that last. I haven't fought much of Billy actually. That might be just as hard. Don't let the agents accumulate 20 stacks of etch. During combat, Billy leaves a zone called Starlight Arena on the field every 10 seconds. Agents within the zone will gain 1 stack of etch. Okay. As a max every 1.5 seconds. Each stack of etch increases all anomaly buildup rate and causes the currently active character to lose HP. Agents can transfer 2 stacks of etch to the boss by triggering a defensive assist or a block. Okay. So, does that give it anomaly build-up too? She triggered disorders? Oh, yeah, that's kind of why I figured, which is just funny though. Not normally normal to see Astra have 15% damage contribution. Stunning the boss transfers all stacks of etch to the boss. And the boss's accumulated etch stacks reach the maximum number. All etches. I think the Miyabi team would have been better for this than the other one. But okay. When the boss's accumulated etch stacks reach the maximum number, all etch stacks are detonated, dealing damage equal to percentage of his HP and restoring HP to agents. Okay. So, dodge is a focus here. Dodge and defensive assist or blocking. Yeah, okay. In extreme mode, they limit your character options. Okay. Interesting. Hugo is clearly the go here. Honestly, it wouldn't be that bad, I assume. Probably. But I gotta imagine, like, unless it's an M2 Hugo, the ideal here is probably... They have Yuzaha. So you could do this, which is interesting. Otherwise... Caesar's here is interesting, but I feel like, well, double stunner is probably not necessary, but Dylan's probably good because free ults and shit, you can do damage during it. You could do this, I guess. Also, same thing for her. So there's a couple options here. You could do you, and you as well. Maybe you do this, honestly. Caesar's a weird option, but all right. It's Woodpecker Hugo? Oh god, okay. Damage doesn't matter, mechanics do. Yeah, I mean I don't disagree, but okay. Made some whales mad? Why do the whales care? They can't use their own characters anyways. The whales care because, ooh, it's not a game mode that lets me justify spending $10,000. Like, whoop-de-fuckity do. Fuck off, whales. I say that as someone new, you might consider me a whale, I guess, but I don't think I'm a whale. Especially not for Zenless. But, like, ooh, I bought the Battle Pass and the Welkin this month, and I bought a Welkins the last few months. That's my money spending the last few months of Zenless. Like, since the YSG patch, maybe spend more money than I really should have. Not like, oh no, it's a problematic amount of money, to be clear, but like, in hindsight, that was not money I needed to spend. It has hardcore made me only buy Welkins, and I didn't even buy a Battle Pass for several patches, so... anyways... Like, yeah, they can't pay their way to the top, yeah, oh no. So no, and having a free way to just trial any characters in the game is incredibly good. I don't know if they're going to add new characters to this, like when Remiel releases, will you be able to go into this current one? Because I don't think they're refreshing this next patch. It says greater than 42 days. Yeah. But if you can at least like try Remiel, that's good too, right? Because you can get a feel for things and how things flow, even if you're not like doing optimal damage to the character or the enemy or whatever because of their gimmicks. But I got Sunna today. How was everyone's polls? My polls were ass. Anyways. So nothing super special here other than just, again, don't take damage, basically. Dodge and defensive assist. Cool. What team do I want to use? You know what I want to use? I want to use... You do a back switch? No, you do a forward switch, right? I want to do the idle team. I think seeing the tandem attack would be fun. Jane, Moggs, Billy? I kind of thought that would be. Yeah, I know that. I saw the incentivization towards Anomaly. I did see that. Yep. How big is the field?
Please watch me.
Careful, Arya. Counterattack. 3, 2, 1. Jeez.
I forgot how to activate Arya, by the way.
Just in time. You please stand clear of the stage. The show's already started. Together, let's see. Get closer. Is this close enough? Sparkle, shine. Yeah. Let's all go down together! My turn! Look at the camera! I'm set!
Nice, I like that.
Angelic spin! Ensemble time! What a lord! Let's create the most beautiful
Oh, that's
stage!
fun-ended. Yeah, I will.
I can't stop! 3, 2, 1. Yay! Try this one. Bouncy whirlwind. Fun! Together, let's create the miracle of illusion.
Oop, I'm on the wrong character. I thought I was on Arya.
Skip and jump. Meteor strike.
Oh, I thought I was going to play it. Alright.
The show isn't over yet. Yep. Wave your light stick. Knock knock. Devil's coming out.
Nice on, please.
Get closer. Is this close enough? Hit the beat. Yeah. Get it. Angelic spin. Don't be Martin time. Ensemble time.
Yeah, and so that's got a fun gameplay to him. Alright. Low stun time is like torture for Arya. Yeah, she takes a long time to start her thing, so it's not ideal. Vega era. Hello. Now, did I get all the rewards? I don't remember. I didn't actually check what the reward structure was. I did, I think. Yay. Cool. All right. Oh, this is enemy. Oh boy. Okay. Primordial Nightmare from Primordial Nightmare from performing no more than 3 state switches. Okay. Start combat and upon recovering from stun, the boss will have half its daze gauge filled. Okay. When it hits the boss, it prevents them from performing a state switch for a period of time. I hated playing Valina against Billy. I couldn't see anything. Yeah, fair. Okay, so when Swift Flying Sword hits the boss, what the fuck is Swift Flying Sword? Okay, is this something special I have to do? You get a unique button. Okay, that's what it. Okay. So you just use that when it's up and it prevents it. Okay. When it committed days or reduced magic shield, reduce a certain threshold, it will attempt a state switch. Okay. Wait, so is this a punishment to play stunners? Because I was gonna do like double stunner here, to be honest. I was gonna try Soldier 11. Whatever their default Soldier 11 build is. If it succeeds, the boss's current days and miasmic shield values undergo a proportional conversion. Okay. Cooldown is reduced. Oh, okay. Alright, so blocking will additionally reduce the miasmic shield. Okay. Yeah, no, I understand the R button. Well, I'm gonna try double stunner. And I'm gonna try Norma. Remember, it's a back switch, right? So I'm gonna do this. No, you know what? I'm gonna try Jafufu. We tried Jafufu. Alright. Yeah, this is a cool game mode so far.
Lost souls. Bear witness.
On my controller.
The ultimate.
Yeah, they're in for it now. Fire!
Wait, why did I think she had a back switch? That was definitely a forward switch. Whatever.
Thanks for your hard double.
Oh. Oh,
Proceeding as
really?
ordered.
I'm gonna redo. You didn't do her a quick assist? Yeah, I know. Oh wait, I mean, sorry. Yeah. Sorry, my brain. I don't know. Yes. Thank you. I didn't do the whole basic. Yeah. Sorry.
Souls. Ready. Bear witness to the ultimate.
On the camera.
Breaking through.
Full firepower.
Target spotted.
Oh, it is a back switch. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Good.
Suppressive fire.
Welcome to the domain of divinity. Be blessed. Eternal annihilation.
Wrong answer. I'm scared
Alright.
and fierce. Introducing
Have a nuke.
and a mega boom boom. Boom.
Proceeding as ordered. Yeah. Accelerating. Flames, obey me.
Huh.
Yeah. Heating up.
Shall be erased.
Ready to fire.
Target spotted. Suppressive fire.
What?
Risk variable.
Prepare to burn. Accelerating.
Full firepower.
Counter. Yeah.
sick. Oh, okay. Whatever, that's fine.
Sitting as ordered.
This.
Target locked.
Target spotted.
Research-worthy target.
Proceeding as ordered. Open fire!
You can't manual chain ults? Yeah, I know. I realized that. Bro. Oh, that was kind of dumb, wasn't it?
Woohoo! Listen to my roar.
I forgot. I forgot.
Target spotted.
Wow. Poof of smoke. Oh, that's okay. You know what? This mode actually makes this boss fun. I think that's an interesting dynamic. I like it. Like not having weaknesses, not having hyper balanced mechanics around Yusheng makes that enemy fun. I'm sure you can still do double stun with Shengguang, to be clear. What is the teams it says you can use here? Wait, oh, this is just the same units you can use everywhere. Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting. That explains why. Okay, I thought it would be different units for each boss, not the same for each one. Okay. So yeah, obviously like probably Billy just do Jane, Valina, use a Ha for extreme. I don't think I'm going to right now because again I'm just kind of prioritizing getting Pimo gems. This is a fun mode. I will definitely do more in it later. And then Monoto is probably use a rupture unit type situation. I would probably lean towards just doing something like that. With Idhari. I might try to use Evelyn instead though. And then this would probably be Norma, Dylan, Evelyn, or a really shitty Hugo. Yeah. So, I enjoyed fighting monitor modes. Yeah, I can see that. So, yeah, it's a good game mode. Cool. What? Why does it say complete? Complete what? Is it because I haven't done anything on hard difficulty? I guess it's fair. I'll complete it eventually. Alright. It says a check mark. I haven't completed it though. Why is there a check mark? Alright. Let's see, I've been that event. Alright. 585. Wow. Not even 4 pulls. Sad. Alright. I get the feeling we're going to pity. Oh, that's an early A rank. We'll take that. That's a free pull. Well, free-ish. We would have gotten an A rank eventually anyways, but I think that was like a 3 pity A rank, so basically free. Alright. I don't know why the skip button's not working. Dooch. Please give Normer. Oh, A rank, that works too. Keep on giving A ranks until pity. Can you imagine? That'd be really funny. Just A rank refund, A rank refund, A rank refund. Damn it. Oh well. Well, that was more than expected. 9 pulls away. Getting close. Ah, I feel like I can get there today. It's just. I might have to do it off stream to be completely honest. We'll I think we'll do this event. Since supposedly this takes 25 minutes. Reconnect controller. There we go. Supposedly this takes 25 minutes. We'll see if we get there. But that's not going to get me into pity. It's just going to get me right before pity, I think. So... Wait, I didn't check. Wait. Maybe it will get me... No, it's only 600 primo... Wait, sorry, how many was it? It's only... Let's see. Oh, it's 800. Oh, damn. Okay. 5 wishes. 5 wishes. You want a guarantee? Yeah. I had like 120 wishes to start the day. I think 100... Well, no. I mean, more than 120 if we count the refund pulls that I used. And I had like 15 pity, so... You know. Hence grinding to pity. Yeah, I've had to go double guarantee for Valina. Valina carried a guarantee to the patch, so it didn't feel that bad. But knowing that it was double pity for Valina and now double pity for Norma feels a bit rough. Actually, no, sorry. Valina was not double pity. Because I did a 10 pull on Seed Banner with like no pity and I got like an early Lycon or something. I literally in 2 patches went from M3 to M6 Lycon, by the way. Like... the fact that I got M6 Lycon before M6 Soldier 11 angers me so much. Like, come on. That's the RNG I needed for Soldier 11 a year ago, please. Ugh, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Who's going to urgent care tomorrow? Me? No. Why are you going to urgent care? Or someone in your life? Why is someone in your life going to urgent care and you're going to see them? I wish you could manually chain ults, by the way. It would be nice. I feel like is there a technical reason they might not have done that? I don't know. I had vertigo since Monday night. No idea on cons. Oh boy. Oh. Hopefully they can help you. Best of luck. M2 Soldier 11, it was an M6, but I got unlucky and haven't lost a 50-50 in a while. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I mean, there is a side benefit for me. Like... Of how many 50-50s I somehow lost. So, we got M5 Soldier, right? I got... standard characters to the right. I have M6 Grace. I now have M6 VM. I have M4 Rena. I have M5 Nekomata. Like, oh my god. So I'm at the point that like this year is going to be the point where I should start getting the resource where I can get free dupes of characters, such that like I'll be able to get sooner rather than later probably. Although it'd be funny if like after getting M6 of all these fucking characters, oh god, you lost a lot. And by the way, Kaleta's just been... I only have M2 Kaleta. And I didn't have any Kaleta until last year. Which is funny. So... Anyways. I'm at the point where, like... I have a very non-zero chance where I can start turning these losses at least into, like... M4 Jane or even M6 Jane in the future. Which could be fun, I guess. And maybe an M2 Bernice. Like, that's cool, I suppose.
I wish. I guess this outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are.
There's some upside to it. And hey, that'll be whenever I lose a 50-50, that'll be a 5 wish refund. But I'm expecting I'll choose M6 Soldier 11. If there's a spending event with another free 5-star, and I end up spending money, which I don't know, maybe I will, because you know. We'll see. I haven't spent money in Zenless for a while, so I feel more fine with spending money in the game. Cats be weirding out. Maybe I'll choose a Nekomata dupe or something. I don't know. Because she seems interesting with her buffs, but yeah. M6 Bernice, I don't know. Bernice doesn't scale super well with dupes from my understanding, but I like her, and I'll probably like her dynamic with Remiel, I think. Bernice feels like the ideal unit for like the Remiel dynamic. And they could release a new unit that maybe I end up liking more, but I don't know. Jane will be the priority with M4 first, though. So I don't expect M6 of anybody anytime soon. Okay, ugh. My RNG in this game is so weird. I just sit in my polls. I play for the story at this point. Yeah. Sorry, I thought I had a sneeze coming. Another sneeze coming. Why is the AC is making me sneeze? Maybe my fucking apartment is dirty. Cleaned recently, but maybe not enough. I don't know. Also, I'm kind of hungry. Okay, we're gonna finish this event and then end the stream. I think. Sorry. I'll probably buy this stupid. Wait, where's Herbie shop? I'll probably buy this stupid thing. Because daily login 60. What is this? 840 for 349. Yeah. If with the VPN this is like $2, like, you know, I wish it would give monochromes though, because I would actually save it for a skin, but I'll probably get that. Bless you for future sneeze things. Like how literally no one tested Jane Alice. People tested it, but like they didn't test it enough. And he runs with Bernice at a private server. Yeah, I don't know. People seem like I feel like people on private server are, I don't know, tend to either be the people that are hyper min-maxers, and we're talking like by hyper min-maxers I mean like on a min-maxing philosophy level. Like I'm a min-maxer, but like I like to, when I was thinking about this recently because I was talking to someone, I think I was talking to Mitsu, I don't know if Mitsu's still here, on my Discord the other day. I basically explained it like how my philosophy is like, not all games will make me want to min-max, but games I tend to enjoy a lot do. But the games, they don't make me min-max on the level of, if I have the ability to do more damage, I only do the thing that does the most damage, and I only do that, and no matter what, only more damage, that's the only thing that matters, only more damage, more score, that's the only thing that matters, anything else doesn't matter. I don't have that mindset. That's like the hyper min-maxer mindset that I feel like private server players tend to play. Because like if you go to the effort to like get Genshin running on a private server to play some characters early, you're probably a hyper min-maxer more likely, is the vibe. Whereas like me, I don't like care that much. I can wait for the character to be released. And I have a philosophy of min-maxing where it's like, if hyper min-maxers you like characterize by the quote of like min-maxers that optimize the fun out of the game, I try to min-max in a way that optimizes more fun into the game by, you know, just doing what I find the most fun on a gameplay level for whatever reason. And Genshin is simpler to explain in that, like, you know, I have my idea for DPSing a character that's obvious. Like, Lanyan is not the best DPS in the game, but how much can I push the extent of DPS Lanyan, right? Without just pulling cons, right? How far can that go? Let's explore the idea of DPSing this character, even though they're not intended to be a DPS, to see maybe it's better than we expect. And when I tried Lanyan, I was like, holy shit, she's way better than I expect, and really fun, right? I try to optimize the fun into the game, rather than optimizing the fun out of it by only doing the thing that does the most damage possible. And that's why I feel like there's all this discourse right now about Remiel and how like, oh, the efficient thing to do is like, unless you're playing Arya with her, you pull Remiel M1 and M2 and then you just do main DPS Remiel. Yeah, you can do that, that's an option, that's fine. Or you can use her more as a buffer. And play her with other units and just keep her M0 dipshits. Like, it's a reason for me to not consider M1 at all, right? Playing purely on the private server for good scores actually sounds really fun. No, like I think it could be, yeah, more enjoyable in many ways. Like I think hyper min-maxing on private server sounds, yeah, more fun because you don't need to deal with gotcha bullshittery. Like I have been tempted to install the private server situation for Genshin, or for Zenless, because for Zenless it's actually like a client that functions. As far as I understand, it's mostly just like Deadly Assault, to be clear. But like I think Deadly Assault would probably be more fun on a private server, or you can just play whatever, and you don't need to worry about shill buffs as much and whatever, blah 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 blah. I just want to have fun with Remiel. Yeah, like I don't know, stressing over, like, the problem with Remiel is, like, she demands a lot of field time, but that's, like, also her kit gimmick is, like, she is a support who also does a decent bit of damage, and to do that damage, she requires field time. I think they made her require too much field time for my preference. It's why I do not think I'm going to enjoy Remiel as a default anomaly. Like, Remiel Valina as a default anomaly team core is not going to be my preference. Even if that's the default strongest at baseline investment level. But for someone like Bernice is like has a kit that actively wants her to spend some time on field anyways. That dynamic is going to work really well, and I think that'll be fun, even if I don't love the animations, right? So, yeah. And then I can play like a Bernice, Valina, Remiel team, and also still play my Jane, Yuzuha, Alice team. And also, if I still want to, I can play Nongong, Astra, Miyabi. I can Anomaly. I've come full circle, where like I initially really liked Anomaly in this game, and then like started liking attackers and stunners a bit more, and now I'm going back to only caring about Anomaly. Although Miyabi's a fake Anomaly, we know this. So, anyways, is this the right event? I hope so. I think it is, yes. We're back to Anomaly Zone 0. Yeah, until one patch later, by the way, when they start chilling. They're going to release a wind support. I'm expecting this. They're going to release a wind support. That'll probably try to pull, because I assume they'll be relevant for Pyroas. Because Pyroas has specific things in their kit that are triggered by wind mechanics, with no unit that makes sense to use with Pyroas right now. What does that mean? It's either a wind support or a wind stunner. I hope it's not a wind stunner, because I'd kind of like to just be happy continuing to use Norma with them. So, anyways, and I won't hate the option of having just more teams in general with Remiel, but alright. They tried to throw me in jail before the documentary came out. Nice. Reckless Ben. The Lego saga continues, guys. I kind of want to go watch that. But Sigurd 2? Yes, that's true. Yeah, Sigurd has specific things we went to. Like, there is probably a wind support being released. I assume it's going to be a wind support and not a wind stunner. Only because of Norma's existence. If it's a wind stunner and, like, if Norma somehow turns into this version's Jafufu, where she just ends up being bad after this patch, despite how good Norma actually is, I'm going to be a little pissed off. Because, like, once is like, okay, you didn't design Jafufu really well. Twice in a row, if you do this, is you're just making a bait stunner that is, like, fun. But then ends up being weak in the long term. Wind defense agent. I mean, if they're a defense unit, like a defense class support, that's fine. I could see that. Like, they could make the wind support an attack buffer and a defense buffer at the same time. Also, please buff. Please make, what's it called? A defense buffer. I want Caesar. I want Caesar to be a Besson slot for like a defense focused teams. Like, she can be buffer plus stunner. Like, they need to buffer days values. They need to, like, reward her field time requirement more a lot. But yeah, surely Norma doesn't end up like Jafufu. So I think they're gonna do a wind support. What exactly kind of buffs they give, who knows? And I like wind stuff a lot more so far than Rupture, even if it is still fundamentally the same thing of an incentivization to try to make you pull new units. Does this have no voicing, by the way? Oh, nope, there we go. Complain and you receive.
Alina, perfect time. He took one look
Is this interesting story, by the way, or should I skip? I usually skip event stories in this.
We're obviously.
Okay.
Though you may be zero
Buff
threat
Astra?
to Mr. Gumi
I doubt that. Skip?
academically,
Okay.
You are certainly more the
I don't dislike Zenless' story, but I feel like this would not be interesting. Marbles automatically attack. Okay, is this just a Vampire Survivors like again? This is just a Vampire Survivors. This is just Vampire Survivors. Also skip normal event. Cool. Just to make sure, Matus, are you also a skipper of the 3.0 story? Because I disagree with you there. It was an enjoyable story. This is just another Vampire Survivors. Like, yeah, okay. It's not? Oh. Okay. I don't dislike Zenless story. This is not main story. I'm sorry. It's a gotcha event, okay? It's a shoot 'em up. But it auto shoots. Is that not Vampire Survivors at this point? Is that not what the genre is called at this point? I don't know. No, I follow the story? Cool. I'm gonna take Matus's word at face value then for skipping these event stories. It's not that they've never had interesting stories, but I couldn't even tell you a specific Zenless story that I liked the story of. So, yeah. I like the 3.0 story. I will continue paying attention to the Noon story. I might even pay attention to the story for the previous patches when I redo those, which I might end up doing for Norma here. Can I not... By the way, my controller doesn't switch. I guess I have to choose this one. Let's evolve over time. The characters are retained through upgrades and crafting. Okay. There we go. Okay, it was tutorialing. I see. Seed agent story, but those are agent stories. Agent stories can be really good. I have agent stories. I love Trigger story. Seed story is really good too. But that's different from event stories. Bye, Black Cat. Said new, so I picked the new thing. Yeah, this is very Vampire Survivor so far. Don't know what to tell you. But it seemed funny to me that someone in the YouTube chat is just like, no, it's not. Who's it? Evie Jenny? Do you have something against Vampire Survivor likes? I like Vampire Survivor style games. I think they're pretty good. I've been actually meaning to play the VTuber one. That's like the free VTuber Vampire Survivors like, because I've heard that one actually has a lot of like actually interesting paths for going down. Cool. Yeah, cool. Craft. Yeah. Come on, I don't care. The reason I don't care about that much is because I highly doubt this event for getting the rewards is going to necessitate knowing anything. Choose the purple one because higher rarity. We got some agent stories as events like Hari's. Yeah, that's true. I did like that one. Was Astra's I feel like Astra's was an event story too, right? I remember liking Astra's. Oh, you can shield. I see. That's good. Oops. Nice. Okay. Like, I know it goes vertical, but like this still feels like Vampire Survivor like to me. That's the gameplay difference here. Astra was special episode, okay. Is there just more in depth of Angel dynamic from the season 3 story? Yeah, okay. I'm encouraging others to skip because I didn't. There you go. More tutorial. I'll figure it out myself. I feel like the shield's kind of useless, not gonna lie. Wow. Stygian was not a special episode, it was a filler episode. I wish. Yeah, I forgot about special episodes. 1.5 also had a big New Year's story event, but it wasn't tied to any agent. Okay. Yeah, I feel like there was some events in 1.x somewhere that I didn't dislike, but it's conflated with the rest of things going on. Is this event supposed to double as Valina's story? I hope not. I don't think we have a Valina story, do we? Do we have a Valina story? Yes? Really? Oh. Oh dear. Okay, it's still in tutorial mode, guys. It didn't give me any choice for anything there. It's just, okay, you will be doing this now. Same with the chip story for Narma? Okay. Well, yeah, oh well. It's probably not a good sign for me liking either of their stories, but oh well. I didn't find either of them characterized so well that I was interested in their story that much at a baseline, so it's fine. But, ow, stop taking damage. Maybe I should use the shield. Can you hold the shield, the chance? No, it's just still breathe. So it's just a panic button, okay. I don't hate Valine's character, but I feel like I got 90% of the enjoyment that I'll get from her characterization just from the initial story so far. And I'm sure she'll be continued to be present a little bit, but... I feel like I got most of her important characterization already from the reveal at the end of the 3.0 story. Oh boy. What? That did not hit me. I call baloney. Hi, Cat. Hello. How are you? There's more to her than what we currently got? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely more to her. Clearly, it's not in this event. It's probably in future story, maybe. I don't know. Alright, hi Cat. Curious about Remiel? Yeah, she's interesting. They're obviously purposely being cryptic about her. I do not get the vibe that she's actually a bad guy, but, you know. How bad was this Fearless? Not great. Okay, so it's not difficult per se. It's just like the restrictions are such that like it just ends up being boring. Like the teams that can sensibly clear easily enough that it's just not interesting, generally speaking. Like there's some like routing, like the most interesting thing I did today was definitely poems only. Like I had to optimize Raiden with only Eons on for clearing the pillar boss a little bit. By a little bit I mean like it took like 1 or 2 retries. So I don't know. Oh, God damn it, stop taking damage. Lasers. I just ran right into that one bullet. There's one bullet on the screen and I ran right into it. Stop biting the but you two can't. I almost died because I was eating the cat. Cat. You little nugget. Stop being a little nugget. This is a Norma event. Fill in the details of Norma's overall goal and how their Reaper Angel dynamic ability is addressed. I see. Okay. So just like a little bit of a gap. Alright. Oh my god, bro. There's a little bit too much of constant pop-ups in this, I will say. It's fine. At least it's got like gameplay. And you can even one-hand it if a cat's being a cat, and you need to deal with the cat catting all over the cat in place. Are you trying to... Don't eat my book! Don't eat my book! This is now a new... I can't keep books around with you? Oh my god, creature. Trying to gain intelligence by eating it? Yeah, actually though, stop, creature. Bro. No. No. No, I like this book. Stop it. Look at. Fucking biting like... Bro. Stop. Just playing the bad guy for some reason? Yeah. I mean, I respect him having interest in Zen and the art of motorcycle maintenance. It's a good book. But also stop, please. It's my book. I need to reread it. Oh. Good job falling. Really? Are you really? Oh my god. Get on the platform, please. There we go. Not sure if I'll tempt Fearless getting Gina 85 pity and standard killed my motivation to grind the game a bit. Yeah. I am surprised. I didn't expect I'd be able to get so close to pity immediately, by the way. Like, I thought I was going to have to grind for a week, like, you know, dailies and whatever, to get Norma. If I lost the 50-50 and had to go to pity again. But I underestimated the refund pulls that I got. So, that's good. I missed this one. Bro, stop it. You little rat. I'm going to throw you in the dumpster. That I don't have. But I will take you outside and put you in the dumpster. No, I won't. I'm not going to risk him running away. Creature, are you actually being real? I know you think I am streaming too long, and I agree with you. It won't be that much longer, and then I can give you all the attention in the world. King Dumpster? Yeah, Dumpster. I'm gonna... Every time the vet... When people at the vet ask why he's named King Dedede, they ask if it's a Kirby reference. I'll be like, no. His name stands for Dumpster. King Dumpster Diver. Because he's an obnoxious little creature who deserves to live in a dumpster. Yes, I'm gonna throw him in a dumpster because he deserves it. No, he doesn't. But he is obnoxious. Also, I should lower the volume here. I just realized I don't mind how loud it is, but it doesn't need to be this loud for this music. Speaking of royal dumpsters, I just finished the Stygian. Nice. Yeah, I'll mess around with more stuff there, but yeah. Kind of wish I had activated C6 Nicole earlier, because then I would have had more time to do some shenanigans with that in the previous Stygian. But at least next patch should allow some shenanigan potential. Check out the Stygian Zenless. What are you talking about? You talking about the new endgame? I just played the new endgame. I haven't played the extreme mode yet, but I think I'll be able to clear it without too much issue. Just not right now, because my focus is grinding for Normer. But yeah, I did Simulacrum earlier. I like it a lot, honestly. I especially like that it's like a way for people to try units. Like, Hollow Zero already did this for the most part. But like, it's really, really a nice thing in Zenless that like, especially when there's multiple ways, that like you can try Norma with different things and see how you like the combat feel. You can get a feel for how things are before you hold a character and commit. Weird Genshin's just like, here, we'll give you this shittiest trial where you kill 4 trash mobs. Like, oh, okay, cool. That really helps me understand Sandrone and all the nuance of using her. That went forward and I just shot it. Okay. Good job, me. As someone who plays Binding of Isaac, this is not that hard of a boss. Oops. He says as he runs into the bullet. I'm used to this shit. This easy. Alright. Okay. How much did that clear? 2 out of 6? Okay. Boss, critical showdown. Someone said this took 25 minutes, by the way. I feel like it takes a little bit more than 25 minutes. I don't know. Do I need to finish this on stream? I kind of want to end stream at some point. It's not gonna get me to pity anyways, guys, so... Yeah, this is a lot more than 25 minutes. Like, that takes like 5 minutes plus for 1 of 6 of story missions. And then there's also 6 bosses that I have to fight. Yeah, less than an hour more than 25? Yeah. I don't know. Are you guys really desperate to see if I happen to... Well, hey, we got a single pull here. Okay. Oh well. Mind you, I am tempted to just spend like $5 or whatever to get to pity. But I don't think I'm going to, because not when I just have the obvious things to do right away that'll get me there. I feel like it's a little silly. So it's fine. Boss takes less than 1 minute. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna get 4 more pulls from this. Like, I'm right before pity. Like, unless I somehow got really lucky getting A ranks, I'm not getting too pity with this. I'm gonna have to do other things anyways, so... Maybe I'll call it there. And, also, why is this so laggy here? Good lord. Maybe I'll call it there, and then... If I happen to, maybe we'll continue this tomorrow on stream a little bit after whatever we do in Genshin tomorrow, but not gonna lie, Stygian makes me not want to play much Genshin tomorrow other than just farm and stuff. So we'll see. We'll see what I do tomorrow. Maybe I'll record a video, because at the very least, now that the one thing I can do is at least I can play the stupid silly Superconduct Lohen. To show how, like, Lohen is kind of just as good for the... Because the funny thing is, like, I think it's important for people to understand, despite the fact, like, ooh, Sandorn is the power creep discussion main DPS of the day, how I can use the bad character Lohen from the previous patch that is a cryo DPS against the Sandrone shield boss, and it clears just as easily, basically, as Sandrone does. But not just as easily, I do think Sandrone will clear easier, right? But, like... Lohen has actual team options. Sandrone has fuck all of her team options. So, I don't know. And maybe then I can maybe I'll just have my yap about... Because I have a whole bunch of stuff written down for yapping about, you know, the value of team versatility and how Lohen I think is a better DPS than Sandrone. But maybe I can just have it in here as a shorter, more condensed, summarized thing that, like, team versatility matters. And, like... Yeah, if you want to clear dire difficulty, does Sandrone matter for this patch? Sure. But caring about clearing dire difficulty with consistency at, like, reasonable investment is basically dooming yourself to pull every single C0R1 character, almost. Not every single, but most of them. And it's just like, why? So why are we evaluating characters as if they're useless when... they're plenty usable, and team versatility ends up being a highlight. Like, I have much more confidence I'll have more situations to use Lohen in the next year, even with as ass as their design is for enemies is, than Sandrone, because Sandrone needs to be built around Sandrone and has no adaptability for non-Sandrone things, essentially. So, anyways, as an example, I mean, Sandrone Kenshi? She can probably beat the Pillar boss if you use Seat Lolly. Probably, I guess. Maybe? I don't know. Team versatility is really the selling point of Varka too, yeah. I think Lohan amusingly somehow did team versatility better than Varka though. Like Lohan is what we needed for so long as a cryo DPS. I beat the ball with C6 Supernova Varka, but it took a lot of beating my head. Yeah, okay. What team did you use? Did you use a similar team that I did? Because like I'm 90% sure I could, 99% sure I can do it. But just like, God, having to get the Super Canucks rather than triggering Shatter or whatever is just infuriating. One thing I didn't do that maybe should be tried is doing double cryo instead. To have more cryo application should be more Super Canuck triggers. Less likely that just Shatter fucks things. I needed, for Hex support, to use Fischl in the new set, Caesar, R1 Esco, and Prune. Okay, so you used the same thing I did. Well, sorry, I used Eon's on, so not too different. Yeah, maybe I'll go back to trying Fischl on it, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna enjoy it. So, anywho's, I think I'll just end the stream there. Have a wonderful day, YouTube.